Alrighty, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Sheen Shots live stream. Hopefully all of you are doing fantastic. I myself am excited to get back into Outward, as always. We missed an entire week of this build and this stream series, unfortunately, because I was ill. My voice still has not 100% come back, but it is much, much better. And so today we are dealing with, let's see, not Rust and Vengeance yet. We are doing, oh yes, the Soroborians faction quest. I forgot that's when we started. So we're doing the Soroborians faction quest. We went to Caldera, we got a few samples, which kind of backfired. It was a fun little adventure that did nothing for us. I did get a smoke pistol though, so we'll mess around with that a little bit. The Obsidian and the Horror Sword. I'm not 100%. Oh, yes, this was the Rune Gunslinger. So we've got runes and guns. That's what we'll be doing. I need to find a tent, though, because I don't like traveling at night. We'll just use the bedroll. It's fine. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing all right. I had a very busy weekend. Got sick. Basically did nothing all week, and then did a ton this weekend. So I guess it kind of paid off a little bit. Hey, Mr. Sheens, glad to see you with your positive energy. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, Zero. How's it going, dude? Yeah, man, I'm excited. Always excited to play more Outward, you know? You can never go wrong with that. Been making some builds lately, having a blast. I'm still very interested to see how this build turns out, because we have quite a few things going for us. Now, let's make sure both my guns are loaded. Yeah, see, they're not loaded. Haha! How did I know? How did I know? There we go. Alright, so now, I believe the next progression was to head back to Harmattan. I don't think we actually need anything here. Yeah. Let's double check and make sure I have all my runes, though, because if I could make some money... I think last time we ended, we were going to do the Horror Farm one more time to get a bit of money. And finish off the Runic skill tree. I'm almost 100% that's true.
How can I help you?
Oh, no, we did finish it off. Okay. So that's done. We're able to use runes as much as we want. Good deal. Which means I still need... what? Cabal Hermit, I think? Yeah, we didn't get full Cabal Hermit. That's fine, though. We don't really need the full thing for that. Although Wind Sigil would be nice to have. Alright, do we have enough money to travel? No, we don't. Let's go do last Yeah, let's do the first cannibal. I think I can do that. We could sell... Should I sell Sky Crown? I don't like to. We'll get loot in the cave. It's not a big deal. We won't have to sell it. We'll go do that cave, though. That's a fun cave.
Hi.
Holding it, Cobalt. Thank you, Roland. Very much appreciated, my friend. Do I have varnishes for this cave? I have fire varnish. I don't have a cold varnish. That'd be nice to have. That's fine. Sometimes you just gotta wing it, you know? SS, what's going on, man? This build is good so far. So far. Also, if the music's too loud, let me know, guys. It is I always like to have it up a bit, just so we can hear it. It's pretty good. It's mostly being carried by guns right now, because that's how good guns are. You can't really go wrong with a good gun build. Just because they do so much damage. Mr. Sodeth, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Actually, I'll be around for some minutes, then I gotta go. I'll watch the recording later. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. Look at this. I love the floating grass. Beautiful. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, first cannibal. Getting distracted already. If we could get some good loot, cold stone, we can get the weather defense potions. That'll be nice. Very, very nice. I don't think I have anything. No, I do have a few things in my legacy. They're not really important, though. Oh, let's see if I can do this. Okay. What do I want? I want the obsidian. I'm going to one-shot 3 bandits. Can I do it? Ah, he got away. I almost did, though. How did I get hit? I really felt like he was in that. Darn. Almost one-shotted him. I don't really know if I was making a ton of rags. I don't think I was last time I played. This build didn't really need it. Let's use iron. Zuol, hello, she shot. Finally I could pass by to thank you for all the Outward videos. Thanks for all the ideas. My Tarnished Pirate is insane. Awesome! You made a Tarnished Pirate build? That's epic. That's a build that I think everyone should play at least once. That build is so much fun. Yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah. The physical damage builds are insane. Absolutely insane. Dream Eater, what's going on? Hey, finally caught a stream. Bought Outward a couple months ago, but just couldn't bring myself to play. And I found your videos, and that's all I've been playing. Nice. I have that effect on people. I do. Some people, they just can't play it, and then all of a sudden they're addicted. And it's not a bad addiction. It's a good one, so I'm fine with that, I think. All right, let's do... We're going to want to use cannon pistol here. Definitely. We want the cool boon. Fire. I want to save those. What does the call to elements give me here? Probably the cool boon. Yeah. What's up, Hedgehog? And I scream from the top of my lungs. What's going on? What's going on, dude? Yeah, welcome to the stream.
What now?
The Searcher Boy. I don't actually need to do anything with him. Why am I talking to him? Climb the rope into disparity. The fiery cave of doom. Love how dramatic the music is, and it's absolutely out of nowhere. I don't even want to waste the ice shot on this guy. Come on. It's noob stuff. He could probably die to poison right now. Actually, this weapon doing surprisingly little against the Burning Man. I expected them to die a lot faster. They're not really weak to poison at all, though. So, I mean, it's fair. Do something a little less annoying, please. No? Okay. You need me to runic trap you? I'll do it. Well, this is runic protection, so you're in trouble now, buddy. I runic protected myself. You're really gonna take some damage now. What a buffoon. Thought he could take me out. Oh, Occult Remains. Okay, that's good. So much people redoing the game or discovering it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Amano, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Odin Zod, what's going on? Thanks for the Geps Blade build. I made it and it was so good. Oh yeah, that was a... you're welcome, by the way. That was a build I made a long time ago. A full stream that I did. And at the time, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it for making the video on it. But then after I showed some of that gameplay from me ranking the skill trees, I had a few people that were like, oh, shit, what build was that? And I don't like keeping people guessing, you know? I gotta show this off. Oh, that's why the sword's broken, duh. Like, why is it doing no damage? I'm hitting him with a stick. How much damage does it do when it's broken? 5? Still inflicts the extreme poison, though, so. I don't know. Not that bad. If we get the cold varnish on, I might be able to make cold rags instead. Anything over here? We get a blood mushroom. I'm excited to explore some caves today. It's been a bit since I've just sat down and explored outward. A little different when you kind of know what everything is in every cave. Greetings from Russia. Thanks a lot for your guides. Awesome content. Well, thank you very much. Have you tried the AoE fire enchantment for the ornate pistol? I think it would work nice with ice bullet. I believe it's a Caldera enchantment, yes? We will have to try it when I get to Caldera for sure. I'm gonna repair my weapon. We don't want to... Sometimes there's moments where you can just say, let's wing it, and then there's moments where you know for a fact you're gonna die. If I get ambushed, what ambushes me? You guys want to find out? I kind of do. Nah, let's just find out. Can't be that bad. Like, Burning Man? It has to be something that's in the cave. So it's either a Burning Man or a elemental. No, nothing? 90%? Nothing? Okay. Those are good odds. I like that. I will take those odds. Let's redo the cool boon. Just cause. Jeremiah, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Please make the meme build already. I am in my build making phase, so I'll have to get on it, Jeremiah. What's up, dude? Why staying with the hobo sleeping bag? I don't know. I never bought a different one. It was originally because of weight. I didn't want to buy a different one because of weight issues, but now I'm carrying around a sleeping bag that does nothing, so it's not really benefiting me. I honestly have no idea. I really need to just go get a better one. Honestly, luxury would be insane right now. It would be insane. Let's do runic protection. And then I think we're good. Yeah, we're plenty good. Alright. We're gonna use cannon pistol first. Hello, pungent paste. You beautiful, beautiful pungent paste. Oh, what? They never come out this far. What's he doing? You see that? How do I do this? There's an efficient way to... okay, we're just gonna wing it. Here's how we do it. Sit down. They never come out this far. That's very confusing. What is he doing? Huh. I mean, I'll take it. I don't have any issue with him being out of position. But that makes, like, this entire thing is hard because there's two of them. Now there's only one. Where's he at, though? Is he hiding? He's right there. Oh, shoot. He's, like, right there. Sit down. Which I'm gonna use Runic Trap. Ooh, buddy. Runic Trap is gonna be a lot of fun with this. I never really messed with it with a gun build. I'm kind of enjoying that. Huh. Well, that was extremely lucky. There's no way you ever gonna see that again. What's up, Rika? How's it going? Excited to see 9Dot's next game. Hour's awesome, but I want new things to explore. Yeah, me too, Reg. Me too. I'm really interested in what they're going to be working on. I hope it's something good, for sure. Having a great day. Thank you. Hope you're feeling a lot better after your cold. Glad you didn't die. Yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't die either. Yeah, I had a really rough week. Like, it wasn't that bad. It was just a cold, but man, did it take me out. I need to get my wind sigil, man. This is going to be so much more fun if I have it. So much more fun. What are you doing? Sit down. Shut up. Oh, I got double teamed there. They're tag teaming me. How did he actually hit me around that corner? I'll never know. I really dislike the position he's in, so we're going to come back. Feels like a good decision. There's 2 ghosts. Where are they? Ah, found one. Oh my word, destroyed. It's been a while since I've just sat down and used trap regularly in combat. It's kind of cool. Douglas, what's going on, man? What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Been busy these couple of days, but happy to come back and see this cowboy punching holes and then bandits. Yeah, man. What's up, Douglas? Oh, man. Easy for the boss? Heck yeah, dude. King Jabin, hey, yo, brother, you love Outward as much as I do. I found a game like Outward. It's the only one that comes close. It's Jidonia. Give it a try and you'll see. Oh, I'll write it down. With my non-pen that I have. I will try to remember that. Ah, there's my pen. I always take suggestions, yeah. Jidonia, you said? I'll look into it. Jidonia. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. Also, thank you for the $10 donation. Very much appreciated. My man. That is awesome. I take your suggestion, and I raise you a thank you. How about that? How about that? Very much appreciated, King Jabin. What's up, Runic Hermit? A lot of new names in the chat today that I've not heard before. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. I think we've got 2 fire varnishes, so we're obviously good here. We've got one more go. Let's just straight up kill him with the trap. What's up, Dusty? Runic Sword and Runic Greatsword are stronger? Yeah, I wish they were too. Well, their problem is their impact. They do so much damage, but their impact is so brutal. And in a game that impact is extremely important, really hurts him. Alright, we're safe and sound. Blue sand is all he dropped. No, I don't know if I've ever been down here. That's just a chest. That's because there's no reason to come down here. What? Arcane Hood. That's really good hood. Not great in terms of... I think its white version is so much better. But that's a cool find, at least. Always nice to find some cool stuff. Macro, what's going on, man? That doesn't look like a cowboy hat to me. Listen, cowboy hats come in different forms, okay? This is just a very pointy cowboy hat. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a very pointy cowboy hat. Alright. How easy do you think this is going to be? Because it could go one of 2 ways. Both ways end in me victorious. So I'm not really too worried. King Jabin, I'm not a big commenter on YouTube, but I've been watching your channel since you started. Not too many Outward YouTubers. I think it's just you and Pentagram. I think this name is now it's just you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. That's awesome you've been watching since the beginning. I have quite a few people that have been watching since the beginning, man. That's over a year now. That's crazy to think about. Almost the 1-year anniversary of Definitive Edition, by the way. You know what would be really good right now? Smoke pistol. Oh, now that's just genius. That's unfair that I just thought of that. Ooh, let's do iron shot. Oh, I don't have any iron. Well, that sucks. All right, let's just load it with the regular bullet. Dresker, holy, 7 in the morning and you're on stream. What a nice morning. What's up, dude? The pointy cowboy. Yeah, man. Not all cowboys have to have the same, you know, outfit. All right, fire varnish. That's what we needed. Or should I kill him with just gun? No, we want to be safe, and that's what's important. Actually, wait a minute. What's runic runic lantern? What is it, guys? It's like blue green. I think it's green-blue. Yeah? Ah, green-blue. Okay. There's a lightning ability I could do after this now, too. I don't remember what it is. It's... I don't know. We'll just go with this. I can never remember the lightning one because I never use it. I think I've only ever used it once. Oh! That is the saddest thing of all time. I shot the wall. Sit down. You punk. Alright, burning and extreme poison. Oh yeah? Sit down. Have a seat, youngster. Now we got Blood Bullet. It's gonna be hard to use Blood Bullet here, though. Because he's very fast, and Blood Bullet is very slow. They're not really a good combination. Oh, what the... What? That took all of my health. All right, wait a sec. We have the plan for this. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Watch for it. We're healed. I can't believe that almost killed me, though. All right, buddy. It's game time. Do something I can attack on. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, run into that. How much damage does it do? Not great. Does do impact, though. Okay, we can reapply fire. I thought the horror sword would do more impact. Did almost none. That was scary there for a second. Ooh. That was crazy. Covers of the Burrow is another really good one. He did a little movie with Outward, which was dope. He did a... that dude's awesome. He did a drawing of the Blister Burrow cave that the troglodytes live in. It was incredible. I have no idea how much work he spent into that, but it had to have been a lot. Alright, well that was terrifying. I got hit by one thing. What's my cold resist? It's at 20. I must just have low health from all the mana. It's not even that bad. Oh well. Guy does a lot of damage. It's always terrifying to remember how much damage he does, yeah. You think, oh, it's just another Wendigo, but his Vortex, I think they upgraded his Vortex. What is the lightning ability? It's got to be... No, purple, red, blue, green. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's purple, red. That's why I set it up that way. Okay. Still waiting for a showcase of your drawing skills with Faces of the Ancient sheets. My drawing skills are... Why do you think I edit YouTube videos and I don't draw? There's some correlation there. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. I'm not very good drawing. Okay, now we can see the power of the lightning. It's probably gonna suck, but it's not about that. Okay. If I could hit the right runes, that'd be great. Dang it! Oh my word. I'm really bad at runes. It's been so long since I used them like this. Alright. Okay, it's purple. Oh, it's because it's on 2. Alright, purple, red. But it has to be... Oh, well, I guess we're going Mana Sword. What the freak is happening right now? We don't know. We're just going for it. Man, that does low damage. Huh. Maybe Runic Sword is actually trash. Maybe. Let's go Sky Crown. Let's just bully our way through this. Sky Crown's a beast. I think it's because I forgot I have weak armor on. Yeah, you forgot that this weapon has the highest freaking impact of all time. Weapon is nut. How much impact does it have? So this is a one-handed weapon, has 50 impact. For reference, Star Child is a two-handed weapon, and it has like 55 impact. That's crazy. Someone has to go back to magic school, I guess. Yeah, it's been so long. I don't know. I'm messing all of my runes up. It's quite funny, actually. I don't think you can play runes, though, and not mess it up every once in a while. It's kind of like a staple of a rune build. You gotta have no idea what you're doing at least sometime in the playthrough. Sky Crown. What a stupid weapon. So freaking good for no reason. So freaking good. Well, there's a reason, but it's just too good. I'd always heard that Runic Mage is really good. I just picked up the basic ones on my Fire Mage recently. So useful for how easy and cheap it is to get. Oh, 100% agree. Yeah. It's really easy to use once you're figure out the combinations. And it's very practical. You can use it in many different situations. Most of the time, I don't use that lightning ability, which is why I can't remember what it does. Or the combination for it. Like, Runic Protection and Trap, I always remember, because I use those constantly. I don't want to give him the sword, so we're good. Oh, I didn't get the dagger. The freaking dagger. I missed it. What am I doing? Luckily, there's a shortcut to the cave. All the way over here. Not a huge fan of Star Child. I like the damage, but the moveset are all over the place. Well, that's two-handed swords, yeah. Where's it at? Sorry, here? Two-handed swords are a weird place in Outward because they're extremely strong, but their movesets are not quite as, I don't know, flashy and even as useful as something like the two-handed axe or two-handed mace. Alright, you bet, crazy lady. I saved you. I allowed you to enter the astral plane of Earth once more. Where is my Cure Cold? Does this cure cold? No, I actually don't think I have one that cures cold right now. That's fine. Bypassed remembering the combinations and wrote them down. You, my friend, are a genius. That's the way to do it right there. What I used to do when I was first getting into runes, I had my, because I have two monitors for streaming, but I had the wiki pulled up on my second monitor with all of the combinations on it. I'd just be like, all right, what is the combination for this? Oh, okay. Got it. Made things a little bit easier, I will admit. We should get enough money to travel back, hopefully. I will probably have to sell the... I don't really want to sell either of these weapons, though. Not really. And I swear the two-handed sword reach is shorter than the model suggests. I always thought it had good reach, but I agree with you. It feels off. It feels like it doesn't quite have the same reach that it looks like. It sounds stupid when you say it like that, but yeah, that's how it is. Compared to something like the halberd, that feels perfect, because the halberd has really, really good reach. I mean, phenomenal reach. Okay, there's that. Let's see. Yeah, dude, I'm mixing all of these up. All right, it's definitely blue-green. Or green-blue. This is going to trick my head. Because, well, let's see, the thing is, I set up the runes on my hotbar to use them with Runic Protection and Runic Trap. I didn't set them up for anything else. Order-wise, so that's what's confusing me. Two-handed sword has my favorite moveset. Interesting. Yeah, I like two-handed swords. I don't like the combo moves. I really don't like them at all. They don't feel quite as special as something like, yeah, the one-handed sword. One-handed sword's about the same with two-handed sword. The reach is awkward. Reach is very awkward, but that fast speed feels perfect sometimes. Also, the combination, or the combo attacks on the one-handed sword are amazing. They really designed those well. How about the mace? Okay, so here's our sword, right? This is the combo attack on a sword. Or the special attack. If you just use a special attack, it's a stab. Super quick, good damage. Then we switch over to mace. This is one of the fastest maces in the game. Look how slow this is. Like, what? That's actually not too slow. But again, this is the fastest mace, dude. It's such an awkward little... Ugh, I'm gonna smack you. I don't know. Should I stop using this and use Sky Crown? I don't really know what the... It doesn't matter. We could use whatever one-handed we want. Not a bad idea. Then I could sell the horse. Okay, let's just do it. Why not?
How can I help you?
Why not, you know? Lots of forward movement. Hold W and D in combo for the one-hand sword. Oh, yes. Yeah. Lots of movement with that. Definitely. Okay, I need to grab the cold. Here's the common cold, and I need to grab a gold as well. Hey, I could get the luxury tent. Let's just do that. I was already told about my stupid little tent that I have. Let's just fix it. Five of those. Okay. If I have room for the samples, that's 2 samples I don't need to collect later. I'm trying my best. They're so freaking heavy. It hurts. Want to go for that tower filled with Scourge Beasts? Easy money. I did it last time on stream on this build. And so I don't know. I could go do it again. Cold Stone. This chick has it.
How can I help you?
You, my friend, can give me...
I wonder. How can I wonder.
Okay, she already has it done. What are we doing? This is a caravan? Look at it. I'm gonna follow him for a little bit. Let's see what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing, huh? Hey, Sheen, nice to see you well. Thanks, Matthew. Good to be well, I will say. I feel a lot better. Thank you very much. That's what she said. What are we doing here? Oh, we're all splitting up as a group. Look at that. Everybody's splitting up, standing in the middle of the road. You gotta love NPCs. They are brilliant, after all. You never really know what they're doing. And then you come over here and you try to push these bandits, these NPCs out of the way, and they're just rocks. They're the most solid NPCs of all time. Literally can't be moved. Like, what? How are you this strong? Please explain. I need some explanation in my life. Something does not make sense here. Alright, let's go back to our Madden and actually do what we were trying to do. I need 500 silver, and I think I need a few rations as well. We'll buy 4. And so... 3 gold bars? Yeah, that's enough.
This worries
All right.
me. Yes.
Oh, it's only 100 silver because we joined there. All right. Even better. I like that. Hyperborean, thank you for the $2 donation, my friend. See you, Sheen. Gotta go have fun. Hey, thanks, man. Have a good day, dude. Have a good day. Halberd, reach, and moveset are just amazing. I think, honestly, if I was to rank my 2 favorite weapons in the game by sheer usability and reach and all that stuff, just how they feel with nothing else, I think it would be Halberd and Two-Handed Mace. Halberd and Two-Handed Mace. Because both of those are just, I don't know, they feel so perfect. Two-Handed Mace specifically just because you could just shove people and it's hilarious. Quite funny, I must admit. Alright, we could put these samples away. Ta-da! The iron spikes. A lot of... Oh, remember? We went to Caldera, got a buttload of thick oil. That was fun. What a fun little adventure we had. For absolutely no reason. But sometimes you don't need a reason to have an adventure. Alright, do these need repaired? Not necessarily. Put that up. Put this up. Alright, we're looking a lot better here. I still need to stop hoarding a little bit more than I am right now. Ah, ochre spice beetles. Let's do that. It's at the cooking pot, I think. Yep. You're sick, homie? Yeah. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Spears are my favorite two-handed weapon because of their reach. The troglodyte spear that's a boss weapon. What's it, like Gurgnerkirk? I don't know. That's the closest pronunciation you're going to get out of me. But that one might be my favorite. Such a weird weapon. It does a high amount of physical damage, tiny amount of ethereal, and has an extreme reach. I love it. That and Warlig Spear. Oh, man, they're amazing. Okay. Now I feel a lot better. For all this goofy food that I have in here. Now we could sleep and then go do our faction quest. That'll be fun. This is definitely my favorite faction quest. So, I'm excited. One-handed Brand Enjoyer. Brand is pretty great. Brand's pretty great. I tried to say Brand was better than Skycrown last time, but when it came to the final fight in the game, the impact wasn't quite enough. But still, it doesn't matter. Still a really good weapon. My favorite way to use Brand is with hexes. So inflict pain and chill with the weapon, and then you activate Torment. I don't know why. It's not the most efficient way to use it, but it feels awesome. Yeah, Grigmerk Karmerk is how you say it, I think. Fun weapon. Fist is the best weapon. Fist is really good. The porcelain gauntlets are insane. Who am I supposed to talk to, by the way? Speak to Victor oh, that's the military guy. I feel like the lantern position should be moved to the middle a little bit, near between your legs to maximize the light going through the front. Maybe. Yeah, I could see it. I don't know. I feel like if you moved it to the middle, it would look a little odd. But I get what you're saying, Dusty. I do. I also think it depends on the backpack. It's going to look a little different.
Ah, there you are.
All right, naturalist divisions come back.
So,
what do we want to do?
Yourself. Yes, according to the Now listen up. Curie. Exact. And have them take all. Here's what you have to do.
I'll go to Levant. Now I go back. Okay.
Do you want? Now, remember, your next few blood price payments will depend on your performance here.
Now for arguably the best quest in the game. Speaks to Orston, the engineering merchant in the city of Levant. Glad that I went all the way back to Armatin to go all the way back to Levant. Good deal. What's up, Crazy Gamer? That's a class. Yeah, yeah. Of course it is. Do I have the money to do that? I have it in my... Hey, look, I'm still carrying this around. Drop this in the middle of town for anybody who needs it. I'm nice to the homeless. I am. Very nice guy. Right, 5 of these. You can never say that I'm not, because I've proved that wrong today. Get white enchanted virgin lantern for second best lighting after mage lantern. Oh, really? That's cool. Maybe I'll try that. I don't ever enchant lanterns on my playthroughs.
Yes.
Going back to Berg, dude. This is the goofiest looking thing.
Damn. Yes. Greetings.
Maybe
friend.
I will then. I didn't know it was that bright. I've enchanted a few of them. The rust-colored lantern is cool, but it don't light nothing up. You can't see nothing.
Greetings. Yeah. Damn.
What are you complaining about now? Do I still not have rations? Oh, I don't have silver now.
Greetings,
This is real needy, and I don't appreciate it.
Greetings,
There.
friend. Yes.
Go all the way back to Berg. Jinn has a higher brightness than Virgin Lantern, but Virgin is amongst the highest. The Jinn's a cool lantern. It's got a weird little aura to it, but I do kind of like it. Coil, you can't go wrong with it. The nice thing that I like about Coil, for those of you that you guys know how I play, right? I can leave it on. I don't ever have to turn it off, and there's 0 consequences, and that's what I appreciate.
This worries me.
Because, you know, why turn off your lantern when you can leave it on forever? You can get Virgin early game. Yeah, just go straight to our Madden. I want to maybe we'll mess with some virgin weapons this time too. There's some cool enchants that just don't get used very much. It's because they kind of suck, but we'll see. That's why IRL some cave explorers attach a lantern at their front waist, minimum obstruction. You know what's really cool? Okay, so there's a backpack here. This has my favorite lantern design.
How can I help you?
It is called the Prospector Backpack. It actually sticks the lantern in front of you. And I really like that. Some people don't like it because they don't like where the lantern's at on screen. But in terms of like being an explorer, I feel like that's where I would want it. I want it up here so I know when the light's going to go out and I want to be looking at stuff, right? I don't want the light behind me. Yeah, I like that backpack design. I think it would be really cool to get a lot of different backpack designs in the game. Not just how they look, but where they actually place the lantern and stuff like that. Because most of them are like this, they're just on the bottom right. One of the worst ones, I would say, is you go get the Brass Wolf backpack, and if you actually look at where the lantern is placed on it, it's just kind of stuck to the side. It doesn't look like it could hook there at all. Quite funny. Oh, wait a sec. I can use the cool boon and wreck these guys. Wonder if cannon pistol's better or obsidian for this. I would assume obsidian, but we'll see. Goodbye. I just killed them for the rations. Didn't even need them dead. That's how I do things, though. I do it out of spite, not out of actual necessity. Prospector backpack should allow use of the flamethrower without having it in your hand. That's a cool idea, Spider. That's a really cool idea. I like that. Because it's in front of you, so you should just be able to reach up and, like, touch it and activate flamethrower. Nice. I like that. Hello. There's a golem over here. Look at this. What's he doing? Silly little guy. Does he not know that these are my parts? The Enmerker Forest of Sheen. Oh, wow. And we'll use the special for fun. You know what's really good? Is Sky Crown against the Giants, because they're weak to cold. Oh, that's good. Backpack would be so impractical in combat. It'd get in the way of your sword swing so much. I guess that's why only prospectors and merchants use it. Fair point. That's a fair point. Well, I think it says on it, isn't it one of the backpacks that... No, because the bigger one impedes your dot or your speed by 10%. I was gonna say, you should really be taking it off every single time. It's not a backpack that feels like you should be able to, you know, run with it. Raboina should maybe add that to the backpack mod he's making. He has it, from what he showed me, that mod is looking pretty good. There's a variety of changes he made to backpacks that I am very excited for. They were also working on a couple other modded projects that look amazing. Amazing. Very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. It always amazes me what people can do with mods. Like, I don't know. I never knew about mods for the longest time because, like I said, I just got my PC two years ago, maybe 2.5. Before that, I was an Xbox guy. Played everything on the Xbox One and Xbox 360. But once I got into PCs, it is surprising what people can do with mods. And a lot of times, it improves the game by a lot. Especially when you talk about stuff like Skyrim or any of those bigger mainstream games. There's a lot of improvements that they can make to the game. Very cool. A game like this that has so much potential and so much room to play around with because the world is big and there's a lot of different stuff. I mean, you can get really creative with it. Modded projects? Got any leaks about additional region mods, maybe? From what I've heard, I don't think they can make additional regions. Because it's... I don't know. There's certain things in Outward that are coded very oddly. Not necessarily oddly, but they're very coded strictly. Like, if you mess with them, they mess with a lot of stuff. So they have to be really careful with what they mod. I don't think they're able to mod region stuff. Mostly, like, taking an item and changing it in some way, usually, is how the mods work. Adding skill trees, they could do that, too. Add NPCs. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a region overhaul anytime soon. Should I fight him? Probably not, but... You guys do kind of suck to fight. They're mid-range fighters is the reason. Luckily, they are very weak to cold, so that's fine. Do I need anything from them? Yes, actually, we need the gravel beetle. I think I should go to the middle and do the shipwreck. But I might make a left turn when I come back. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Alright, wrong one, but that's fine. Okay, those do nothing. Alright, come here, bug. Come here, buddy. Goodbye. Man. It's always funny to me how good certain weapons are at the entire game. Gotta go and hang out with my girlfriend. Hope to catch a stream later. Hey, catch you later, Benji. Additional regions won't be anywhere in the near future. We've been able to add new scenes, but filling in with enemies is such a difficult task. Yeah. We tried melee builds based on low impact weapons to be able to hit more times after using skills like sweep kick. With a sword, you can have like 4 to 5 free hits after kick. Yes, I've tried a variety of things like that. I tried it with the saber. Because the saber is a very fast weapon. So I thought it would work well with that. And it's great. But the problem is, it's so easy to abuse enemies with impact. That it's not like something I necessarily go for. For a cool run, yeah, that'd be really good. Oh, you know what? Let's use these. It's just hard to go for it because, you know, if you're someone like me who knows how good impact is on certain weapons, it's really tough to just, all right, I'm going to switch it up completely. What about the Runic Brawler? That's a cool idea. Anyone done that one before? Getting lots of ideas from this. But yeah. I feel like it's impossible to rob a merchant in Outward. They have Master Merchant set with the biggest moveset bonus. Plus, they're merchants. They probably have stamina potions. Yeah, no, they're speedy boys for sure. They're out of there. Let's... Not actually stoked about my damage. Let's add a rag. Knuckles are a bit... My build's not set up for Knuckles, so... Got that confusion going, though. These are very cool Knuckles because they deal confusion. Oh, come on. I hit him. You stupid hitbox. I love knuckle weapons so much. Very cool weapon type. Glad they added these to the game. Take it slow, you know? Why go in a hurry when we don't need to? You, my friend, you die today. See ya. That's fun. I always like Knuckles because when you put like an imbue or anything on them, they look so gosh darn cool. The Fiery Fist Mage. I actually took a lot of damage there from blocking. I need to use Blood Bullet more, I think. Anyway, Mike Deere, welcome to the stream, my man. Sheet shots, yeah, boy. What's up, dude? That's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Are there any Knuckle skills? Yes, there's one. It is called Prismatic Flurry. It is insanely cool. So, the way it works is you activate all of your elemental boons. So, like Cool, Warm, Possessed, Blessed, Mist. And the more boons you have active, the more times it hits the enemy. And so then you activate Prismatic Flurry. It's like an upward thrust with your knuckles. And you only punch the enemy one time, but they get hit for however many times, or however many boons you have. So you have all 5 boons up, they get hit 5 times. It looks awesome. Very cool. 2 knuckle skills, but they can only... Oh, I guess there's the one in Caldera too. So there's a second one, but it's called Vital Crash. I've never been a biggest fan of it, but if you have status resist, it's pretty good. Jeremiah gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Jeremiah. That's awesome, dude. Appreciate that. Tricking merchants would work, maybe. Like, act like you're going to buy stuff, but then cast mana push. They stumble over. That's so funny. I'm just imagining what that would look like in my head. Thank you, Jeremiah. That's awesome, dude. I'm always saying that everywhere I catch you commenting, you help me get where I am in Outward. No love for PS4 with DE. Yeah, no. No, PS4 is never going to get DE, unfortunately. But yeah, cool. Have you on the stream, man. I need to activate Blood Bullet on something to heal myself. How's our mana? We actually don't have mana regen. I forgot about that. That's why... But I still have a lot of mana. Cool. Appreciate it, man. No music right now. The desert's just silent. It's terrifying. What's worse, too much music or too little? That's the question. Keep up the good work, Shane. Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Drop backpack for sure. Fully healed. I need to lean into Blood Bullet more. I haven't been using it hardly at all. It is tricky to use, though. I mean, it has a long animation, so for enemies that are more aggressive, I can't just plop it down and use it. You know what's interesting? I think Blood Bullet would be really good with a tank build, because if you had enough protection, you could get hit by an enemy, not get knocked over, still get the Blood Bullet off, and then you could fully heal yourself while taking minimal damage. What would be the best to do that with? Probably Mana Wall armor? Wouldn't be doing that good of damage, though. How do you keep walking forward while in your inventory? Kai Dragneil. Yes, so there's a... I can just show you. You go in here. There is a setting called Auto Run. Auto Run. I have it equipped to my 4th mouse button, so I could just push it. Yeah, it just lets me do whatever I want, and I can move around. It's very, very helpful. Very helpful. And yes, you can do it on all platforms. Ashram, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream.
Greetings, friend.
I don't think we need anything from him, but I wanted to see what he had. And he's got some stuff for sure. The Frozen Chakra. I mean, best thing he sells, really. I could grab... Oh, you know what? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. This is going to fit our build.
Greetings, friend.
The Master Trader hat. For the true Runic Cowboy. We have to do it. Even if we don't want to, we have to. It's going to look perfect. Wow, that looks beautiful. Now we need to find a chest plate that really goes with this and actually helps with my mana. The Runic Cowboy is coming together. You know what would look so good, actually? Runic armor. Huh. Well, I think they could rob a master merchant as the rainbow bird. Yeah, for sure. For sure. To rework some of your old builds, the Tarnished Pirate can be optimized a lot with Maelstrom Sword, Pain Dash from Monk Puncture, and Swapping Daggers. Love the Rondel enchanted with Unsuspected. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room to play around with various builds that I've created. The Tarnished Pirate, the reason that I didn't use Maelstrom is because I wanted to use that mace. I thought it was interesting that you could get a weapon with confusion so easily. But Maelstrom is just as good, if not better, honestly, for that particular situation. Because then you don't need to use that particular dagger. You can use something else that does more damage.
Can I help you? This worries me.
Like a... What are the daggers called in Caldera? They're... Is it Masterpiece? It might be a... No, not a Masterpiece dagger. There isn't a Masterpiece dagger. Vigilante dagger? That's what it is. Vigilante dagger. What do we got here? I don't really have anything to sell, so let's just buy some gold and get that out of here. Alright, let's go talk to Orston. Is that his name? Orston? I think so. What are you doing, lovely lady? Look at that face. Look at these NPC faces. Wait, look for it. Oh, my word, it's scary. It's so scary. Look at this. Ah, I can't show it. She won't stop moving. The faces of some of these NPCs are terrifying.
This. Can listen to me. This is troubling. Oh, no.
He's long gone. The guy lost his partner to a Hive Lord, gave up on adventuring entirely. I can't say I blame him after a loss like that. He went to the electric lab and got destroyed by a Hive Lord? Didn't even see them that much on the way there. I mean, tough bet though, dude. Hive Lords don't play around. I feel for him. I really do. Runic armor does look pretty cool. It does. The sad thing is that it has bad weather defense, but it's still really cool looking. Very cool looking. Dreamer's luck for sure. I never have the Caravaner show up in the desert. I've seen him twice. He shows up in the cavern with the horrors, and then he shows up right there. That's basically it, though, Jeremiah. There's a legacy build I thought of. Requires at least 3 legacy chests, though. White Arcane Hood, Mana Wall Boots, Cerulean Saber with the Rainbow Hex, Rune Sage, the Syntax, and Cabal Imbue. Okay, Hex with Rupture. I need to find a creative way to use the Hex Rupture build. Because here's the problem. Every time I take Hex to actually use Rupture with, I end up just going jinx everything, Rupture, move on. You know, I end up just jinxing until all the hexes are there and then blowing them up. Honestly, I think Astro Weapons would be the way to go, but Astro Weapons are so... bleh. So bad. They have the lowest impact of anything in the game. It really hurts. It hurts my soul. But that would get me away from using impact so much, so maybe that would be a good idea. They are quite hard to get, though. Losing to a Hive Lord can be a pretty traumatic experience. This is very true. They are beasts. Unnatural monsters of the desert. The desert and Endmerker Forest. I would have thought that there would have been Hive Lords in the Antique Plateau, actually, due to... Oh, no, I guess it's not really a forest area. They seem to be in foresty areas. Because the desert, I think, used to be a forest. Less so like Chersonese, more like Endmerker Forest. Followed another of your videos when you tell us the secret behind Unsuspected Strength. It's really insane with the Varnish and Maelstrom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Unsuspected Strength is nuts. Nuts. Because it's like, it's a knockoff Zara weapon that's faster. You know? How are you going wrong with that? You're not. That's the answer. Ooh, that last hit did some freaking damage, man. He's got a Mantis Granite? That's interesting. Must have killed one or something. Huh. Very cool. Alright, let's see if I can get this right. 2. then 3. We want 2, then green. And it's purple, then green. Green, then blue. Aha! I got it. Funny. Oh, man. Confusion with Maelstrom, Pain with Puncture, and Monk Dash. Then 600 damage with the dagger. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely blasting then. Rainbow Hex, Steel Saber. Steel Saber is faster than Cerulean. I know, isn't that weird? You'd think the Legacy would be better, but they actually weakened it. Slightly. Kind of odd. You know what did get fixed, though? They fixed this. The Cali Gray Mace, when you Legacy chested it, it used to actually get worse. They fixed it. It gets better now. Holy damage, yeah. Zar weapons do have way more impact, though. That's true. Yeah, it's hard to beat the impact of a Zar weapon. You know what you're doing and you're using it correctly? It's nutty. Really? You gonna hit me like that? That is just freaking rude. I don't actually think I need to load my guns. I think I just need to activate this and move on. But I'll load it anyway. I do want iron scrap. Alright, we're looking for a variety of items. I think I know where they're all at. Build I'm looking of replaces his chakram with the book instead. That's interesting. Crazy. All these builds mean nothing anymore because we all know that the cannon pistol with sweep kick is all you need to win the game. Yeah, man. Ooh, low damage on that. Yeah, it is very good. All right. See, you have to stand there for so long. All right, everybody. Everybody, take a chill pill. Can I do this? This is going to be tricky. I want to see if I can activate the bomb. Okay, keep them away from that. This is tricky to do. Hard to pull off. I did it way too early. Ooh, baby, I got it. I need to utilize that more. That is extremely powerful. Funny that you can get healed from robots. Is it not? Just quite amusing to me. Okay, so we need to use the Runic Detonation more often because it is very strong. A little tricky to use, though. I should be able to activate it at the same time and get both to go off. You know what would be really cool for an idea is a mana pistol. They have a mod skill tree that works off of that. Kind of. But yeah, that would be really cool to see, like, a mana pistol. Doesn't use bullets at all, only uses mana. Alright, where are these things at? I think they're right here. Replacement valve, and I need 3 of them. Okay. I'm gonna try to do something. This is really tricky. If I could pull it off, it's gonna be awesome. Okay. It's all about the trap. Tried the mana bow mod. It's pretty cool. I saw that one too. I never did anything with it, but it did look pretty cool. We're gonna drop bag for this. This is so tricky to do. All right, I gotta time this perfectly. Aha! Got it. For those that don't know what I'm doing, the trap can be activated. There's 2 abilities the trap has. You can just place it down, or you can activate the bomb. So you activate red twice after the trap's placed down, and you blow it up. So for instance, this, and it'll blow up. It'll actually explode on its own, dealing more damage. You can, if you are quick enough, have the enemy walk into the trap, They take damage, and then you activate the red rune at the last second, and you blow them up twice. You blow them up twice. It's tricky to do, but not honestly that hard. It's just getting it down is a little hard, but then once you've done it a few times, like, oh, okay, I know when to time it. So yeah, let me show you again. It's very cool. Deals a lot of it. If you, like, up your decay damage and your... Well, it's only to take runic prefix, though. If you up your decay damage and your ethereal damage, and then you take the runic prefix, you destroy stuff. It's crazy. What's up, Ricky? Slept in? Ah, that's cool, man. Welcome to the stream. Yoshina decided to make a cursed gunner with Hex, Merc, and Shamanic. Hex and Merc are S tier, dude. You can't go wrong with that. For sure. Go for some companion skill tree. The Ghost from Conjure is good and all, but I'd rather some interesting minions. Maybe some Elemental Summoning or Golem Sculptor. I think Golems. Okay, because here's the thing. This game has like 3 main enemies, right? You've got the Scourge, the Scarlet Lich, and Golems, because Golems ran amok or whatever. So the perfect summon or minion build would actually be Forge Golems, because they're not that strong. You could make them any size you want, because we see different sizes of them in game. We see very big ones, very large ones, and very tiny ones. So it would make sense lore-wise. It would make sense even more lore-wise, because you would be... Oh, wait a sec. That guy's dead. Because you would be able to create them. Like, they create these golems in-game. So it would make sense that they can just make little bitty versions for you. I think it would need to require, like, iron and some coils to summon or something like that. Actually, making them require power coils would be really good. Because if you know what you're doing, you can get power coils really easily. But if you don't, they're kind of tricky. And that would be the trade-off. Definitely Forge Golems. Maybe like a mini Blade Dancer would be fun, but Blade Dancers are more like a Jade Lich thing, so... Lore-wise, that's a bit trickier. Game's being laggy. Power coils are reasonable. They're pretty easy to farm. Yeah, they're not too bad, I don't think. See, this is the problem. You can't actually activate it because the enemies like to blow up your trap too fast. You gotta be smooth with it. Ready? What the heck? Where'd it go? Did not place my trap down? Huh. What do you know? Well, don't run into it. Okay. Let me activate red rune. Boom! Got it off twice. Nice. It's very fun to do. Very fun to do. It does use a lot of mana if you mess it up 7 times in a row. But that's fun. Making a golem deployable that could be activated with a 4 rune combination would be cool. A runic golem made of ethereal and I don't... Oh no! Here's what you do. Okay. We're on the right track, guys. Okay? So, think about it this way, right? There are a variety of things in the game that you can find. So you find Forge Golems that are dead, you find Shell Horrors that are dead, Scourge, dead humans. Imagine if you could take any dead thing, you could place a rune on it, and it would come to life and serve you for a certain amount of time. So for example, a skeleton, you just have to put a rune on it, and then it would come to life and serve you. You could do this with anything you kill, really. It just has a timer or like a cooldown. So you could summon like a mantis shrimp. You just put a rune on it after you kill it and bring it to life and have it serve you. That'd be awesome. That's such a cool idea. That is genius. Yeah, there's a lot that you could do with runes. Runes are great with that. You ever saw the Lullaby for Murgo music box video I shared to Discord? But I kind of attempted to do a music box for Outward. I did. The one for Bloodborne. It was after the Bloodborne stream, at least. I don't know what the song was. I did see it. It was very cool, Jude. I think I liked it as well. Definitely make Rune Mage more fun. And maybe don't even make it Rune Mage. Make it something that has to be in combination with another skill tree. So, for example, runes could stay how they are, but you would need to take Cabal Hermit or something. And in the Cabal Hermit skill tree is a skill that'll, I don't know, mesh with the runes in some way and give you that ability. I don't know. So you would be kind of combining skill trees to create a unique effect, rather than just using the two together. That's such a neat idea, though, because there's like limitless possibility with that. You could have all kinds of different minions, and depending on how strong the minion is, maybe you could summon more than one. So, for example, if you're summoning skeletons, those are going to be weak enemies, so maybe you just summon 4 or 5 of them, you know? And then when you get something like a sword golem, you're only allowed to have one because it's so strong. I actually need power coils for this, and I looted them last time, which was a mistake, because they do not respawn. Not these ones, at least. Half the tribes of the Blue Chamber are bandit tribes anyway. Mostly, yeah. Reveal Soul to work on all living things. That's a good idea, too. Yeah, Reveal Soul would work really well. Yeah, that's genius, I think. Yeah, sucker. I got it off twice. You think I am a loser? Know what I'm doing? Get out of here. Look at that impact. Stupid. Stupid golem. Oh, I just dropped loot. I forgot. What a fool I am. Alright, let's read this. You ready? This must be the heavily corrupted mana stone you're looking for. You chip off a chunk and stash it in a satchel. It was a lot less, like, exaggerated than I thought. Check this out. The Jade Puppy Mask. Man, is the lore in this game so good. If I could explain every tiny detail of the lore that I knew, it would just be brilliant. I wish everyone knew what I knew. And I wish I knew what everyone else knew. Because there's tiny details we're all missing. Right? It'd just be incredible to put it all together. Find the answers. The true story of Outward. Turning them all into undead to feed on corruption seems justified on their collective crimes. They're like mad scientists. Yeah, they kind of are like mad scientists. Yeah, I could see that. You ever played a 4 sigil mage? Really cool, and it gains a lot with new Sirocco. Fast sigil passive. Yes, actually. When Definitive Edition came out, the second build that I did was, in fact, a sigil build. Now, the way that I did it is I mixed in Distorted Experiment Chakram to that. So I kind of changed it up a little bit. Retrieve a power coil. I still never got a power coil, dude. I wonder if I kill the golems up top if I can get one. Pretty sure I got one earlier and I didn't, like, use it. Ugh, oh well. What's up with the elevator right now? Does it need turned? How do I get to that? I think I need to go all the way down. Because I want to go kill those golems and see if they have anything. The Cursed Gunner with Hexa Decay Turret. Oh, Decay Turret's so much fun. There's definitely a golem directly below me. You guys hear him? He's trying to trick me. He's trying to make me go after him. Watch this. I'm gonna blast his face off. Yeah. Try to sneak up on me, you punk. I was ready for you. I was prepared. I got these ninja reflex skills over here. Trying to ambush me, I'll ambush you. Pull that Uno reverse card. Not today. Oh, there's no golems. Weird. Huh. There's usually 2 forge golems there. The one doesn't respawn, but I thought the other did. Remember those jade golems giving me so much trouble on my first run? Yeah, those jade dogs are rough. Because, well, the thing about them is they have several different things to their advantage. Number one, very long reach. Many of their attacks can reach across a wide area. Number two, they have very high impact because they attack so much. And number three, they have a 360 attack, so they can attack behind themselves as well. So even if you get behind them, there's still potential for you to take damage. They are quite scary, I will admit. Even on certain builds, with how much experience I have, they're pretty tough. Very weak to lightning, though. The middle-aged mutant ninja sheen shots? Yes, I love it. Tell me more. I like to think that Haboob has a library with all the answers about Lord stuff, but we don't have Haboob, and so no more answers. Yeah, it's sad. Haboob has everything. Why? Give me Haboob. I still question to this day why... This does look... Like, these statues look like the Scarlet Lady, but why are they all over the place? It's very confusing. Scarlet Lady's lore is a little obscure. Just a little bit. They're fast, too. Hard to retreat. What's up, Tran? How's it going, dude? Yeah, they're very fast. Very fast creatures. And I'll tell you this. If you go to the Jade Ziggurat in the swamp, and you get 2 of them on you at one time, you might as well just give up, dude. Just go home. Because it ain't happening. Alright, I have a plan. My plan failed because I don't know runic combinations. Oh, it's green-blue. Sorry. Duh. Okay, green-blue. What is the lightning ball? I need to figure this out. I did it by accident earlier. Not purple-blue. It's like green-red. I think it's green-red, actually. I'm a freaking genius. How do I do it? Because green and red are the attack skills, so that's how I knew that. Anyway. Lightning, green, yellow. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Looked over as soon as I figured it out. Beneslam, hello there, Sheen. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Was Scarlet Lady that hot? Yeah. Yeah, I think she was. I think that's part of her thing, is that she was like a vain person. Okay. Lightning damage. Yes, come to me. Come to me, Gollum, so that I might exact my revenge against thee. Wow. You thought you would trick me with that? You fool. What? He's a genius. Sit down, son. You're not good enough to face me. I am the king, the conqueror. They call me the Runic Cowboy, right? Staying on theme for the build. Trying, at least. That means the Scarlet Lady is a succubus? Kind of. I mean, she does control her followers. There's a lot we don't know about the Scarlet Lady. I mean, basically all we know about her is from Cryptea lore, or Cryptea history. But the Cryptea are very secretive. They don't tell you much. And then we also learn a bit more in Sirocco from actually dealing with her. But we only see her a puppet. Like, she's controlling people. We don't actually see any physical manifestation of her, unless you count that floating head in the last dungeon, but I don't know if you can count that. That was close. That was too close. Look how much impact that does. This is basically elemental discharge if it wasn't elemental discharge. You know what I mean? Not quite as much impact. Look at these punks. They always back up. Bunch of friggin' jerks. Sit out. That lightning blast is a very cool ability. And it's making me think if I can create a lightning build around Rune Mage. I've never done it before, but it actually sounds like a I'm going to write this down. I'm a freaking genius. This is an amazing idea. Why have I never thought to do this? The lightning, what do we call it though? We call it the Runic. No. I'm blanking on a name right now. Runic light. I don't know. Runic lightning doesn't sound that good. The Runic blaster? Nah. No, that one doesn't sound good either. Runic Zeus? We could do like the lightning incante. That's interesting. Lightning build, focus on this lightning strike, and radiant wolf sword would be pretty cool. Oh, radiant wolf sword, we could throw that in there. That'd be, yeah, that's a good idea. Broken pencil, what's going on, dude? Good to see you back in the chat. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I was down for the count last week. Good to see you back in the chat, man. I just had a cold, but it was a really nasty cold. And I could have probably streamed Thursday, but I sounded ridiculous, and I was like, not about that. I don't want to ruin my voice, my beautiful voice that I have. Does anybody not think that their voice sounds ridiculous? Like, once you listen to your voice, especially when you're making videos, like how many I've made, you listen to your voice so many times, and you're just like, why do I sound like a pubescent child? I sound ridiculous. Anyway, it was a little tangent we went on for no reason, but it was fun. Alright, we didn't get a power coil, which is a bummer. I don't think we need one, though. RN, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Are we going back to lightning for the next build? I think so. Listen, lightning is awesome, okay? Because here's why. Let's be honest. Lightning has probably some of the coolest looking builds you can get. So you got the Runic Helm, which looks very interesting. You've got the Silver Chestplate, which is honestly probably the best looking chestplate in the game, if you think about it. The only problem with lightning builds is boots. There are no boots that have lightning damage on them that look good. There are not. The Cryptea boots do not count because they are absolute trash. You can enchant stuff with Flux, but it's like, eh. You have the Crimson Avatar boots, but they're absolute, just, oh my word, they look so dumb. Okay, so imagine you have this really cool helmet, right? You're wearing the Rustlich helmet. It's got this beak on it. You've got the silver chest plate. You look like a samurai bird of sorts. And then you get to the boots, and you're wearing wooden boots that are made out of blocks. It looks so stupid. I'm really salty about the whole Crimson Avatar boots. They look absolutely ridiculous. Flux enchant with Zar boots. Oh, that's a good one. Put them on Zar boots. Not bad. Radiant Wolf Sword plus Rune Sage is the Electric Warrior. Okay, I like Electric. Let's keep going with Electric. I don't like Warrior. I've used Warrior too much in my builds. I wanna use something else. So Electric something. Did you do the Electric... See, I like Master, but Master doesn't really tell you anything about a build. Like, what is an Electric Master? You don't really know. Electric Blaster. Ho, 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 ho. Now we're mixing it in. The Lightning Rune Blaster. We could do the Electric... Ooh, Electric Fanatic is good, too. Ooh, that's good. Basically an Asgardian with that Electric build. Runes and Lightning. Yeah, basically. You'd need a decent amount of mana. But I think you can make it work. The Electric Sage. Or the Electric Boogaloo. There's so many good names. What the heck? They're like 200% light damage. What's up, Rusi? Yeah, you can get a lot of electric damage. You can get a lot. Well, you can add in the totem, too. To inflict doomed if you want to. Honestly, like, if I'm gonna do it, I think I would want to only use... You definitely want a melee weapon, so Radiant Wolf Sword is, like, a must. It's a must-have for that. And I definitely think if we're gonna use Runic... Not Runic, or if we're gonna use the Rust Lich Helmet, we need to be using Radiant, since it doesn't have any physical damage. The Lightning Blast would be very cool. Lightmender's Lexicon has a 5% damage buff to lightning, actually. And a little bit negative mana cost, so that's good. I feel like electric... We're gonna have to go with probably gold lich boots for decent negative mana cost. Now I think about it. Same here, still sound like a nerd even at 25. Yeah, I know, Benji. It's like, what the heck, man? What's going on? Would you want to use... Here's the thing. The problem with lightning builds is if I do a lightning build and I take Cabal Hermit, I end up just using Wind Sigil. So I think we need to rule out Wind Sigil and just not even take it. It's too good. It's too good. You have Spark, which costs 5 mana, and you can blast enemies. It's crazy. Either the Electric Lexicon or Fabius Palladium Shield. Oh yeah, Fabius wouldn't be bad. We could switch off and on. I don't know if I want to make a shield, another shield build though. Problem is I make a lot of shield builds. Well, no, that's not the problem. Problem is in my head I make a lot of shield builds and they all use the same shield. Okay, I didn't actually end up getting...
Excellent.
Power coils.
Thank you for your aid. Excellent.
So you don't even need to give him a power
Can
coil.
you help with this?
Odd.
Nice speaking with you.
Yes, it was nice talking to you as well. You're a very nice man, and I appreciate you. Go sell some stuff. The Voltmancer? Crazy Gamer, you're getting there. Shock Trooper. Oh. Trooper is something I've never been able to use in a build name. The Shock Trooper. It's actually kind of cool.
Can I help? This worries me.
That's actually really... I'm loving Shock Trooper right now. That is S tier. Stormtrooper. Yeah, I can't use Stormtrooper. Take it. What's up, Toxicity Rose? How's it going, dude? Voltaic Sorcerer? That's not a bad one either, though. What's up, Jesus? There are quite a few good names. How about this? What if we make multiple different builds? Call them all... He's got 3 luxury tents. Why? That is confusing. On a whole new level. That I did not know I needed in my life. Okay. We need to go back to Harmattan. So let's just do our thing here and then we'll go back. Should I go to Cierzo, guys? Should I go to Cierzo and get Wind Sigil? It's not a bad idea.
Something on your mind? Want to pay attention?
It's a pretty decent idea because I do want Wind Sigil. Oh yeah.
No. Pay attention. Oh, I want. Oh no.
That one guy got murdered. These 2 dancers just sitting around talking about murder. What are they doing? What are they doing? Wind Sigil with gun for electric bullet plus spark and runic mage plus radiant wolf sword. Okay, so we're just gonna add them all in. Fair enough. I mean, I like it. The galvanic mage. I like that one too, Dream Eater. We need to do like a name poll, like a build name poll. You guys are coming up with some good ones, dude. Wow, Caldera theme might work. The only thing that might be issue is the triplets. Mechanism can't play the same note rapidly. Probably narrow in a stream instance. Oh, I get you were talking about, Jude. Talk about the thing you were doing. Gotcha. Fair enough. We're really close, guys. I just want to point it out. We're really close to the perfect build name. I like Shock Trooper. Here's why I like Shock Trooper. Because when I'm thinking of names for builds in my head, I'm also thinking of what is the build going to look like? Does it fit? And I'm thinking silver chest plate with the rustic or the Rustlich helm kind of look like a trooper, kind of look like a shock trooper. The Thunderous Trooper. What about Thunderous? Thunderous is a good one, though. Thunderous is a little long, but I do like it. Call it the Thunder something. We're gonna call that a new title for the stream. Coming up with names with Sheen. Help me help you. Make build names. The Rajan Trooper? That's not bad either. Thundermancer. I like Electric Boogaloo, like Jeremiah said. That one sounds really funny to me. Man. I feel like we're so close. What if we just name it a bunch of names? It's a 7-word long name build, okay? So it's like 7 words for the name. It could be the Electric Shocking Boogaloo of Trooperness. No, it doesn't fit. The Trooper of Electric the Electric Trooper goes on a shocking quest. I amuse myself sometimes. The Storm Paladin. Is it perfect? Toxic Rose. Call it that. Okay. Sparky Zap Zap. That. Now you're really thinking. Storm Paladin might be perfect, though. Storm Paladin. Ooh, I'm writing this down. I'm freaking writing it down. Oh! Storm Paladin. We need to make sure it's a Paladin, though. Well, it would be, because it's using Radiant Wolf Sword. Just call it Carl. Fair enough. What's up, Zero Knight? Welcome to the stream. Storm Paladin has my vote. I'm thinking Storm Paladin is S tier. Now, the thing about Storm Paladin is it's short, it's sweet, and our build, the build that we're really thinking of, kind of does look Paladin-like. Like that. Electric from Abyss. The Shocker. We could call it just the Shocker. No. New idea. Okay? We got our build idea, right? If we're gonna call it the Shocker, it's gotta be a knuckle build. It's gotta be a knuckle build. Because the Shocker has, like, he's not necessarily a knuckle guy, but he's got those, I don't know what you call them, gauntlets that look like knuckles. The Doom Paladin. There you go. Yeah, well, if you were to make a Doom Paladin, you definitely need to go, like, into fire, though, right? Maybe. Or would you want cold? I mean, you'd want what would kill demons, which would be cold instead of fire, but... You freaking punk. I hate these sharks so much. I really do. They just swim around you, and... Oh, see, look! Forge Golem! I could use my runic ability and summon it. It'd be awesome. Although that might be a little overpowered, because it's freaking huge. What the heck happened to that dude? Water? I'm getting a lot of water recently, and I don't know why. Let's activate our healing. Virgin Knuckles with Priest Prayers and Prismatic Flurry. There we go. That sounds pretty good. So, Doom Trooper because it's a lightning hex? Fair enough, yeah. Wait, what did that say? I didn't read it. Overcome venom and stings under the shade of a giant forest. That is in Enmerker Forest. Actually, you know what, though? We kind of need to go do... Blood Under the Sun. I'm not really in the mood to do it. Also, it's like a weird placement. I don't know. We'll figure it out. One Punch Man, Godfist. Galvanized Trooper. Galvanized Trooper sounds mean. The Volt Paladin. Or you could just call it the Volt. I feel like that sounds kind of cool, too. What's the new build name? The Volt. Does sound interesting. Need to switch guns, and probably what I'm gonna do is go with Iron Shot. Buff up a little bit. Was he decay? Just give me. It actually gives me nothing. Huh. What do you know? We'll use this. Honestly, I think physical is our biggest weakness, but fine. Do I need a fire varnish? No. No, I do not. Let's do it. The jolts, dude. No relation. High voltage. I think here's what I'm learning, guys. Okay? So here's what we're all collectively learning as a group is that we need approximately 15 more lightning builds so that we can properly name each one of them. That's what we're learning. You know? And that's fine. Just as long as we understand that. Dang it, he still got it off. You punk dragon chimera creature. Yeah, come walk into my trap. You freaking idiot. Yeah, sit down. Moron. Punch me in the face with your spiky tail. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. Find that very rude, in fact. Should I do Blood Under the Sun? I do kind of need to do it. I think I have to go to Endberger Forest, though. That's fine. We're going on an adventure. We're chatting it up. It's fine. We'll just go do it. I do probably need more rations, though. So I'll stop in Berg. Good to point. The thunder from down under. Oh, now we're really thinking. I like where we're headed. The Volt Brawler, if you go Knuckles. Mr. Electric. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, collectively, I think we can agree right now that we just need approximately 6 more lightning builds so that we can properly name them. This feels like one of those situations where I've created more work for myself than I originally wanted. But it's fine. Now, the question is, here's the real question. If we're going to make multiple lightning builds, because honestly, if you look at the builds I've been making lately, I made 2 ethereal builds back to back. All right, and my Ghost of Endberger is an ethereal build. So I've 3 ethereal builds. I've got 2 lightning build. Technically, the Monster Hunter is a lightning build. I'm going to say 1 lightning build, though, because the Hermit of Doom, was it called the Hermit of Doom that I made? I think. Is only, that's a true lightning build. Sparky Boom Man, the Sparkly Sage. Sparkly Sage has a nice ring to it. Herald of Elat is nice as well, though. Electric Paladin, ah, crazy. You went there, and I like it. I think, here's the thing, though. If we're gonna make multiple lightning builds, how do we switch things up? So, you want to use, you know what, though, because I think Runic Chestplate has lightning damage. We could switch that up and maybe use that every once in a while. Instead of going silver armor every single time. Boots could be whatever we wanted, because we just enchant anything. With Flux. I might like it. What do you guys think? Maybe Virgin Boots enchanted with Flux? That might look pretty cool. It's got these glowing boots. Captain Sparkles, also no relation. Great. Runic Chest makes you too slow, though. Well, if you take Mercenary, you could get away with it. I think you could offset it by taking Mercenary. Merc's not bad either. I mean, if you just wanted a quality of life for your build. The Elat Light Brawler. Ooh, that's a title for sure. The naughty little munchkin decided to fly down from the Moose Hill and ate the stupid Muffin Man for his insolence. Children cried aggressively. Green Man, I have no idea what you're talking about, but fair enough, dude. Fair enough, dude. Scarlet Circlet as a headgear works fine. You lose damage but earn in comfort. Okay, so maybe we go into cooldown and just use lightning as our damage source. That's a way to go. Radiant Wolf Sword plus Gold Lich Lexicon. Heavy armor for Paladin. A Whirling Spear for Shock Trooper. Okay. If we're going to go heavy paladin, the problem with going heavy paladin that I have is, like, the only true way to do it is to use blue sand armor, because blue sand is the only one that protects against elemental damage. But I don't think that blue sand armor really looks like a paladin. So we'd have to use... Oh, no, you know what? We could use the candleplate set. That's a paladin-like. It has decent elemental resistance as well. So we could just use the candleplate set. Okay. I think candleplate... No, it doesn't have any lightning damage bonuses, but it's still a really good set. Alright, let's see. Water. I can't believe I still have marshmallow tartines. They're lasting forever. Paladin goes candleplate armor for RP. Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like the perfect thing. I want to make a Saurian build. Or Saurian? We could call it... What would we call that? Because Saurian, we've talked about this before, is like the ultimate Chad. Like, he stops armies by himself. He's immortal. Dude's a freaking beast. But I think what we do is... We make a Saurian build, or I don't even know how you say his name. I think it's Soren. He's got the Gold Lich mace, which he uses when he fights, and he's actually a two-handed mace guy, though. That's the confusing thing about him. Because when he fights the mages, and the 3 mages in the Lotus, he uses a Gold Lich one-handed mace. But his main weapon is a two-handed mace. It's like, what are you doing, man? How about the Lady of Light? Ha! It's done. It's been done before. I can't copy it. Candleplate plus Radiant Wolf Sword and Will-O-Wisp. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is an interesting option, actually. I don't think Will-O-Wisp looks that good with Candleplate, though. Will-O-Wisp would look better with Cryptea armor, actually. You have access to the 10% resistance from Runic Mage protection. Oh, true. Good point. Yeah, good point. Love to see an electric build using the weapon balance patch. Changes the Whirling Spear to cause chain lightning. I'd love to see... Dude, that would be epic. Because I used that mod and I used that weapon and it was freaking perfect. Probably one of the most fun things I have ever played with.
Want to buy some? Here's what I need. You've earned this.
Breath of the Wild.
How can I help you? Pay attention.
You pay attention, lady. Did she not give me my
How can I
cold
help
stone?
you? Pay attention.
Heck, I had cold stones. I had like 7 of them. Did I sell them? Like a doofus?
How can I help you?
Why would I do such an idiotic thing? I needed those. They were part of my intricate plan to get rich. It was a Ponzi scheme. Get rich quick. People ruined my Ponzi scheme. How rude of them. How much time do I have on this quest? Infinite? Sounds good, dude. Fabulous for the win. Fabulous, then use the Doom Hex. Well, see, here's the interesting thing, though. Gold Lich applies boon. Oh, Gold Lich would be good as well. Here's the interesting thing, though. The Will-O-Wisp shield applies, I think it was sapped, which is kind of cool.
This worries me.
It's a completely different thing you're going for at that point, then. It doesn't actually have... It doesn't decrease elemental damage. It just decreases all of the elemental damage an enemy does. So then you're getting a little bit better on defense, too. Here's my problem with all these electric lightning builds, is that they all have nothing to do with the meme build. I have an idea for the meme build, Jeremiah. It's in my head. I've taken everything that you've said, and I've squished it into a ball, and I've morphed it, and I've got an idea. All Spellblade has a unique varnish. Spellblade with the lightning imbue would be kind of cool. Shoot lightning and with runes instead, and you don't even need syntax for the lightning projectile. That is true. You don't need syntax. But I think it gain. What does it gain? Because each of the things gains something. I actually don't know if lightning ball gains anything when you take a runic, or the syntax one. Runic prefix. Let's see, the trap gains decay damage. The runic protection gains more defense. What are the other two? I'm blanking. Church Paladin? Church Paladin would need to use the forged glass shield. Would look awesome. It gains 15 damage, and you can light campfires, so it's... Is that really what it says on there, Crazy Gamer? Does it really say that? It can light campfires. Tried a Brute Sage, Monk, and Cabal Hermit about a month ago with Zarset Mace, and I'm Lexicon with Fetch Butch, nearly unkillable. Oh, Fetch Butch is nuts. That's for sure. Fetch Butch is nuts. Okay, let's do a little bit of trap business here. My one issue with guns is that if I don't preload them, I just use the bullet I just loaded every time. It's quite frustrating. It's mainly me not using things properly, but it's frustrating. We always fight this guy. He's one of a kind. Alright. Ooh, did I get both of them? I think I only got one of them. Oh, he got me. I have to be really careful, because I keep forgetting I'm wearing, like, mage outfit stuff, so if I get hit, I'm taking so much damage. Oh, and I didn't activate my blood bullet. That would be perfect right now. There we go. I think I weakened him to... No, I slowed him down. Okay. He's like moving out of my way for some reason. It's funny to think that an iron sword can do that much damage in this guy's hand. Maybe he has it enchanted. Maybe. I think that would be cool. Add in caravans or like various bandit encounters into the game that bandits could actually have enchanted equipment and make them both harder to kill and more rewarding to defeat at the same time. That'd be kind of neat. He's also used Gold Lich Backpack and Lightning Totem Temp. Yeah, Gold Lich Backpack I only like to use if I have Rogue Engineer, but we can work that in for sure. You know what, though? I really should play around with those elemental tents more. They weaken you, but they would give you quite a bit more damage if you were already up there. The Lightmender's Backpack, sorry. Is what it's called. Stick with Luxury, that 20% saves my butt from any trouble. Yeah, it does. That's why it's the only thing I use. But I think the elemental tents are quite interesting. The problem is nobody ever makes them, so no one knows the recipe to them. Because if you're never making them, you're never going to remember the recipe. So I have absolutely no clue how to make them. The Totemic Kit has a 15% stamina cost reduction, which is pretty good. Totemic Kit? Yeah, you're right. That wouldn't be too bad. What do they weaken you by? It's like negative 25 to a random element, the opposite element. Candleplate with Skull Helmet, Radiant Wolf, and Lightmender's Lexicon called Elat's Scorn. I like Scorn. I like adding that into there. That's cool. Here by AFK. Okay, what's up, Lazy? I always pick the elemental tents if I use an elemental build. I think I should start doing that. Because like I said, I haven't been doing that, and I feel like I should be. Especially if we're going to go lightning. That could be really interesting. Negative 35 decay resist. For the lightning one, holy cow, it's negative 35? That's why I said they were bad. That's why I said they were bad. It's a negative 35% weakness. Natty Boro, have a good stream, Sheen. I'll be working or lurking. Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Appreciate that. Because you were going for Color Ranger, there you have the Yellow Ranger. But if we do Yellow Ranger, what were we going to use? Giant Iron Key with Fulmination would be a stupid lighting weapon. That's kind of funny. I'd like to do a Yellow Ranger build, but there's not really an armor set that looks that yellow other than Gold Lich Armor. And it doesn't really look like a Ranger. I guess it kind of does. Well, they died. They died, and no one felt for them because they have no families, and that's what we know about bandits, is that they have no families. Been proven. Downsides are really bad. That's what I'm thinking, you know? The downside is just incredibly off. I mean, negative 35? The glass cannon builds, basically. If you want to deal insane damage but get one-shotted, that would be what you would use. That is so much weakness. I can't believe it's that much. That'll come back as Vendigo. Lightmender helmet, shock armor, and candleplate boots. Well, look, I think definitely you'd have to use the Lightmender helmet for the Yellow Ranger. It's the only one that covers the whole face and looks somewhat roundish. Copal armor's all yellow. Yeah, Jeremiah. Problem is, if you're going to be using Copal armor, you might as well be using green Copal, you know what I mean? But I get your point. It's tricky. It is tricky. Oh, we need to go Ghost Pass. I don't know where I'm headed. Copal's orange. I think Copal is technically yellow. Maybe it's technically orange. Actually, now that you mention it. I have a Copal helm. Nope, I sold it, so. We can't even figure that out. Only the Ethereal Totemic Lodge is really bad. Negative 35 to physical, since you face physical damage all the time. Yeah, that one's definitely really bad. The only time to use that would be if you're facing a specific arena boss and you know for a fact that you're never going to be within melee range. That would be the only time you would really want to use that. What about shock armor? Oh, that's the shock trooper. Problem with shock armor is it's not that good. Like, if you really think about it, shock armor has not that much to offer. I think it has... What was the stats on it? It has both really high impact and impact resist, I think. I can't remember exactly. I think it has high impact resistance. Has some okay protection. Also, if you want my opinion, I think shock armor looks a little stupid. And here's why. Because adventurer armor is what it's based off of. It's supposed to be like a upgraded version of it. Adventurer armor looks great all the way up until you get to the helmet, and then it looks stupid. Start your normal run with Copal armor, Yellow Ranger, then store them in Legacy Chest and level up to the Green Ranger in the next playthrough. Ah, genius. You could do a double Ranger playthrough. Cool idea. Gives you a 30% impact damage bonus. So you would have really high impact, basically. Okay, I'm intrigued. Maybe it would be worth using it. Well, that's another thing. Let's think about this for a second. Cryptea armor is a boss reward armor, and it has a lightning damage bonus on itself, like the whole set. You also have shock armor, which is, I think it's 90% resistant to lightning. What's with all the lightning-based stuff? I do think lightning is my Lightning and ethereal are probably the two best damage types in the game. And I think that because lightning has so many options. So many options. There's tons. Ethereal also has a lot of options if you really think about it. But ethereal also is extremely strong. So it has another plus to it. I think decay damage would be your third. Simply because like human enemies are weak to it, and also you could jack it up so high because of corruption. The two that stand out to me are ice and fire. You can get both of them very high, but they don't quite feel the same as the other three elements. And I think the reason for that is because you have specific elements that are going to oppose you. So, for example, if you create a fire build, you're going to have trouble with fire enemies. And if you create an ice build, you're going to have trouble with fire or ice enemies. Whereas, if you create an ethereal build, ethereal enemies are a joke because there's not that many. The only ones you have to worry about are ancient dwellers because ghosts are actually weak to ethereal. Lightning's crazy because all of Scourge are weak to lightning. There's so many Scourge. I don't know. It's like a weird state. I feel like fire and ice are kind of in a weird state. Where they're good, but they're not... They don't seem quite as ridiculously strong. Lore-wise, lightning has the most to offer. Well, I mean, lore-wise, it's Elat, right? You know, he's offering that power to the people. So it does make a lot of sense that way. Ice and fire are limited by enchantment and skill tree. You kind of want to join the Philosopher and Spellblade. Agreed. I agree. You could go Hex, because you can go Hex with any element, but, I mean, if you're going Hex for fire and poison, for the burning and the extreme poison, whenever you activate, and then all that damage you're going to get. Mostly just ancient dwellers who are resistant. Well, the fun thing is you can just avoid them. Black Ranger, I think you're right, fat guy, would have to be Zar armor. The problem with that though is like Zar armor doesn't really look all that black. Got a lot of other colors mixed in, but I think if you're gonna do it, you'd have to go that. Originally, I would have said let's go black plate helm, but since that has a legacy upgrade to Orkolkum, you can't really use it. I want to make it an Orkolkum build. Orkolkum is actually a really cool armor set that I feel like is underutilized. Especially because the helmet can be enchanted to both deal ethereal damage and gain more impact. I feel like there's something there. What weapon could we throw into that? We wouldn't want to use any of the weapons that I've used already, which would be Dreamer Halberd, Gep's Blade, and Ghost Parallel. We need another ethereal weapon to throw into the fray. And I know there's one, I'm just blanking on it right now. Fire and Ice are amazing in Haboob, where we learn about the Kazite Spellblade. Yeah, they probably are, yeah. Brute Sage build I made is basically a Black Ranger. Okay, okay. What's up, The Last Word? I love your name, by the way. Best gun in D2. Or best gun in Destiny, Last Word, dude. PvP all day. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Black Ranger, I think you would have to go Zar. Definitely. But then you'd have to use the full Zar set. Yes, sir. Yeah. You do the Virgin Great Mace. Enchant it with the Lightning AoE. Or no, the Ethereal AoE. That's a cool idea. Well, we already have a Great Mace, though. What's weapon we don't have? We could do, like, Living Wood Axe, but it's kind of crap. Zar can work with Ghost Parallel, surprisingly enough. Well, I think because Ghost Parallel doesn't take that much stamina, because you only need 3 hits. And the armor set has more impact resist, so you can just kind of block everything, wait for Aether Bomb. How much do I need? I don't actually know.
Excellent. Listen to me.
I'll listen to you, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines, because it's going down. We officially have a lightning bullet. Use bone pistol. It's going down, dude. Doesn't the boss chalk spear do ethereal? Ah, that's the weapon. That's the weapon, Koji. That's the weapon. Okay. We could do something with that. Yes, all right. I was gonna say, there's something I'm missing. That's the perfect weapon. I love that weapon, first off, and it's another one that's underutilized. Problem is, I don't really think our Colcum fits well with spears. We can make it work, I think. We can make it work. It wouldn't be that bad. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. A bit tricky to actually make it look exactly like it should, but I have an idea in my head for how to do this. How do you make alpha sandwiches? Actually, we should be able to make alpha jerky. Let me think about this. Does that make regular jerky? It does. They make alpha jerky. I know you could do it. Trying to think of ethereal weapons? Yeah, we were thinking about the ethereal weapons. Dreamer halberd's always good. Yeah, true. I was trying to stay away from stuff I already used, but yeah, it's good. Isn't really a spear build or a one-handed axe? Good point, Potato. Need a one-handed axe build. I feel like we could go the Gurgmerk for that. Impact would help the spear. I think the spear might actually work with that really, really well. Dreamers is one of the best weapons of the game. It's fast, got high damage, and good durability. I think, honestly, if you wanted me to rank them, I would say Dreamers is the best weapon in the game. Not from a DPS standpoint, but an overall usability, I think it is the best weapon in the game. Because think about the other weapons in its kind of wheelhouse. You have Brand. Problem with Brand is that Brand is very low impact. So Brand can't be the best weapon. Sky Crown has the complete opposite. It's insane for impact, but it doesn't have anything buffing its damage necessarily. And you don't have the same thing with Ethereal where it's going to destroy everything in the game. So Ethereal still feels better. I think Dreamer honestly is. There's no weaknesses or anything. It's also the coolest weapon in the game. Well, lore-wise, it is really cool because think about this. I think I talked about this before, but to make the Butcher's Cleaver, right, which is a one-handed axe, you need to kill the what is it called? The Butcher? I think it's called the Butcher, right? I don't know. It's the purple Immaculate at the end of the game. I think it's called the Butcher or something. The Butcher of Men. Ah, see, there's missing a title. Okay, so the Butcher of Men, right? The Butcher of Men, you get his, like, heart garnet. That's actually created in the center of an Immaculate's heart. And so what it seems like to me is that the friendly Immaculate took the heart garnet from his own heart and crafted a weapon and gave it to you. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. And that's really cool. You do the Crescent Shark Halberd. It does elemental vulnerability. True. Problem with that weapon is it's very mid-game in terms of overall damage. But having the elemental vulnerability is definitely a plus. Probably say Czar two-handed sword's the best with Moment of Truth skill. I would say... Okay, if you want the best build, I would probably say that is the best build in the game, simply because it kills so quickly. I don't think it's the best weapon. Because if you think about it, Dreamer with no skills is good. Like, a Dreamer with no skills beats Czar Claymore with no skills, I think. Now, with Moment of Truth, that Czar Claymore is definitely beating it. But I think if we're going to talk about that, we're going to talk about build. Like, a Moment of Truth build is the best build in the game. Simply because it does the highest amount of damage and cuts through enemy defenses, I think. I think that would be the best build. But Dreamer still feels like the best weapon. Moment of Truth is nuts, though. It's crazy that exists. Friendly Immaculate created a corrupted halberd and made it safe for humans to wield and gives it to you. Don't know if he uses his heart, though. Well, we don't know for sure, but the material that the Butcher Cleaver is made out of is the exact same material that the Dreamer Halberd's made out of. So it seems like they would be at least similar. I don't know. Shadow Kazite build, 15-second bosses. Yeah, it's a boss killer for sure. Well, because the other thing about that is that Moment of Truth doesn't have high cooldown. So, like, basically what they do in the game is if you have an overpowered skill, they'll give it a ton of cooldown so that you can't just spam that. But then when it came to Moment of Truth, they decided, let's just throw everything out the window. Right? So, it has basically no cooldown with a cooldown build. A little crazy. Where's my... Ah, because all my guns are loaded. Good point. Good point. I was trying to figure out where my blood bullet was at, but I can't use it, so... Whatever. David Farrell. Thanks for your content, Sheen. I feel like your videos have really helped me figure out my bad habits and correct them. Thanks again. Awesome, dude. Thanks for watching them. How about that? I appreciate you watching them for sure. Butcher Amethyst is formed a weapon from the blood of men. Immaculate Halberd formed a weapon as an act of sincere friendship. So they're kind of polar opposites. Here is a legitimate question, though. So recently, I don't know if you noticed, but the format for my build videos has changed. Since you guys are the live streamers, I'll just ask you guys. Was there any major, like, difference that you didn't like about them? Because, honestly, the way I used to make build videos took me 3 days. Not full days, but, like, it took 3 days to make those. These new way I've been making the build videos takes me 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours after having a build tested and made. And, I like the other format better, personally. But, like, it's too much work. And I don't get to make builds often enough, and it makes me not even want to make builds. So I started doing it this other way. But I didn't know if anybody really cared that much. So if not the Dreamer Halberd, what's the coolest looking weapon in your opinion? Well, if you want the coolest looking weapon, it's by far the... What's it called? It's the Ghost... What's that thing called? It's a boss weapon. It's the Ghost Scythe or something like that? I can't remember. Dang it, it's the boss halberd weapon. I cannot for the life of me think of the name of it. Ghost Reaper. Ah, that's it. Yes, the Ghost Reaper is the coolest looking weapon. It's insane. Are you min-maxing or are you styling? We're just kind of goofing right now, to be honest. I'm probably going to min-max later, to be fair. Trying to do a themed build for each faction. I've done Frost for Chamber and Lightning for Mission. Not sure of the others. If you're gonna do themed builds, Heroic Kingdom needs to be...
What can I do for you? Oh,
guns.
Right.
I don't know what you want to do elemental-wise, but you need to do guns for Heroic. Because that's, like, what they're based on. Don't forget, Moonswipe is also one of the best weapon skills. Yeah, that too, you know. You know, I currently got a Levant playthrough with the Entomber armor set, and I have to say it's absolutely amazing. I know, that armor set's stupid good. It's a very high quality of life armor set. It feels amazing. I think it's a big deal. I liked your mana wall build. Okay, cool. Well, I don't really... here's the thing. It doesn't matter, because if I don't like making it that way, it's going to be made that way. You know what I mean? Like... But I just wonder what you guys thought. I had noticed, I think the old style was more structured, so it's easier to digest information. I thought so too, Matthew. See, I like the old format, but it takes too long to make. Was my only issue with it. Cowboy recommends style armor brigand set. Brigand would look really good cowboy-wise. I'll let you know when I see the Tonberry build video. Got you. I got you, Liger. I think I'm going to throw all of my palladium... Honestly, we don't really need 90% of the stuff in our inventory. At this point in the game, all we need is bullets. Because we're going to get lightning sigil, or wind sigil the crap out of everything in existence. It's going to be awesome. I don't know what voice that was that I just did there, but that was fun, I guess. Alright, well, do we need rags? I feel like I don't need 15 teas, since I'm not even eating them. You eat tea, by the way. I wish Pathfinder had an enchant that made it decent. I'd agree. Yeah, Pathfinder armor. I wish Ashfinder. It's like Ash armor. The problem with Ash armor is it gets the Spirit of Monsoon enchant, which gives it the lightning damage bonus that the silver armor has. But all it has going for it is weather defense. That is it. It has nothing else going for it. And when silver armor really doesn't hurt your stats that much, you might as well just take silver armor. So, oh, I can't take water from there. Armor, what's going on? Say Sheen Shot. Love the new vids. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're joining.
Greetings,
yeah, no,
friend.
I agree. I think the old format was more structured, and it was probably what I would consider more professional. But this new way allows me to make it builds a little bit easier. So we'll stick with the new way until people complain. How about that? And then we're gonna do it anyway because it's easier. How do I travel? What the heck is going on right now? Any rations? I have 2 rations.
Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend. Yes.
Do I need to do anything else? No. Go here. Agreed. The last 2 build videos so good I broke Ghost Parallel and Gep's sword out of storage. Nice, Natty Boro. Okay, that's good to hear. I like that. The informal discussion style is good for us veterans, but might not be for players who are less savvy. Ah, good point. Good point. Well, we get a little bit of both. It won't be too bad. Maybe I'll switch back and forth. We'll see. Did you ever get Kingdoms of Amalur when it was on sale? Let your brother know it was on sale on GOG. I haven't gotten it yet, no.
Greetings, friend.
Well, I can't buy a game right now because I'm playing too many stuff. I stopped buying games, but it's on the list. I have it written down to get it when I play it. But I haven't bought anything recently. My favorite build definitely is my Brawler build. Golden Knuckles with unsuspected strength and maxing out physical damage. Speedster, Monk, and Shaman for skill trees. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Golden Knuckles are probably one of the best Knuckle builds you'll make. I want to make a Porcelain Knuckle build. That's what I want to do. Feels totally okay for me, but I played outward, so I understand everything you say. Yeah. Well, I just figured at this point I have enough guides on the channel that, like, if you don't know how to get an armor set or a weapon, you can kind of just go find a video. Especially weapons. I've covered every unique weapon.
Join us later. Enjoy your reward.
When do you get the wolf armor? I never get this wolf armor anymore. I don't know why.
Watch yourself.
What's it even called? It's like Wolf Medic. That's what it is. For Lightning Cowboy, how about Cryptea set? I feel like Cryptea is a very ninja. The boots would be good. Boots would be really good, though. The boots would actually fit really well. Togi Boxit's fun. I think Togi Boxit is... it's kind of cheating. It's too good.
Runic freak. I owe Victor this trouble. Old. I can tell. Well,
like,
yes.
I love it. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just saying it's a little too good, honestly. It's so good. Imagine I just come in here, I use Runic Reanimate, and I just reanimate this Scourge guy. Shell Horror. How did he get a Shell Horror from outside into this lab? That's the real question, folks. That's the real question.
Yeah, they will.
So, if the right is follow my your tip and us. Would annihilating all of them be a more yes,
okay.
Even, oh, I don't like this at all. This is as for you. Oh, my sister.
A lot of talking with not a lot of info.
You're resourceful.
Enter the corrupted cave in the northeast of Antique Plateau in a canyon maze. Corrupted Cave. Oh, I know where that's at. I know where that's at. Dude, just started playing this game last week, and now I have 120 hours. Thank you for your guides. Would have been lost otherwise. Awesome, Steven. Death Recon. What's up, dude? Hey, Sheen, is the guy who asked you for the Whirling Spear build. Can you do a build for Dream Eater Halberd? Death Recon, thank you for the $50 donation, my man. Very much appreciated. Wow, dude, thank you. That's epic. That's awesome, dude. So, first off, I do already have a build with the Dreamer Halberd. Do you want a new one? Or should I just redirect you to that build? That's my question for you. Don't forget the academy connected to Rustlich area. True. Does this have... Do I have the wind pillar active? No. You need to go do that first. Yeah. So my question to you, yeah, have you already seen that build? Because that would be where I would base it off of first. Doesn't he have that man Slayer guy? I have a variety of builds. Not everybody can see them all, though. There's quite a few. I think I have like 20 builds at this point on the channel. Recently made a Tank Etheria build with no mana. Dreamer Halberd with Molpig Sai. Maybe I go Dreamer Halberd Mana Walt. Green Copal with Spirit of Berg. Antique Plate Boots with Economy. That sounds like a very well-rounded build, Green Man. I'm talking very well-rounded. Jason, this is a vanilla run. I don't have any mods on. Why? I don't know. I just don't. That's my only answer. But yeah, I think... Well, the problem... my only concern is that the problem with making another Dreamer Halberd build is, like, the one I already made is so freaking good. Fell off the mods train? No, not necessarily. It's just that... There's something so special about the original Outward experience. It's hard for me to mod it. Have to get going to the vets. I'll be back in about 2 hours. Hey, catch you later, Jeremiah. I'll see you in a bit, man. If I run up against the golem, I don't know. Holy cow. Okay. What the freak? Did you just donate another $100, dude? What? Who is this man? This is like my biggest fan. Thank you again. Holy cow, dude, you're making my day right now. It's like the best stream day I've had yet. Okay, I very much appreciate that. Said yes, please. I just love using Vampiric and Shamanic Resonance. Don't know what to do for third skill point. Okay, so you want me to make another build with it? Vampiric and Shamanic Resonance. Okay. Well, if you're using Vampiric, you should go Hex, Shamanic, Warrior Monk. Warrior Monk's pretty good. Yeah, Undercover Gap. Totally, dude. Well, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I do have an idea. There's been some people that have been chatting with me in the comment section about this interesting combination of the Dominator build and the Ghost Endmerker build. We could kind of switch things up and play it with that. What's up, Crisis? Greeting, friends. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I got you, Death Recon. I can think of some. I got a few ideas. Warrior Monk's always good on any melee build. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're ever doing a build and you don't really know what to do, like, Warrior Monk and Cabal Hermit always work, which is really nice. At least you have two options that can always be thrown in there, you know? That's pretty epic. $150 donation. Man, you're epic. That's crazy. I love it. Master Motion makes Discipline Boon OP? For sure. For sure. Awesome. Awesome. Well, because I'm thinking Dreamer Halberd with cooldown would be kind of crazy. Also do want to mess around with Poltergeist again. We'll see what I come up with. It'll be interesting. It'll be something. All's well here. Are you doing Sorbor questline or are you already on Rust and Vengeance? We're doing Sorbor questline. We are doing the Sorbor questline. Right now I'm getting the Wind Totem so that I can use my Wind Sigil. How much do I have to pay to see the pizza delivery boy? No, I got you, Jeremiah. I'm making that one too. Now that you mentioned it, I can make it. Maybe this week. We'll see. We'll see how aggressive I get on the build making this week. I also have to do a lot of stupid stuff this week in IRL. It's so annoying. Well, okay, so here's what happened. So I'm in college for I'm trying to get a music minor in trumpet studies, right? Well, if you're a music major, when you're about to graduate, you have to do what's called a big jury. So there's like 4 people on the music board of directors that will come and judge you, and then you have to compose various songs. And so I am helping a senior. Oh, he's graduating. I'm helping him by playing one of the songs in a brass group or whatever. So the whole thing was, do you have these 2 days free? Is what he asked me. The group asked me, technically. They're like, do you have these 2 Fridays free? Because that's what we need. We need this Friday to practice. We need this Friday to do the performance. And I was like, yes, I can help you with this. Let's do it. And now I'm getting texts constantly of, we're going to practice tomorrow on Tuesday. We're going to practice at 8 a.m. in the morning. And I'm like, what the frick are you guys talking about? I told you I was free 2 Fridays. I did not say I was free at Tuesday at 8 in the morning. What's wrong with you people? Anyway, that's my little tangent that I've been dealing with. I was like, why, dude? Or Holcomb Helm is a cool addition. Oh, that could be good with Dreamer Halberd. Good point. Yeah, Dusty, that's not what I signed up for. Exactly. It's like, I did not sign up for this. Why are you guys doing this? I don't know. Oh, hey, the big boy's here. One of those situations where everybody just doesn't... Not everybody's on the same page. You know? You guys could aggro. That'd be fantastic. Please? Do I have to say pretty please? Because I'll freaking lose it in about 30 seconds. I can't believe that guy's over here. Now there's fight music? Come on. Come on, you fat beefalo. Attack so that I can hit you! Okay. Well, I failed. Miserably. Alright, he's at me, though. That's what we needed. Can I lock on from here? Come on, you stupid. Woohoo! Get wrecked! Look at him run away. Like he's gonna get away from me. What are you doing? Alright, they wasted my entire sigil. Oh, crap. I got an idea. It's an interesting idea. If this goes wrong, I'm dead. That's why it's an interesting idea. If I get him to fight this, green boy over here, we'll be a bit... Oh, destroyed him. Alright, get him. Get him. Do some damage for me. Thank you. I need to reload my gun. Actually, it's a pretty decent battle, considering both are highly resistant to corruption, and they both deal corruption damage. Kind of brawl have I brought upon the world. Okay, let's do Boyan and a lightning rag. Oh, he beamed you. Oh, he's gonna chase him. I kind of want to see what this looks like. That dude did no damage. He turned around fast. He did a full 180. What did I just hit him with? That was the wrong gun. I got an idea. Alright, can I figure this out in the last 5 and 2? What the heck? That did not hit me, you freaking liar. Okay, apparently it did hit me. Take that. I'm gonna heal. I really am not using Blood Bullet. It's sad to see. Alright, we're healed up. He's gonna beam me one more time. There it is. Oh, the rune ran out. No. Takes Mercenary to use Blood Bullet, never uses Blood Bullet. That's something I would do. I mean, it's something I am doing. Buddy, you're a lot tankier than I originally anticipated. Luckily, I got that Master Trader hat. absolutely carrying right now. Giving me the cowboy look at everything. Get out of here. Freaking loser. The Sublime Shell are so fun to fight. They are, because they're the only enemy in the game that's like a pure tank, massive brawler. They're really cool. I love them. Very neat. Is it possible that not every message works in chat? Well, I sometimes don't always see them. Sorry. Astolfo, welcome to the stream. First time in the live stream. Thanks, mate. Had a horrible day. This is my highlight. Well, I'm here to cheer you up. How about that? Glad you made it to a live stream. Oh, I have another story. I have a lot of stories today. The last ride, bucko, tips at. So, listen to this. We had a really bad storm the other day at my house, right? And it was like it was a 2-minute storm. It was just 2 minutes, really, really bad, and then out, right? Well, it sounded awful in my room, because I was gaming at the time, like an absolute gamer that I am. I was like, mid-storm, is it going to be a tornado? Psh, I'm gaming. Anyway, so I'm in the middle of playing. All of a sudden, it just sounds so bad that I shut the computer off, and I left, and I went to go put on sweatshirt and shoes and everything, just in case. 2 days later, I'm walking outside. The storm window connected to that window completely shattered. That's why it sounded so loud in my room. It's because the protective barrier is completely broken. So I had to clean up tiny, minuscule shards of glass in the yard. It was a fun. It was an endeavor, at least. It's the thing I did. What's up, Dawn Weaver? Beat Madeira at level 1. No, dude, that's impressive. Without the cell swords. My man. What a guy. You got through your mana ward? Yeah. Ooh, mana ward. I could be using that. Now that you mention it. Ooh. Better get a mana wall window next. Yeah, I need a stronger window. You guys are like, get a magic window. All right. Why don't I just buff it with runes? How about that? That sounds like a good idea too. Seth, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Hey, catch you later, dude. What's up, Bemvis? How's it going, man? Wonder what creature the Sublime Shell's mutated from? Yeah, oh, I could bring this up in stream. Okay, listen. So, I might make a video on this. I might not. It depends. Someone made a comment on my Wendigo lore video the other day. It was actually last night. Made a comment on my Wendigo lore video. And pointed out something very interesting to me about Outward's lore. Now, we don't know 100% everything, because that's how the lore in this game works, right? What's up, Pentagram? How's it going, dude? Okay, so think about this, right? Elat, before he was assassinated by the Cabal of Winds, Elat had a following of people, right? The question this person asked was, what happened to the following of people? Because most of the people we see today that are following Elat are like newer people or someone like O'Leal who doesn't really know much about Elat. So it seems to me and to this person like something happened. I'm out of mana. To those previous followers, right? This guy's theory was that when Elat died and split into Living Thought and Corruption, his followers were the ones that turned into Immaculates. Because his followers would have been somewhat close to him. And the reason he also thinks this is because the Immaculates, if you look at the Candleplate armor set, it kind of resembles Immaculates, sort of. So this guy's theory was that all of the Immaculates we see, the reason that they are intelligent and not just scourge beasts, is that they used to be human followers of Elat. Now, one additional theory is that they also could be the Cabal of Wind that were near the area at the time or something. I don't know. Maybe it was a punishment of some sort. It feels like maybe the Immaculates had a very close relationship to Elat in some way. I thought was interesting. Now, of course, there's no way to prove that, but that's kind of cool. I think the following of people basically founded the Holy Mission. Mofat is a remnant of that. Well, there are some, right? There's some that are alive. But my theory is, like, if you think about it, the whole reason that the Cabal of Wind wanted to destroy Elat is because Elat had a lot of followers. They were basically losing their control over the people with their religion. So there should be way more people following Elat. Way more people. But there's only the ones we see over in the Hollow Marsh, right? And at least half of those people are new and not the older ones. So there were definitely a lot more. Now, a lot of them have died from fighting the Scourge and stuff like that. But it is possible that a lot of those guys got turned, you know, into Immaculates or something because we just don't know what happened. It's like, it's just completely different. There's this whole history of Outward that we just don't know anything about. So cool. The candleplate armor, it looks very interesting. If only we could access the Haboob library. I know. It's got to know everything. It's got to know everything. It just does. Main problem with that theory is that it does not seem to fit very well with the Immaculate story and Swordbearer DLC. Well, we're doing it right now, so I wanted to check some of that stuff. I don't know, I thought it was interesting. It's like trying to figure out where the Immaculates actually came from. Well, because we know they came from that corruption, but what did they mutate from? Which, this all came from trying to figure out what the Sublime Shell came from. I think that's interesting. What did the Sublime Shells mutate from? Some very large creatures. Because we know what giants would look like if they mutated. They turned into that unique boss guy that we fight. It's interesting. I don't know. There's a lot of cool theories. There's enough lore in this game for there to be an Outward 2, or at least unexplained lore. Yeah, or unexplored lore. There's plenty for sure. Just like basically running from Vebers. You know what? I'm standing my ground. Come. Fight me, you Weber. I take you head on. Face my fears. My fear did not die in one bullet shot. And I am now terrified. I hate Vebers so much. I just do. I despise them. Are they making Hour 2 though? We may never know. We may never know. I hope so. Why are you killing your favorite thing in the game? Listen, Liger, I don't like this blasphemy you're speaking. Should I eat this? No, I already have mana regen going. Dreamer Halberd and Butcher's Cleaver are Scourge weapons, and they same as the Giant Duskfather and Dawnwaver are relics. Maybe the Immaculates are uplifted by them. Maybe that's true, too. Maybe they have some connection to the gods or the giant gods or something. It could be making Inward. Yeah, I want to see that game. The marketing for that would be amazing. It's like Outward, but it's the exact opposite. Inward. Coming to theaters near you. Now it's a movie? The Outward movie that you didn't know you needed, but you do. Completely explains everything we've been missing. Especially the studio's working on a game, however, we don't know what the game is. Right. One of the games they're working on is an RPG, but they clearly said Outward 2 is not planned yet. Yeah. No, they're definitely not working on it right now. I just hope they will someday. Green Man, I think I missed your comment earlier. Sorry. I have a strange game called Inside. Yeah. Outward movie would be insane, though. It would. Well, here's the thing about... oh, is anybody going to see the D&D movie that just came out? I wanted to see it. Outward has strong roots based in D&D, is why I bring that up. So it's like that, where you could just do whatever you wanted with the story, because it's just this whole world with people making various options or various choices and things like that. Look at all these guys. They're just standing there. What are you gonna do, buddy? Huh? Yeah, keep flexing that fist. Do something. Do something. I will smack you upside the head. This guy over here is my friend. The other one, he was looking at me. Look at this guy. He's in thought. He's thinking. Look at this. Look at this. What do you think he's thinking about? The Life of an Immaculate. Another Outward movie that we need. What does an Immaculate think about day to day? I just got tourmaline from a junk pile. Who knew? I went to see the D&D movie. Apparently it's pretty good. Or you want to see it, yeah. At least better than expected. I would have a hard time messing up a D&D movie, I think. So I would assume it's pretty good. I'm excited to see it, though. Immaculate with thick thighs? Yeah, they got thick thighs, dude. Have you ever fought these guys in the cave? I have not, no. I always do it the correct way. Last time I played D&D, we were doing an evil campaign, so the DM didn't mind us being murder hobos. Nice. I saw the D&D movie. It was pretty good. Think Thor Ragnarok, but fantasy. It did. The trailer did make it look like it has quite a bit of jokes in it. That's cool, though, Patrick. I'm still excited to see it. I don't know if I'm going to go see it in IMAX or if I'm just going to see it in the local movie theater. Because I'd have to drive a bit for the IMAX. Alright, you're not betrayed. I'm here to help you. Thinking about how to fully cook a Hot Pocket? Definitely. Yeah, that's the problem, Matthew. That's why I never do it. Because I think you do get rewarded less. You're not betrayed. I'm here to help you escape. Less humans will be killed by the Scourge. Even your mortal enemy would prefer peace. Can I just, like, wing my way through this? Let's see. Let's see. Human decency. They don't care about human decency. Even your mortal enemy would prefer peace. Option 1. A rational reason. That's what we like. We like rationality. Best mage we have, he can already control an Illuminator. Don't compare them to Illuminators. They don't like that. Sorobor has more resources and knowledge than anyone. We can make it work. There we go. Can't promise there will be peace, even if I personally want it. I guess you'll just be like us, won't you? You'll be like any other human tribe. Nah, it's option 3, dude. I'm a genius. It's almost like I've played this faction 9 times. Hopefully Outward 2 would be kind of like a prequel. Like right when Elat is murdered and the Scourge was born. Scourge would be everywhere and it would be way harder. I think that would be the perfect thing, though, because you'd have... I don't know. The world would feel very different. Be cool. Don't mention Elat and don't compare them to humans. Yeah, those are the 2 things I hate. Yeah. For sure. All right, let's do this. So I don't have anything to cure my corruption, which is fine. Let's use this. Give us the full mana back. Water buff. We want enrage. How easy are these guys to kill with guns? That's the real question. Gun do I have on? Oh, you know what? Ha! It's gonna be funny. We're gonna have a good time. Dang it, no! I loaded it with a bullet because I'm dumb. I want the cold shot. There we go. Okay, runic protection. For some reason, buffing in this game just has this cool feeling to it. I don't know what it is. You would think it would get boring after a while, but it doesn't. It's just so exciting. Am I going to screw up my buffs? Am I going to be too weak for the fight? You never know until you try. You never know. Be cool if they learned and leaned into the difficulty for Outward 2. Definitely, yeah. Like a progression-based difficulty or something. I don't know. Something. What kind of guns are we talking about? 9mm? Or full auto? Well, probably just pistol. I wouldn't go with anything too crazy. What's up, bros? How you doing? Don't use, Runic Trap on these guys, by the way. It does literally nothing. 360! Boom! Oh, my word. Our gun's broken? It was so hard. It was a hard-fought battle. I don't know. I barely made it, man. Why'd I buff? I don't know why I buffed. They got they got literally shot in the face twice. Can you imagine the humility? Like, can you imagine if you're playing the game, right, and an NPC just walks out of nowhere and shoots you twice and you drop dead? I would be infuriated. Infuriated, man. There's nothing that anyone could say to make you happy at that point. Removed from existence, yeah. So much harder on my Chakram Hex page. They're actually pretty difficult with Chakrams. They move around a lot. Outward open world with building mechanic. Building mechanic would be kind of cool. Better than what we have. What about an outward survival game? Pure survival. You got to build your own, like, little tent or like a little shack and stuff. It'd be kind of neat. Kind of like Valheim did it. But it has the story that an outward game would have. Ooh, neat idea. Anybody see the new John Wick movie? As well? That was another big one that just came out. I didn't go see it. My brother did. He said it was really good. It's literally 3 hours, almost non-stop fighting. That's what he said. Kind of crazy. I still haven't seen John Wick 2 or 3, so I can't really go watch 4. Kind of behind. You know? Kind of like really behind. Although the first one was so good, I don't know if I can even watch any of the rest of them. What do we need to do here? I'm thinking we should probably free the troglodyte. But stop the stream, go watch them. I know they're supposed to be really good. Definitely enough dinosaurs in the marsh for awkward. You build a giant ark, and you have to tame various animals and bring them in. That'd be a nightmare, actually. I haven't seen the new one, but all the other ones are great. Yeah, I mean, first one was excellent. I'm assuming the other two are good after it. I heard that the third, like, I heard the fourth one, this is what I heard. Some dude was saying the fourth one was bad because it's non-stop action. And at certain points, it's just too much. But, like, that's what I want to see in a John Wick movie, so I don't really know what he's talking about. If I watch an action movie, I want to be there for the action. I don't want the people to be talking about the action. What are you going to do? I'm going to go hit that guy. Just go do it. You don't have to talk about it. You know? Actions are pretty good for sure. That's what I figured. Outward Inoue playthrough win, yeah. I like how this Immaculate gets in. They got to have a secret entrance or something. Because he got this Immaculate in here and no one even knows about it. I wonder what these are doing. What are these schematics for? He's got a little, it looks like a football play almost. He's got the little circles with the arrows on there. Interesting. City management game where you play as Elat building monsoon defenses against the Scourge invasions. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. I like that. Like a StarCraft game, but it's with outward, like, peons. That's cool. All right, we're done with this, I think. We have... I guess we're not doing Blood Under the Sun. Like, when you do the Sorobor faction, it's so hard to do parallel quests. I just don't care about them. Gregory Turnbull. All right, we got 3 days. Let's do some of the caves that are not required of us. We could do Bloody Business Quest as well. That'd be a fun one. I need to figure out what armor set I want to use. What looks like a Runic Cowboy? I really don't want to use Runic Chestplate. Raiso, what's going on, man? What's up, Sheen? Watching while working? Epic. Hope you're doing well, man. Just put a giant French coat on it, and people thought it was 3 kinds pretending to be an adult. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, guys, I officially 100%ed outward. I know we've probably seen that video, but I actually do have all the achievements now. Do you want to guess? I will let the chat guess what the last Steam achievement I needed was. I'm not going to tell you till you guys guess.
How can I help you?
What was the last Steam achievement that I got? I'll tell you the second to last to give you a clue. The second to last one I got yesterday was collecting all of Zorn's equipment. Because apparently I've never done all 3 at the same time. So I went and did that. It took literally like an hour. Angel cake? I actually did have the angel cake one. So it was not the angel cake one. Not dying a faction quest. I had that one as well. Are there any other explicit ice skills than Imbue, Sigil, and Ice Bullet, and Boon? I don't think so. That would be it, pretty much. The achievement of getting all the achievements. Well, Broken, that's a good guess. Vagabond's Gelatin. I had that one, too. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. You ready? It's the worst part of the game. And that gave it away, I almost guarantee. It is the worst part of the game. Now do you all know what it is? Which makes no sense if you really think about it. You're gonna be like, what? How have you never done that? Full town. You have to build all 6 specialized buildings in Caldera and fully upgrade them. I have never fully upgraded them. I always build it and then I don't upgrade the last 2 buildings. So I had to upgrade my town hall and then I got it. Yeah. It's been like 3 months of me not having this last achievement. And it was because of that. Crazy. Catch you later, Pentagram. I couldn't believe it either. I was befuddled. My jaw dropped. So I had to go upgrade my town hall, and that was the last thing. Because on my Ghost of Edinburgh character, I had everything done except for upgrading the town hall. That's nuts, man. My OCD would never allow an unfinished town. Well, like, at a certain point, mostly because of live streaming, I never finish. Because it's like, you just building a town. And a lot of those upgrades take, excuse me, man, I got hiccups. A lot of those upgrades for those specialized buildings take 50 days. And I'm not just going to sit around doing that on stream. And when it's an extra building I don't even need. So oftentimes I just upgrade the ones I need and then I just leave it alone. And apparently, yeah, that's what I did. Especially the town hall, because the town hall upgrades are pointless for the most part. So I never even upgrade that. But you have to, because that's the 6th building. The 6th specialized. Like the water filter, I always upgrade because it's extremely useful. The enchanting building and arena, you have to upgrade to get the most out of it. But yep, town hall needed to upgrade. It's quite funny, actually. All right, I think we should collect a variety of food items. It'd be good. I do need some stamina foods. I'll probably have to make some of that here soon. I don't want to even start Rust and Vengeance until I'm done with the faction quest, because I feel like when I mix the 2 in, it gets kind of, I don't know, all bunched together. I do it too fast. That's what I do. Because I know what I'm doing. I can literally finish Rust and Vengeance while doing the faction quest. Every time you say Caldera, I think of the Warzone map. I know, they're the same name. It's confusing. I understand your confusion. Where's my light? I want to use my electric damage. Jan just came up with a theory of what Immaculates and those bigger ones came from. They mutated from kids because we never see kids in the game. What a terrifying thought, though. Oh, we can do the compass puzzle, I guess. I don't really want to, unless someone wants to see it. Nah, we'll do it anyway. It's not that hard. It's child's play. Where's the golem at? What's he doing? Is he up here? Never supposed to be up here. He is indeed up here. Nice. He just hit me through the pole. He's not allowed to do that. It's cheating. Only I can do that. What the heck? Would you lock on, please? Thank you. You know what? Screw that. We're activating Blood Bullet. I need to stop not using it. There we go. Blood Bullet, here I come. Yeah, there's a town in Morrowind. Is it really? Huh. You're all right, Crisis. More particles never hurts. It's true. I can't freaking see anything. Is there not another beast golem? He's just not here. Oh, there he is. He tried to trick me. What? My ability missed. There we go. Oh, that takes a lot of mana too, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Do I have mana regen? I do have a few things. And this guy should be pretty easy. I won't drop backpack. See, the thing is it puts away your weapon to cast runes for some reason. It's the weapon. I put away my weapon. Well, that happened. Shane, do you have any tips on getting Purifying Quartz without doing the Rust and Vengeance quest? I don't want to put myself on a timer. Yeah, I died. Purifying Quartz. Yeah, there's a Grotto of Chalcedony in Caldera. There's a unique horse enemy. If you kill him, you get 5 Purifying Quartz. Why is it always sword golems, bro? Why is it always sword golems? It's because I put my stupid weapon away. What is it doing when it does it? Oh, these guys are against me too. That's great. There's a... Something is putting away my weapon. Ah, it's runes. I knew it. It's freaking runes. Okay, so I need to be more careful with the runes. It's putting my weapon away, and then I go to fight, and I don't have my weapon. It's like a problem. Can I even beat this guy right now? Of course I can. Watch this. This is how buffoonery he is. Can't even catch me. Maybe I don't use runes mid-combat? I don't know. Let's just go melee him. Alright, okay. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Just freaking book it, dude. We're out of here. These people are crazy. I have health potions. I just need to use them. They're chasing me. Not good. There we go. Runes are not very compatible with weapons. Yeah, I didn't think about it, and then I've just now realized that it's been doing that. Rune plus shield is underrated for the blocking without worrying about your weapon. I would agree, yeah. I would agree. Well, it's not usually an issue because I can dodge. I didn't drop my backpack. Remember when I said right before that fight, I'm not dropping my backpack? Yeah, that was a stupid thing to do. Always drop the backpack. Make sure to check out that grotto next time I play, thanks. Yeah, it'll drop 5 of them from one drop. It's only a one-time drop per world, but it's 5 of them, so it's really worth it. I feel like an inexperienced rune mage should be able to cast runes with left hand. I think I'd like that, actually. That'd be cool. Okay. I died to nothing. A stupid sword golem. It's a very humbling moment, it really is. It is very important to be humbled on your... It's just the armor. My armor is so bad right now. Almost no physical resistance at all. Let's see. I got rid of all my mana potions. Means I don't have that as backup. We can definitely use Iron Shot, though. Let's do that. Oh, wait. I already have Cold Shot loaded. Nice. Is that Grotto enemy Def Ed only? Yes, only Definitive Edition. They added it in with that. Sword Golems are no joke, especially the Compass Guardian. Compass Guardian's a menace for sure. This is not the Ice Elemental. I guess it changed when I died. Okay. He's almost dead. Ooh, the elemental's helping me out. Look at that. He just freaking healed. Like a ton. Did it again. Not exactly sure what's going on right now. He's actually doing nothing and attacking and healing at the same time. A little weird. These guys are always a little goofy. Look, he's healing. He's not doing anything. He has to actually summon that. He's not doing it. That was goofy. I still think they're harder than the Sublime Shells. I really do. Because they have so many magic, like, afflictions they can put on you. It just is rough. What the heck? Anyway, alright. Well, we died. We made up for it. Go back to Antique Economy, the temptation? For sure, it's always a temptation. The mana cost reduction would be really good. Problem is, it doesn't really look like a cowboy. But I think I could get away with it by just using the chest plate and boots and then wear the cowboy hat. That would actually be really funny. Because then I could have my economy and still look like a cowboy. Maybe we'll do that. How much mana cost do I have right now? Negative 15 is all the mana cost I get? Wow. Brutal. Problem is, the Antique Plate Helmet is the best one for the mana cost reduction. Gonna get way more out of it, though. I think the elementals can heal, right? Or do they buff only? They buff only, I believe. I don't think they can heal. I don't think so. Last night we did with my bro the Trog Queen, Electric Shrimp, and Brand Squire. Never done another boss at the moment, but the Squire's no joke. Squire's both fast and deals high damage. He's pretty crazy. I would agree with you on that. He is a tough one to take down. Alright. Don't walk into 2 sword golems. That's a bad idea. I came back for revenge. That's why I'm here. It's okay to die as long as you come back for revenge. That's kind of the rule that I've been sticking to. Death is inevitable. Revenge is not optional. It works, sort of. All the way up here to kill this sword golem. I was also maybe running out of mana at the time, too. For a Runic Cowboy, she ain't run out of mana way too often. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I think we need to get some better mana cost reduction, because a Runic something needs good mana. Alright, you butt face. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him aggro me before I'm even ready. Yeah, sit down. Now he's slow. Look at it. Look at how slow he is. Boom. On my face. Got taken out. Taken out like a madman. Okay, we're feeling a lot better now. We've got our revenge kill. That wasn't even the one I was worried about. I was worried about this other one over here. But hey, it's not outward out with a little bit of death. What do I want to use? I need kind of like a spirit varnish. That's just the way to go. Still don't have the mist boon. I forgot to grab that. This should give us decay? Yeah. Yeah. And I want this so that I can knock him down instantly. Okay, here we go. You're dead, buddy. Woo! Look at that impact. Confusion. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Now corrupted. I'm getting really corrupted in this area. Probably because I've had to run through it twice. Didn't help anything. I think this is I get my... Yeah, shield golems crap. Craft something with it. Come here. I have need of you. Yeah, buddy. Dang it. Freaking special move kind of sucks. You try to use it, and they always block at the last second. He'll try to dance his way out of it. Like, dude, you're dying one way or another. There's no way you getting out of this. Angered me for the last time. Bruno, greetings from Brazil, man. Keep up the good content. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. So surprising we drank all our water. Very surprising. Love the freaking music over here, man. Oh, it's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Need it to die? Yes. More tourmaline. Anyone ever use the arcane dampeners? I've not used them. This may be the only outward item that I have never used one time. Huh. What do you know? Alright, we're taking these. Nope. He says, yeah, I don't know if anyone even uses them. You might as well just use damaging pressure plates at that point. I have need of you to die? Exactly, yeah. Never used it, Benji said. Yeah, I don't think very many people use them. They're one of those items that was added with the DLCs that's just... I mean, it's just there. It's not really incentivizing you to use it whatsoever. Looks kind of cool, sounds kind of cool, but who knows what it does. I think it just applies weakened or sapped to the enemy. I think that's it. Nothing crazy. Alright, how much were we corrupted by? 63%. I get 50 lightning. Maybe it's OP, but nobody tried them before. Hey, it's always an option, right? Always an option. You never know. An idea about a new run: craft only what you learn from recipes. The horror run. I think armor would be tough for that one. But weapons, you got a lot of options, yeah. 90 lightning damage and inflicts sapped, I think. Actually quite a bit of lightning damage. Huh. Who would have guessed that that would do lightning damage? Odd.
How can I help you?
I'd like to buy something from you, and I want to buy this. You could help me not die in the future. That'd be fantastic. As well. I forgot to craft the sword golem weapon.
How can I help
That's
you?
what I was going to sell and then get the money for this. There we go. Alright, and I think I am going to at least build the boots right now, because the boots are really what's killing me. These boots are doing basically nothing at the current moment. And there are plenty of other options to go for. Scaled leather armor is not too bad, right? So crafting only might not be too bad. Oh, I guess, yeah, you could do scaled leather.
Want to buy something?
Yeah. I mean, it's not amazing or anything, but yeah, you could definitely make it work. Oh, I need to...
Want to buy something?
Craft me the boots.
Well, buy.
Well, a buy. Alright. Only takes what? Does it take 1 day? I think it takes 1 day to get your stuff. We're gonna take a quick nap because my stats are not perfect. And then I would like to go do the Wendigo cave, maybe. I should honestly go get the... I'll go get the troglodyte key instead. That would be a better idea. Because I still haven't gotten that. And it would be really nice to have the trog free for the run that we do later. I think going to the Antique Plateau for your faction actually opens up quite a few options for you. You can also craft Slayer armor. What's your guys' thoughts on Slayer armor? I'm still not the biggest fan, honestly. Like, I like it for certain things. Damage increase is great, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right. What's up, Six Gun? How you doing? You go Man, I got this stupid hiccup thing. What's up, Six Gun? 9 months come and gone, and here I am just watching fools try to catch me. How's it going? What's up, Six? How's it going, man? Hopefully work is going alright for you. And everything else, of course. Huh. Apparently I had a lot of rock beetles. Well, it's time to spam Ice Shot. Where is my inventory stuff? Here it is. Just on lunch right now? Oh, cool, man. I, on the other hand, am not on lunch. I don't know what I want for lunch today. Well, I guess I probably won't eat lunch today, but I'll probably have supper. You know what? I have to drive to a meeting. I may just get Buffalo Wild Wings while I'm out. It's so expensive, though. Like, it really is. Like, I get that it's wings, but for how much food you get for how much you're ordering, it's really expensive. I try not to eat there too often, but... What's your opinion on Circlet with Rain's enchantment? Pretty good. I mean, the Circlet's already good by itself because of what it does. So you're not going to get me to say, like, oh, it's bad. Because it is pretty good. I think the Rain enchantment's the one that offers, what, mana regen? The other one's technically better because you get more cooldown. But I always liked mana regen. I don't think you can go wrong with it. It's a pretty good option. Always a good look, too, because you at least get to look at the face of your character, which you don't get to see for most armor sets in the game. I mean, most of the the characters' faces look pretty ugly, so it doesn't usually matter, but... Always liked it. Alright, we're gonna switch guns. We're gonna do 2 Icy Shot this time. Actually, we already have a Decay, so let's just use that. The thing that I forgot earlier is that Sword Golems have really high impact, and I have low impact resist. So I should not be engaging without my weapon. Also, something interesting about Sword Golems is they actually get harder to deal with the more you run away. Just something. Love their design, though. Like, the design of this enemy in particular is so unique. You could say that about basically every enemy in Outward, but I think, really, the Sword Golems have one of the most unique designs. They're just very interesting. I think Sublime Shells definitely have a very cool design as well. All of the Scourge, really, is pretty excellently designed. They all have different looks. They all feel very different. They feel different to fight. They do different things. So it doesn't feel like you're just fighting a bunch of the same monster over and over. What type of build is this? This is my Runic Cowboy, so gun and rune build. The idea is to heal from multiple sources. So I've got Blood Bullet, and I've got the Runic Heal ability. And then I'm gonna, you know, I have access to various damages and things like that. So I have a lot I can do, but the problem is the armor that I'm using right now is pretty subpar, so I gotta fix that. Thank you for the sub, by the way. What would you think of a stomach mechanic that won't allow you to eat after you're 100% full? I think it could work. It's definitely something you could put in the game. It would make sense. You wouldn't be able to buff unless you were hungry. It would make things a little bit more annoying for specific boss fights, but if you wanted to get really, really nitty-gritty with survival mechanics, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. How would you like to see building your own armor in Hour 2? Collect 4 to 10 ingredients and then you craft your armor. That way you get to choose your bonuses. Well, what I think you would do... That's a cool idea. And I think if you wanted to do it that way, you would definitely have a lot more items in the game to collect. And then when you combine them together, depending on what order you combine them together, not just what items, but what order you combine them in, it will create variations of the same thing. So you could have a ton of different armors and things like that just made from 4 items. And yeah, that's a neat idea. Because that would add a lot of customability. Or what's the word? Customizability? What a long and horrible word. But you could customize your builds even further. That'd be kind of neat. It's definitely an interesting idea. I mean, that's something Outward does, is it makes you think, what would be a different way to do this? You know? I think one hard thing is coming up with skill trees, and I think that's why when modders create skill trees, it's hard to make them fit into the game with the way the game is, because making skill trees is hard. It's tough. It's gonna be really difficult to get everything to mesh the way you want it to. And not be broken or not good enough. 2 and 3. If Outward 2 was just Outward with transmog, it would be worth it. For sure, transmog should be something that should be added. Definitely. Alright, let's do... Yeah, we're using too much mana right now. We gotta get some better armor here. I think the boots are gonna help a lot once we get economy on them. Problem is we're not going to get any major damage bonus from that. I don't really have the tools necessary to take these guys out quickly. Blood Bullet may come into play here. If I can get enough mana to use it. Drop backpack. I love this cave too. This is one of my favorite caves. Alright, fires on both. As long as we don't have to deal with the elemental and this dude, we're fine. The other thing is I believe the other armor would give me more impact resists. Look at that. The first cannibal was not getting knocked back whatsoever. That's crazy to me. Okay, he definitely should have been knocked back, but alright. We're gonna use Blood Bullet to heal. Ah, I didn't get it off. Dang it. Maybe Skycrown Mace isn't quite the best weapon. Honestly, two-handed weapon with runes is probably better. I need to really lean into the guns and get as much damage out of them as I can early in the battle. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. What the heck? It dropped a chakram. Huh. Very neat. Hey man, wanted to just stop in and say you're my go-to source for all things Outward. Keep up the great work. All your videos are clear and super well produced, so thank you. Appreciate that, Dimrock. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad that I can get you some more information on the game. Appreciate you stopping by and telling me that. Is there anything in here that I need? Ooh, pottage. The bagatelle. Or bagatelle. Or whatever it is, because I don't know what it is. You have healing potions. Let's just take those instead. I have a lot of potions. This is another thing. I'm prepared, but not playing preparedly. It's a very weird state that I'm in right now. Yes, okay. It does make sense that I died, though. That's usually around the time I die. It's about midway into the game. Once the build has gotten set up, and it should be impossible for me to die, I find a way. At this point, I'm not even mad. It's just a unique ability that I have. A lot of weight, dude. How do I get this? I'll move these to bag. There we go. So I love the difference in our playstyle. I know, you and me, Six, man. We play completely opposite almost. It's quite funny. Quite funny. Problem with the only craft recipe run or the stomach mechanism is makes the game more difficult and more tedious when the game actually got a sort of well-sorted annoyance limit. Definitely depends on what you go for in the game. Like, certain builds that use certain things do become quite annoying. Like, I personally think that crafting certain potions is really, really annoying. It's very tedious. Now, in the end game, it's not, because you've been collecting all these items throughout the game. So I think in the end game, it's perfectly fine. But, like, beginning to mid, crafting certain recipes, foods mostly, is extremely tedious. Especially with food rotting. There's a fine line where it becomes too tedious and where it's too easy. And I think Outward rides that line pretty well. And yeah, I think adding too much would be pretty tough. Hey, thank you for another sub. Appreciate that. 2 subs. Awesome. Welcome to the channel. The other recipe run is annoying because the game doesn't reward a lot of recipes. It'd be fun if we had many possibilities to find them. Yeah, I mean, things like the clock tower puzzle, right? Freaking annoying. Not that bad when you know what you're doing, but for a first time, it's extremely tedious and frustrating. Stuff like that. I'm gonna use Cold Shot. I wonder how much it does to these guys. The thing is, I'm leaning heavily into the magic, so I just need to lean heavily into the magic, you know? If I'm gonna be using magic constantly, let's use magic constantly. They're just gonna sit there, so... Got the double explosion off. You guys have really good loot. And also flour. Why? I don't know. Who's carrying around flour? It's like a dangerous world. Who knows what's gonna happen? He's got flour. Don't worry. We're all saved because of this one man and his flour exploits. 38% of players have crafted a food item with 4 ingredients. Ha! Are you looking at those stats? Those stats are crazy. Those stats are quite funny, actually. Quite funny. Some of them are like start a faction quest. Only 50% people's like, what? What? Fat guy, I missed yours. Does burning hurt your multiplayer ally? Yeah, yeah. That's why the, what is it called? It's Holy Blaze, not Holy Blaze. Blaze is rough to use in co-op. Because it'll kill your enemy. Or your teammates. Did I just split them up? I think I did. Look at this, guys. I split them up. Ah, I wasn't soon enough. Darn. See, if I have the backpack dropped, I'm fine. I can dodge away. Oh, you punk. Why is my stamina so good? Oh, the tent buff, that's why. I slept in the house. Reach on this thing is real low. Haven't been using Wind Sigil enough. I need to do that. Then I'm actually going to be using less mana. Let's do it. Problem is I have to go in my inventory and put it down. It's like, ugh, it's the whole thing. The whole thing, man. Definitely going to be better for the build, though. Crap, hopefully he doesn't see me. Okay. Come here, little golem. Actually, he's quite a big golem. I shouldn't really call him little. Woo! Look at that. If we had a lightning buff, we'd be killing it. You know what I also have? I have Conjure. This is opening up so many possibilities for me. What if we took off... We need to take something off. I feel like red and green. But now I also feel like that's a stupid idea. What if we only used one gun? Could this work? What if we really go into the wind sigil? And we only use one gun? We'll see. We'll see. Blaze and Plague. Like, if one player used Plague and when the other player used Blaze, you would be constantly killing each other. Hey, Scene, sorry, I can't stay to mod. The chat is going well anyway. Should be back later. Okay, Ricky. Sounds good. I'll catch you later, man. You're gonna do a no-hate run for Outward? I've been trying, can't you tell? I always try to not die as good as I can. And I always end up dying, so. I think the no-hit run may never happen. I have an idea for a challenge run. We're going to see if I can pull it off, though. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. But I got a couple other build videos I want to work on instead of that first, so we'll see when it happens. We'll see when it happens. It'd be funny if I have the 100% resist fire, other resist decay. Can't kill oneself, but can kill the other. So you dies faster. Or if you had it to where you were both resistant to the other person, but you killed yourself. Be funny. Down drone idea, play like me. Play like an absolute berserker. Definitely would be a challenge run. This man over here just blasting through. Tanking every hit. Great. Great. I picked up a bunch of Perkins. I don't know if you guys noticed why my bag's heavy. They weigh 6 pounds. They weigh a pound per, so I have 6 pounds of them. But they're actually really powerful. And I want to maybe buy an alchemy backpack so I can save them up. Because they'd be very useful. Carry 2 sets of heavy armor? Yeah, it'd be crazy, man. Plague spread so easy. No, Plague is probably the most easily spread affliction in the entire game. I mean, there aren't very many that apply like that, but if you're anywhere near an enemy with Plague, it instantly goes to you. Anywhere near them. That's what it feels like, at least. Because it's not exactly how it works, but it's like it's a build-up still. You slowly get it as you're near an enemy, but it basically just instantly up to 100%. Why? I don't know why I came down here. So that's fun. I'm supposed to go to the chest. Oh, I thought the chest was down there for some reason. Mistake made. I'm gonna keep those in case I need them. Keep that as well. Most all these potions we want to keep. Actually, you know what? We don't even need little potions. You think that my boots are done yet? They might be. Alright, we're going to cook these, which will give us the... I can't remember exactly what the buff is. It's extra 20% impact, I think. Weapon impact plus 20%. So we're going to save those up because against harder bosses and things, I think we're going to be able to knock them down instantly with that. X-Mage in every build, so no paste needed. There you go. Oh, you're talking about the meme thing? Yeah. I was goofing around last night and I was like, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Because I absolutely thought it was hilarious. Sometimes my brain gets the better of me. Do I need anything from him? No. I don't actually think Perkin Pie gives you...
This is troubling.
I can't serve you. Huh. That's interesting. Mercantile?
Is there something you
Who
need?
the heck is that?
This
The
is
Provost?
troubling.
Oh, probably because of my blood price. Interesting.
What?
Wonder if I can not.
No, come on.
Yeah, you can't. Okay. Why does the alchemist sell me stuff? None of these guys.
This worries me.
How can I help you?
No, the alchemist does not care at all.
You better.
Oh no.
No one
Come
will sell me
on.
anything. But the alchemist is like, yeah, I'm just here for the money. What? That's hilarious. Huh. All right. Well, we're going to save those, I guess, in my pocket. Throw all of this in here. Some good foods that I have that we want to keep. Okay, we're fine. Let's go do the actual part of this quest that we're supposed to be doing this entire time. But I do need to buy a tea first. I need to get rid of this cold before it gets
How can
worse.
I help you?
I bet really low on these teas. I don't even think she has any. No, she doesn't. What a bummer. What is the negative mana cost on these boots, actually?
Want to buy something? All right.
The antique plate boots have 5% damage bonus to theory. They have none without economy. Impact resist is 6. Impact resist is 11. We are losing so much impact resist by using this. And I already have so little. But it is quite nice. They look so good, too. I love the look of these. Turn in Buzuhide to the Provost to let you buy stuff. Oh, okay. I don't actually have any right now. So I'll have to grab some. Throw those in there for now. I don't remember ever seeing that. I think I usually rush the quest too fast. I don't notice it. That's usually what happens. I think you could just bully through it, too. And it goes away eventually. Is this the Provost? No, the Provost is in the other room, isn't he? I think he's in here. Yeah, it should be this guy right here. Yeah.
Forgive my temper today.
Dealing with a
I'm
leather
dealing
I
with a
received
letter
from my
I received
brother
from my
Damien.
brother Damien.
His parent, Damien Lockwell, yeah. The man's paranoia of Elat knows no bounds. Huh.
Awful.
His wife left him? It's sad. Wow. Huh. No wonder Damien is so uptight. Poor guy. I'd be uptight too. Woman ruined his life. If you played like me, you wouldn't have to worry about impact resist. True, because you have infinite. Mercantile Provost is out near the entrance to town. Oh, the other. I got you. Okay. I got you guys.
Oh,
Was
there
that
you
it?
are.
Why is he not talking to me? Just give me some space to work.
Oh, hello.
Did the 3 days reset or something? Huh. Okay. It's the... Is it this guy? Yeah, he's the Dean of Engineering. Oh, it's the chick in front. I know what we're doing now. It's the chick in front of the whole town. Yeah, see, it's not on a quest. That's why I was confused about it. I only have 3 quests.
I'm not sure you're aware, but
There
the
we
Blue
go.
Chamber Collective and Levant have gone to war. By the way, you and I have something to discuss.
Oh, it's part of the death scenario. I paid your ransom, securing your release from the Wolf Gang. They freaking tried to kill me anyway, but whatever. That's why, because I owe her money.
I want to be repaid, not in money. I propose an exchange of services.
I was wondering why I'd never seen that before. You have to die and be captured by the Wolf Gang. No, I did die. I died to the sword golem that one time right there in the tower. It took me over there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. I got you. Because death scenarios don't go to the quest tab, I don't think. Still have a cold. Should really fix that. Ah, that's fine. A little cold never hurt nobody. Except for me last week, when I actually did have a cold and I almost died. On my deathbed. Was it. I saw the light. Still don't have anything to cure the cold, though. I don't know why I'm not getting any of these teas. They're the purple teas. If I go the long way around, I might actually see some stuff I need there. Yeah, we'll do that. Wait a sec. You guys seeing my stamina right now? Not moving. That's because I have negative 45 stamina cost. What? Because the hat has negative 15. It says none. Just from the tent, the hat, and the backpack. Wow. Have to go have fun, guys. Thanks for making my day better. Awesome, Astolfo. Catch you later, man. Hopefully you have a better day after this, huh? Alright. We need some Buzu. I did kill Buzu earlier, but I didn't get any hide for it. Let's see. Miner's Omelet. Does this get away the cold? No, I didn't think it did. Warming traditional food. We've got... I could fill up with mana water when I get over there. That's a good idea. Take this. Yeah, we're okay. What boots are you wearing? The antique plate boots. We were wearing the scaled leather boots, but unfortunately, the mana cost reduction is not quite high enough. I think we need to go into mana cost a little bit more. Now, if I could find something that looked really, really good in terms of matching runes without actually using runic armor, I would use that instead. I wonder if there's a Caldera armor, like noble armor. Would that look good? I don't know if it really fits the theme. This thing actually does a lot of damage to them. Oh, you piece of garbage. He's just running away from me. What a punk. I have the answer to that, and it's in the form of a bullet. Why do you keep going to that godforsaken armor? I don't know, man. I just love it so much. 2 Buzu hide. That was easy. Talk about a fun quest. I just got 2 right off the bat. So hard not to use, 6. So hard not to use. A Termit Pottage? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, Tran brought it up, and I just had to. He put forth very little effort, and he convinced me. It was truly a weak moment for me. I immediately catered. I was like, fine. Alright, I immediately caved. Fine, Tran, we'll use it. You've convinced me. Although, to be fair, the boots look really good with the armor set. The boots don't look quite as good with other stuff because it clips through, like, robes and stuff. But it looks really good with that armor. Pottage cures cold. Oh, that's why you brought that up. Okay. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Look at you reading stuff, unlike me. The Mexican chicken armor looks better. Crimson Avatar? Oh, my word. There's nothing worse, is my thing. What do I want to load this with? Ice shot. I love the combat now. It feels so good to fight stuff. in this game. Just very satisfying to hit stuff. You get this loud, clunky noise. You can really feel it. Pretty great. Okay, this should mean I can craft a additional... I think I actually sold it, though. Which was probably a mistake. I'll just save it for the next one, though. Just save it for next time. I do need to figure out where the actual perpkins are at. I know there's a few plants right in front of the building, but I don't know about all these other ones. I know there's... If you go to the Wolfgang Mercenaries, they have a ton of them over there. Oh no, you know what? The Kazites have several. They have like a little bitty farm of them. I feel like Czar shouldn't use much stamina, being a natural coolant and all. Yeah, it's literally just because it's so heavy. I mean, that's the only thing. Because you're making it out of an exquisite... reinforced gem. Excuse me, sorry. Anyway, so that's like the only reason they have it so heavy. I don't know, it's in a weird spot, Zara is. Has so many properties, yet it's so heavy. Weird that the Crimson actually looks quite good on the boss, but of course when we wear it, yeah, it looks ridiculous. Well, the boss has like a size difference. I think it's scaled to be, what, 3-4 feet bigger in terms of height. Makes a huge difference for whatever reason. He is quite tall. Alright, so with the Buzu hide, we should be able to cure that. See, but that's the thing. Like, when you don't die in Outward, you miss a lot of the game. You really do. You're missing all these death scenarios that completely change the world. These guys won't even sell me anything until I
I'm not sure you're...
fix
Either
this.
way, I want to be repaid. I propose don't let this happen.
That is a very cool
again.
feature.
Well, what do you need?
That I always know about, because, you know, I've played the game a lot, but... whenever it pops up, you just go, oh, well. Yep, that was cool. Now I can buy the backpack I wanted. Hopefully the alchemy backpack. He might not have
Is
it.
there something you need?
No, he does. I assumed he did. Because I think this town and Levant are the only ones that have it. And I needed it, so... 139. I do not have the money for this. Did not realize that. I thought I had more to sell. I should have explored like a cave or two. But that's okay. There's always plenty of money in the good old chest that I have. We've not been to the swamp yet at all, I don't think.
Is there something you need?
No, we did because we got Discipline Mood. We went straight to Hall of Marsh and teleported back. That's what we did. That's what we did. Now I remember. Okay, let's drop this bag right here. And we will place in this for sure. We want to save that. That's really good stuff. I can actually cook that. There we go. Alright, now I think we're on a mission to do some sort of side cave. We might do Bloody Business. Bloody Business could be tough, though. I need more golem scraps so I can craft the rest of that armor. Not something I really have on me at the moment. Let's go see if there are any in the town. Where's the scrap pile? There's a scrap pile over here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken in that. I know there's one on the other side. That's the one I usually get it from. Personally, don't have much problem with the stamina cost of Zarset, considering the weight. But the fact that I have lower impact resist when white Kitsugi triggers me. Yeah. Yeah. It is funny that white Kitsugi has more. But if you look at white Kitsugi, it actually is heavier. It looks heavier too. So that's probably what they were thinking. Well, this armor looks heavier. Looks more beefy. So let's give it more impact resist. Oh, it's behind the blacksmith. Considering how hard Zara is to get, though, it definitely should be like top of the line, 100%. All right, let's go free as a Trog. Sounds like a good thing. Yeah, I got you. So you're saying Zar is heavier, even though it doesn't look it. Right. I got you. Yeah, it's a little goofy. We could mix in a hex with this. What hex would we mix in? Probably lightning. Because we are dealing lightning damage with the sigil. Quest updated? Okay, thanks, Patrick. I'm guessing it's time to do the faction. Yeah, okay, we'll just do faction then. We'll do side stuff when it's side stuff time. That's fine. I cannot believe we got this much stamina this early on. I basically have infinite as long as I keep the water buff. Pretty close. Also, considering I'm a mage, more based than I am melee, I'm using very little stamina overall, too. Alright, Gregory, what you got for me?
Problem. This is a.
We need to deal with the
this may
5
I
options.
Need this done. Oh, really?
Impressive. You know arcane syntax. I love that. If you take rune, this quest is different. Or the dialogue's different.
Runes have a multitude of contexts, depending on positioning, proximity, ordering, and inflection. If I have I've got it. It's important enough that I'm asking you to perform sabotage. I've spent the... Please listen to what... Oh, give me... This is
a lot of dialogue.
Please listen. Give me...
Oh, because he tells you all the options. All right.
No.
So, we can get help. We can get help. We can sabotage, or deactivate. Considering I generally know what I'm doing with these, I think we can do this. Troglodyte tunnel inside the destroyed test chambers. And we can do... You only need to do 2 of them, I think. Or maybe 3. This is the worst one. This one's in the middle of the entire dungeon. Alright. We got this, though. Why does that keep clipping through the wall? It's funny. We need to go touch the golem so that we can activate our stuff. More gravel beetles. Thank you. Zar is fairly heavy. Balance is hard. Kitsunugi's tough, but hollow, making it lighter than expected, giving more balance, probably. It is crafted by the giants, so... You don't really know what exactly they've done to it. And we can go to the bottom left of the map. Sometimes it really is hard to figure out which side of the map I'm going to in my head. If I went outside, I could figure out it's like which door should I leave from to make this journey not quite as long. Now, if I go down this path, I could probably get another shield golem scrap pretty easily. But it requires me to clear out basically the entire dungeon. I don't know if I want to do that. I am pretty fed up with this armor, though. It does have cooldown reduction, which I enjoy. Negative 15% mana cost. We're not really actually getting anything else out of it. I think the other one has negative 15 mana cost. It's really... The big thing is going to be the boots. And until we have ice particles for the economy and shit, I can't do much anyway. Oh well. We'll just suck it up and keep moving. Heavier and harder, literally indestructible. Should be harder to knock down. Yeah. To be fair, though, once you get to a certain point of impact resist, it's like top tier. You know what I mean? It's not like, I think it's honestly 20. As long as you have 20 to 30% impact resist, you can block a decent amount of stuff with no worries. I think what SAR has, it's got to have more than that. Probably 30, 40. Should be able to block for still quite some time. Kitsugi is just in a weird spot, man. It just is. It's a weird armor set. It has no elemental resistances. It's got really good physical resistance, but not as good protection as Zar armor has. Very heavy. It's basically impossible to use unless you take Mercenary. It's just going to use up too much of your stats. It's just in a really weird place. Not a bad armor set, but not a particularly good one because of that. Kitsugi has a bigger calf and foot for better ground standing. I'd consider it makes sense. I do think white Kitsugi looks pretty cool. It looks pretty sleek. Got nice red lines through it. Though a blue one, not so much. Problem with the blue one that they did is they made it a little rough looking. Which it matches the porcelain that they're going for, but it doesn't quite look good. Yeah, that does no damage. That does. You weak bug. Let's load our guns, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to hold on to this guy. Where's my obsidian pistol? I'm using the obsidian. I want to switch to cannon. Activate this. Right. Okay. We should be able to one-shot these guys. This could be cool. Oh, so close. That is how much damage that does. Now, imagine that, but you're wearing Crimson armor. And you have the Hex Mage buff on. You're just shooting left and right. Some say it's the color blue that makes the eyesore. Could be. Could be. I like this color right here. This little purplish, pinkish color. One of my favorite areas in the game simply because of this. I think this is the most alive region. Going from here to Caldera is a huge jump. I like both of their designs for two different reasons, but this area definitely feels much more active and fun. Not fun in terms of gameplay, but fun, like, lively. Very, very cool. Let's actually grab some of this. We need some mana regen. Gonna come in handy. I'm wondering if I could go full... What would a Runic Cowboy's melee weapon be? That's the problem I'm having. I need to get one of those weapons that has negative 10 mana cost. That's a good idea. Where Beaver lives, though. Or the Weber? Yeah. Sometimes you gotta put up with a little bit of disgust, right? It's not perfect, but still pretty great. Still pretty great. Better than Caldera, where you have to deal with snails. Just saying. The Gastrocene. The Decay Bomb of Doom. The Killer of Dreams. Okay. Take this. Guns are feeling pretty good. There we go. Oh, I have to open up the thing, don't I? Forgot about that as well. Let's see, 5 and then 2. That'll do. I love this light. It's beautiful. The Beavers are really hated. Yeah, Beavers. Well, they're ugly, which was the big thing that started it all. But then I started having, like, getting hit by them just one time each. It was just very annoying. I'm gonna take that just so we can kill this guy off quicker. Really? Kind of tricky, these guys. On occasion, they tend to hit you when you least expect it. Merton's Fire Poker makes sense for a cowboy, like a branding iron. I could get Merton's Fire Poker. It's a mace. Kind of fits with what I'm using-ish. Yeah, I could go Merton's Fire Poker. That's a great idea, actually. Was not thinking of that in my head at all, and now that you say that, perfect. Okay, we got our direction for a melee weapon. He's a bit weaker, but we'll be able to put up with it, I think. That worked. Melee, thank you. Aw. You piece of garbage. Dang it. Fireballs always time so poorly. This is one of the worst rooms in the game for dealing with several enemies at once. Get our blood bullet going. I forget how squishy it is to be a mage, you know? Because I'm playing so many tank builds, and you could just sit there and eat damage. It really is easy to forget. Hey, you can't just beat your way through outward. Not this time. Can do this, though. Get out of my face, punks. Downsides of 0 armor builds? Right. Yep, exactly what I was thinking. Jeremy Hayes, welcome to the stream, man. Got off work early. Hi, everyone. Seem to be doing a lot better, Sheen. Glad you're back. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I just had a cold, but it did not sound very good. Just did this area recently. It was pretty hard, even in co-op. Then again, I'm pretty bad. I love it when people say that. They go, you're not the first one to do that. People will be like, oh, this area was pretty tough, but also I suck. It's like, I feel that in my bones. I really do. Look at this guy. Yeah, this area doesn't throw tough enemies at you. What they do is they throw a lot of enemies at you. And they don't do that very often in the game. Even when they do, it's not always that hard. Like, when they throw humans at you, 5 humans can still be one shot, so not that big a deal. But trogs, various trogs with different elemental resistance is a bit harder. Need that elemental resistance potion. Thank goodness I got that. I am dying to heat right now. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this red little troglodyte. Poor guy. He thought he had me. He was excited. He was ready for the grand adventure he was going to have today. And then I instantly murdered him. Come, my young friends. See what is in store for you. Out here, waiting forever because you guys are being dumb. Get over here. I'm trying to blow you up. Dang it, he blew up my trap when I didn't want him to. I was gonna double explode it. There we go. I need to use lightning, I think. Trogs are weak to lightning. Just take that, I guess. Why is this guy being so annoying right now? Usually these elementals are not too bad to deal with. Yeah, how's it feel now? Definitely some more negative mana cost, and we're in business. We are in business. Because the way I have this set up, I can spam multiple things, but I can't do it because I have such low mana. Cast one rune to go near them and cast a second. Well, with trap, yeah. Well, I wanted to double explode it, but I couldn't get them to... It was a whole thing. Couldn't get them to do it. They did not want to play. Use a health potion just in case. Ice Imbue plus Obsidian Pistol did make it much easier, though. It absolutely dumpsters the weak enemies. Oh, absolutely. Especially since... everything over here is a fire enemy. So you're just destroying. Because they're so weak to it. Is this a hole? It's a hole. What happens if you fall in there? Well, I know you die. That's pretty clear to me. I wasn't wondering, like, do you die? No, I was wondering, you show up somewhere else or what? I have an idea. I have a really cool idea. Will it work? Only time will tell, my friends. Only time will tell. Gonna get all these guys over here. Here we go. Here we go. It's game time, baby. Huh. It didn't work. Might be a skill issue. Alright, now. Woo! Got him. That's pretty mana efficient, sort of. It's too easy to miss. I am killing them very quickly, though. I guess he was already almost dead. Are they getting hit by it? I can't tell. No, I'm missing. Darn. Alright. Go for plan B. Just to lightning everything in the game. See, this would be really fun to make with a really high damage lightning build. You could just spam this like I am right now. And if it wasn't so weak, you'd be doing so much damage. Very cool. I like it. Not something I've used very often. Got me interested for sure. Cool idea, but not exactly a good idea. Most of my ideas are like that. Try placing a rune trap in the sigil to stun them while you conjure. That is a good idea. Yeah, because that might actually increase my time for being able to hit him. Great idea. We need to sabotage this. It is officially sabotaged. Fungal cleanser clear confusion? I don't think so. I think it's only diseases. I need to run around with healing foods. I'm not using any healing foods. I mean, I don't need them, but I do need to start making them just in case. Now, should I go down or wait? If we get to the train, we could teleport to whatever location is next. Or travel, not teleport. But I don't know what location's next, because I can't ever remember where this one's at. I need to sabotage the... Is it the warehouse? Dude, it's the warehouse. I need the warehouse key. Where is that at? I think that's next location. Underside loading dock? Possibly. It's a tough one. Where's my mana regen? Especially when you randomly do them. How often do people actually use Conjure for the ghost? Well, if you're using it for that specific reason, a lot of people have told me it's quite fun. I should probably be doing that, actually. Get a little more out of it. It is really nice to have another buddy helping you out. Problem is, he gets really bad in late game. Like Caldera enemies, he can't even do any damage to, and he dies instantly. See that? What the heck? Get out of here. Had me. He had me on the ropes, ladies and gentlemen. Not today. Not today. I have meat killing me. I need to just heal up. I don't think I ate into my health that much, but it feels like I did. Let's eat this for more impact. And I think that's really all we need. A lightning resist would be good, but I don't have that. That's what I missed. I went over there and I missed that boon. Good point. How do you get the ghost even? Yeah, you just use Conjure and then you reveal a soul and then use Conjure and it summons one. I could do it in a second when I find a body. Cold damage, great against him. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's the secret to killing cold enemies. I mean, with this much impact, it really is. Well, all those hit me. That didn't feel good. I was hoping that I would impact him before that happened. The heck are you doing? Yeah, 2 shield golem scraps. And we get the ice particle. Very nice. Buddy, are you okay? Calm down. Calm down, son. Also, these look like ice sigils, and I find that interesting. Which means that they cast a magic on this to actually make it work properly. Very interesting. The engineering in a magical world has so many cool ideas. You like the travel mod? Yes, I like the travel mod. I think it's great. Because travel is quite annoying at times. But it does make the game easy, because you can go wherever you want, whenever you want. Also have full mana. What's up, Stickman Steve? How's it going, dude? It's really good until non-physical attacks show up. The 80% resistance really works for him against physical. But against him, everything else is... Yeah. He just has too low health to fight anything else. But even a gargoyle, he can't fight a gargoyle, because it just beats the crap out of him. Doing a lot of trading right now. Really? These things are freaking annoying. This aimbot that they have. Just tracking me out of nowhere. I have the station key. I need to take it somewhere. On the other side of here, I believe. Yeah, right there. The completely out of mana. I really need some... I guess I really just need some better armor for mana. Magical cooling. I like it. Yeah. Only the ghost we summon is the two-handed version. Get the two-handed sword? Yeah, man. Is there a dead guy somewhere around here that I can do that with? I don't even know if I have enough mana. There's this. If I get more... Well, you know what? I can... reveal a soul. Walk up to it. Activate Spark. Now I have to find another body. I could do that again, which was kind of a flaw in my plan. Now that I think about it. The ghost would actually be really helpful here, is why I'm doing this. But I don't know if I could find another dead guy. A lot of dead people. They're never here when you need them. Okay, here we go. Okay, you had to be 2 feet from it. Oh, alright, my bad. It's too far. Game. Calm down. There we go, we have the little ghost buddy. He lasts for 300 seconds. And I think they might tell you his stats in here somewhere. Do they? No. I was hoping for too much. The Great Mace Ghost that had the sucking ability? Oh, you're saying that one. Oh yeah, that would be epic. That would be really powerful. Giving them a way to heal would be insane. Oh no. He doesn't know how to use stairs. The problem. Their AI actually works decently well, I think. For the most part. I don't care about those. We care about these guys over here. Endless Blood Bullet build with tons of cooldown reduction? Yeah, if I had the mana for it, I kind of could. Okay, here's what we do. Go get him, blue buddy. Oh my word, there's so many. Wow. Dropping frames like crazy. Rustless, the dungeon is pretty bad for frame rate. Not that bad right now, though. It's been a lot worse before. He died already. He died already. Because it was elemental damage he was going up against. Holy cow, that is sad. How? What? Did anybody see the aimbot that just happened right there? Just gotta go for it. They're just gonna shoot you regardless. Jeez, man. Okay. How do I do this? Beating the pulp out of me. Come here, you. No wonder they killed him. They were destroying me. And I have some cold resist. He's weak to it. He just got obliterated immediately. Well, I wanted him to kill the Forge Golem. I didn't even want him to fight these guys, but he decided to do his own thing. You know how he is. Gotta get that barrier for sure, man. For sure. You indeed. Alright. Train is open. Ready for business. Let us figure out where we're going. This was so much more confusing to complete before Definitive Edition. They really modified it to make it a lot better. I believe is the Foundry. I think this is where the warehouse key is. This also leads to town, which is going to be really convenient. Let's see. Oh, this is a tough one, though. And I really need mana for this. Well, let's just hope we get some potions. I haven't done a lot of crafting today. That could also be a mistake. Forge golems. Very frustrating. Alright, so we need to go into the gun more, essentially, is what I'm learning. We need to just start using it constantly. I'm going to use iron shot as much as I can. But for now... Oh, it's already loaded, that's why. Let's see, is there any bodies around here? There are. I could use that ghost guy. Get a little bit of a help. This is a good area to use him in. This is a lot of golems you could do a lot with. Keep questioning why you're using ice mace on ice elementals. How about a couple of obsidian pistols? Well, see, that would make sense. And, I don't know what is up with the pistols. Sometimes I just don't load them. I mean, that's my one weakness with them, is sometimes I just forget to load them. Then when I'm ready to fight, I go, oh crap, I need a gun. Why this is here. You can never teleport to this location using the train, so why does it exist? Makes a man wonder. You know? Makes a man wonder. Alright, little blue buddy. Let's go take on some golems and robotic enemies. Look at that spider web. Can you imagine if we had spiders in this game? I'd be terrified. Oh no, you're broken. Whatever will I do? Look at that. Keeps aggro, does great damage. Really good against golems. Really, really good. Now for the toughest enemy we're gonna fight today, maybe? Not 100% on that. Well, if we can get him out of the way, so be it. I am fine with that. Do not tempt me. I will murder you easily. Do stability potion, which will help quite a bit here. Health would be nice. Having a ghost buddy for sanity. Yeah, I need a friend. We aren't here to make sense. Gotcha. Yeah. You know what you're talking about. Oh, he's stuck. Well, so is my ghost, so it's not really a good outcome. What's he doing? Someone explain to me what's happening right now. Do I need to show him every step of the way? Buddy. Buddy, you're making me look bad. Get in here. Oh. Oh, my word. Well, that seemed to do something. I guess I just pick this up, then load another shot. We're just gonna shoot him to death. The ghost buddy is really... he's bumming me out right now. He's bumming me out. I thought he was gonna be a real big help here. Turns out, he actually does nothing. Wait a sec. I have an idea. If this fails, I'm in big trouble. But if it works, it's gonna be really cool. If I get this guy unstuck, which he's really stuck. What the heck? If I get him to walk through here. I don't know if he can, though. I want to see how much damage the ghost does to him, but... Okay, okay. He's done it. Ladies and gentlemen, he has made it to the next podium. How do I get out of here without dying, though? I got this. Run. What? Alright, ghost buddy. Get to it. Oh, he's having some trouble. Mainly a lot of trouble. Oof, I'm having trouble. So the ghost buddy died. In case you were wondering, he's not very good against this enemy. We wanted to test to make sure. We know now. Don't use him. Freaking sucks. Not in this situation. Goldford, welcome to the stream. First time tuning in. Glad to catch a stream. Awesome, man. Glad you're here. Hi, Genshin. You went Wind Diffuse or Wind Sigil? I went Wind Sigil. Or... I can't even use Wind Sigil right now, though. It's so bad against lightning enemies. I went for Wind Sigil to use against the Lightning Bullet. Alright, let's do Cold Shot again. This time with Blood Bullet as backup. And we'll properly buff because I didn't do it last time. And what do I want on my weapon? Decay, I didn't really hit him. Here we go. Calm down in there. What you doing? Alright, we got in there. We got the fire damage on. We're okay now. We don't feel quite as useless as we did when we had a little ghost buddy doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, stand still. That's what I love. I love that. Oh, he's so aggressive. Okay. You don't want to do that. Trap. Goodbye. Look at that trap coming in handy. The trap gun, I will say this. The trap gun build that I've created, the Runic Cowboy, is not really ideal for meleeing. Like, your melee damage is basically non-existent. It's there to support you when you need it. When you're doing your real damage is when you're shooting with your guns to apply stuff and then blowing stuff up with the trap. That seems to be the go-to move. Kill him through with traps through the fence. I've done it before. It's quite funny, Spider. It's awesome. Runic defense. You forgot Runic fuse. Yeah, I've been forgetting it the whole time, actually. It's not that good because I have only internalized lexicon. It's still helpful, though. I'm an official. Welcome to the stream. Hello from Malaysia. Just played Outward, and you really helped me a lot on your videos. Thank you so much. Well, no problem, dude. Glad you enjoyed. That's awesome. Doing good. Doing my first playthrough at the moment. Been addicted to consuming builds and overthinking. Welcome to being an Outward player. That's basically all we do here. You don't even need to play Outward more than once, right? You play Outward one time, and then all you do is you watch people make builds, and then you're an Outward player. Congrats. You just go, oh, this is amazing. I love this. Get that out of my face. Gonna load. I think I want to load Shatter Bullet. Twice, actually. No, we'll load Icy Shot as well. Yeah, multiple pistols. I should be loading them constantly and just have something. Give her one. Nice. That actually could be useful here. Negative 20 mana cost. Wait, it offers 15% physical resistance? How did I not know that? Check this out, though. Negative 15 impact. I basically have no impact resist now. What's up, Ashram? Not much. We are doing the faction quest right now. Trying to get the warehouse key so that I can sabotage Golem production or something like that. Which I don't know how he knows about it if he can't get to it. It's confusing. We don't really talk about it. Or get out of here. Look at that. Just destroy. What? I got ripped off. He moved. Ever so slightly. My game was like, no. No, you're not gonna hit him. Alright, what do we need to drop here? That'll work. Put the soundtrack while working and think about potential builds. Yeah, that's what you do. You put the soundtrack on, man. Epic soundtrack. Just start new builds and have a notepad with new build ideas. Just never see the build through all the way. I used to do that myself. I don't often do it anymore because I'm making videos on those builds. So there's like a purpose for me to fully finish it. But when I was first starting, I would make all kinds of builds. I'd be like, okay, that was fun. I'm done. Not even finish. Okay, let's summon another ghosty boy. Yandere, how's it going? Hey Sheen, I'm coming back to the game after a few years. Do you have a magic build I could use? You know, funnily enough, I haven't made very many magic builds lately. Actually, yes. Yes. If you want a magic build that is not... Yeah, okay. There's a build on my channel called Hermit of Doom, I think, is what it is. It's a lightning-based build. It doesn't look like a magic build initially. It looks like a spear build, because that's what I based it on. But if you just use it for the magic, it's very, very strong. You get all of the sigil. You get tons of lightning damage from that. It's very easy to use. I would highly recommend that one, if that's something you're looking for. It's got great damage from melee, but you also have really good sigil damage. I'll check it out right now. Awesome. I'm pretty sure it's called Hermit of Doom. If you can't find it, let me know. I only have like 20 builds though, so you could just go to the build playlist and you'll definitely find it somewhere in there. Look at this little ghost buddy helping me out. I love this. This is one of my favorite things. I don't even know why. It's just, he's not like S tier or super good or anything. He's just nice to have around. You have a little buddy following you, doing stuff. Sometimes not doing stuff. It really just depends on how he feels in the moment. Makes him feel like another player, you know? See how much damage he does. Woo! Wreck him. Nice. You got him, little buddy. Way to go. Sit down. Look at that. I mean, he's really good right now because we're only facing golems, but anything does elemental damage and you could just kiss him goodbye. Kiss him goodbye. See ya, buddy. Ooh. How much mana I have? Oh, because it doesn't cost much because of the Gabriel wine. I wonder how much I have right now. Negative 35 mana cost. I will summon a newer ghost who is more healthy and feels a lot better about life. Best mage build I've made is pure Hex Mage Caster with 50% cooldown reduction. No Speedster at all. Yeah, that would be really great. Speedster really... Like, Speedster is how you get the most cooldown reduction, but it sometimes will mess with your build. I think. Yes, fight my ghost. Fight my ghost, you behemoth. You monstrosity. Get him. Beautiful. You know not the power that I have without actually playing the game. Foggy memories? Is that the warehouse key? Where is the warehouse key? I don't even think this is where it's at. Oh, no, I already got it. Okay. We're good. We're good. I just have to make sure I have the warehouse key. That's the only thing that matters right now. Because I'm 90% sure that's where I need to go. Does Elemental Discharge work with Radiant Wolf Sword? I'm loving the ability, but it eats my weapon. Yes, it does, and makes Radiant Wolf Sword very, very good for that reason. Yes, I would... If you're having trouble with it eating your sword, just go grab that or use a Zar weapon. You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Because you're not the only one having trouble with that. It eats your sword. Fast. Very, very fast. And Radiant Wolf Sword has infinite durability, making it perfect. Very, very good. I would recommend, if you're going to do that, use the Rustlich Helmet. I just got 2 Purifying Quartz. Use the Rustlich Helmet. It'll be very good for that setup. I got Speedster because it looked great, but didn't realize it weakens you. Makes a difference at level 4. Didn't like it after getting it. Well, again, yeah, that's the thing. It's great. But anything that weakens you in some way, you have to be a little bit careful of. Hence why I love Hexmage, but you'll rarely see me at Very Tired State. Because at the Very Tired State, it's super easy to die. Like, if you just forget for 3 seconds, or not 3 seconds, if you forget for like 5 minutes that you're very tired and you just drop dead, talk about frustrating. That's frustrating. Look at that. I'm getting the bomb to go off double every time. Sit down. Nobody asked you to open your mouth, Gollum. Where's my ghost buddy? Is he that dumb? He just can't follow me? Oh, this guy. Worst ghost I've ever had. The worst one. I've had many in my life, but this one takes the cake. Wish we'd have more summoning. Oh, I 100% agree, man. I would love more summoning. Just subbed. Been loving the vids, brother. Awesome, Kevin. Glad to have you. Thank you for the sub, dude. Ooh. I don't know what happened. I got sick last week, and then this weekend, I'm like, I don't really know what to make. I just got in the build-making mood. Is all I've been making is builds. Cool builds, fun builds, goofy builds. All in all. Fun stuff. That's my favorite part of the game, so it makes some sense that I would do that. Let's get... I don't have any other stamina, which is fine. Really need it. What we do need is both of these active. Cool. I have potions for that. We need the light. Ready to go. I think. I may actually use a rag. I wish you could give your ghost rags. That'd be really cool. Got me from running just a tank build, but trying out magic. Nice, man. Yeah, tank builds are awesome, but magic is... It's funny because both ways are really good. Like, magic is great in this game. It's absolutely very unique and crazy fun. But being a pure tank is also so viable. Okay, we don't want to gain his attention. Failed. Look at this nerd. My ghost actually putting in some work right now. I hate that thing. It's so dumb. It literally tracks you from across the map. And the frustrating thing is, you can try and run from it, but then it just comes back around at you. It's like, what is this? Okay, sit down. Thank goodness I got the lightning varnish, huh? We're doing no damage. No way, dude. No way you hit me. Not possible. Dang it, the reach of this mace is killing me right now. I guess stamina did come into play. A wee bit. It's okay. We got some healing. I should have taken teas. Ah, that's what I should have done. Does he not do his laser in the second phase of his abilities? Kind of looking that way. I don't think he does. See, look at that. It's so close, but it's not quite enough. Alright, well, we got him. It's looking bad in terms of stamina, but... Man. The Ghost was doing really, really good. I'm actually really happy with how well the Ghost did in that fight. That was really cool. Now we have to deal with arguably the worst one. My wife got a Pearlbird mask, first kill in our co-op. Decided she's now a turkey, screaming goblin noises, calling herself the Inquisitor Turkey. That's great, man. That's, I mean, first off, really crazy that you got it that early. But, man, that's hilarious. The things Outward will do to a person. Now let's go back into this. You want some of me? Sit down. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, get down. That's how you deal with them. That is the correct way to play against a pure Illuminator. Not how I did it earlier, because that was something. I don't even know what it was. Bad. More loot. Nice. Classic. Thinking of a good Storm Paladin build would be either Hunter Merc Sage or Monk Hunter Sage. Monk Merc Sage. I wouldn't put Merc in there. Oh, with shield. Well, yeah, then Merc would be really good. Yeah, I definitely take Merc. If you're using shield, I almost always recommend Merc. It's so strong with the shield. Hunter is actually an interesting choice, though. I like that one. That could be really good. We don't need that stuff. That's just a waste of space. One thing I do like about playing in co-op in Outward is there's a little bit of a different dynamic in terms of loot. Because, like, when I play with my brother, we're trying to carry as much as we can, right? But we're also trying to get the best loot for each other, right? And we're sharing, but we're also not sharing, you know? Like, if you see a potion that you're gonna want, you go, oh, I'm gonna grab that before he sees it. Quite funny to have those little, just, interactions in chests. Like, what'd you get in there? He's like, there's nothing. There's like 3 health potions. There's nothing, dude. It's just I don't know. It's nothing. Just like machete. He's like, machete? That's terrible loot. And you're like, yeah, I know. I don't. It's weird. Weird the game would give us a machete. You are over there with like 9 potions. It's the best chest you've ever gotten in your life. You're stoked. You're ecstatic. He's over here thinking it was terrible. With Fabulous Blade and Shield, thinking Hunter Merc Sage might be the best. Yeah, that'd be really good, actually. You might want to switch out Sage for Hex Mage. If you want. But Sage would work, too. Alright. What was I doing? Warehouse. That's the hardest part, is forgetting what the heck I was doing. Want that lightning bolt and heal? Oh, I see. That's where you're going for. Gotcha. Yeah. Then, yeah, definitely. You want the Rune Sage if you want to use the lightning ability. It is kind of required. You know what would be really good is the red Clan Sage robes with this. Too bad I didn't Legacy it, because it'd be so good right now. Those things are nuts. I think they have lightning damage, too. I'm not 100% on that. I wouldn't quote me, but... I seem to remember them having some. Okay, we got these potions. I don't really need poison potions. I've noticed I'm not using them. We got 3 quartz. Pretty good find. Don't want to get rid of all of our oil. Come on. And definitely don't need that many fire crystals. Yeah, this was a good thing we came here. Look how much garbage we have. This is one of the few times I'm not running Mefino's trading backpack. Huh. What do you know? Does it cost 500? It might cost 500. I don't remember. Just got the definitive edition after beating one faction quest in the regular base game. Awesome, Melvin. When should I do the DLC or start on a new game? So, if you do it the way I do it, when you start the DLC, you have 100 days to complete before, you know, bad stuff happens. To beat the first boss. Now,
Want to buy something?
that is if you start it during your faction quest. So what you could do is just start it. Oh, he has the giant iron key. That's cool. You could just wait to start this entire quest until after your faction quest is done. You do have to completely ignore going to Harmattan, though. Unless you go there before your faction quest. I like to do the Rust and Vengeance quest line right after my faction. I think it always works well. And it is a little bit difficult compared to the faction quest, but not too bad. And then after that, you go and do the new Sirocco quest line.
Well,
That's how I usually do things. And usually when I finish the new Sirocco quest line, I'm so done with that build, because the whole thing about that is it gives you a bunch of time to play with that character. So you're pretty much done with the character by the time you get done with the area. But yeah, I would recommend doing either Rust and Vengeance somewhat during your faction quest. If you could do parts of it during, that's fine. Or just wait. Just wait till you're done. Is usually what I do. Yeah, never do Caldera before Harmattan. You could do Caldera during Harmattan, technically. You could do both at the same time if you really wanted to. But not really optimal. It's probably pretty efficient, too, because you'd be, you know, you're farming for money, and then you're trying to beat a boss. So you're actually doing a pretty good job progression-wise. Okay, we need to go to the warehouse. The warehouse is challenging, to say the least. It means I need a lot of imbues if I can get them. Anything to do with lightning, I need it right now. It appears I have none. Sad. Well, how much money do I have on me? I'll just take these mana potions and we'll spam our abilities and we'll be fine. Let's get our tent buff first. That's why I had no stamina. Ran out of the tent buff. Makes a lot of sense now. You could explore the base game more, see what you missed. Yeah, exploring the base game is always a good idea, especially right before the faction quest or right after Rust and Vengeance. Great times to do those. Yeah, 2 Lich bosses. I've not done any of the fights that are in arenas yet. Only big boss I killed was the Royal Manticore. Gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. So, yeah, you don't actually ever have to do the arena bosses. Now, I've beaten them all before, so usually on my playthroughs and my live streams, I don't even fight them anymore. I just beat Caldera and then I'm done. But you're going to want to do them eventually, you know. I would wait as long as you can to do them, because they're just chug potion and beat up boss type of things. You're going to want as many potions as you can get on you when you fight them.
Well, what do you need?
Because they can be quite tough. They're not terribly horrible, though. I wouldn't be too scared to fight them. I mean, they're very fun. It's just like, once I get done, it's like, if you don't do New Sirocco, you would do arenas, I think. New Sirocco really kills your enthusiasm to play a certain build. It really does. I need the jam to go in the bread. I need stamina. I know this corrupts me, but I need stamina, so. One way or another, I gotta use it. Take the Starchild Claymore and go fight the Lich in the Dark Ziggurat. I forgot his name. The Jade Lich. Yeah, that would crush the Jade Lich. First time I found one, I had no idea it would be a boss. I had no options and was already almost dead. Yeah, because if you don't buff early enough. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know about any of them. I never found any of them naturally. The only way I found them was I looked them up. We were just looking up outward information the first time we were playing. Where I was like, dude, you could do this? This is awesome. Look at this. Went and died a few times, you know. You know how it goes. You die many times. Alright, so if I'm correct, the warehouse has sabotaged the deactivated beast golem. Yep, warehouse. So we only have to kill, I think, 3 or 4 enemies here. Maybe only 1, actually. And then we can go sabotage the Wolfgang mercenaries, and that is all 3 that we need to do. Look at this freaking music, man. It just gets me so happy. Don't aggro. No. Bad beast golems. Bad. Very, very bad. Look at him. Look at him chase me. Like I'm a deer. I'm a gazelle. And I am their prey. They want to eat me. Maybe I'm a fluffy bunny. They actually do like they would eat bunny. Look like they would eat bunnies. They have that, I don't know, look to them. What was going through their minds when they made the sword golems and beast golems? They look very, very different from each other. Especially beast golems. Sword golems I can kind of see. They're upright. They're very powerful. But beast golems are just an animal. Cool design, I guess. Piston, never did cloak and dagger. Daggers are very cool in this game. Very, very cool. They offer a lot to a player. My issue with them is once you get to know daggers well enough, the game becomes really, really easy. Because you could set a build up so well to just demolish. Absolutely demolish everything with a dagger. Found one that needed 5 tourmaline. I thought it was about to be a treasure room. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the most... That's the one that sticks out the most. It really is. Okay, here's what we do. That should maybe stun him. If I can activate Conjure, this is going to be cool. But like I said, I got to be able to activate it. Nah, because he has too much impact to be even caring about it. I was a little worried about it. I don't like lightning, though, I can tell you that much. Which I would like to use... Can I do... Oh, Sigil ran out. It takes too much time. Hide him around. Look at this. Look at this. Not even dodging. Just running. Just running, man. You don't know what to do. Get out of here. I love this ability. This may be my new favorite ability in the game. This runic lightning thing is awesome. Awesome. Beast golems are their pets? I guess so. Mountain Goat. I'm a new player and quests change when I explore the regions. Is there something I'm doing wrong? No, you're fine. I wouldn't worry about quests too much. Your quests are fine. If anything changes, it'll be here. Anything you've completed will be here. It's pretty self-explanatory. The one thing you need to worry about is if there is a timer. You need to do that before the timer's out. If it says something like this... where there's not really a timer, you're okay. There are 3 parallel quests you can miss very easily the first few times around. It's hard to even tell you exactly how to not miss them the first few times, because unless you know about them, they're very easy to miss. Blood Under the Sun. So right after you finish, like right after you join a faction and you do 1 or 2 quest steps for that person, I would go and try and do all the other side stuff that you can. But no, you're not doing anything wrong. You're good. There's not too many quests that you can even mess up, really. Is your stamina not going down? I was wondering the same thing, but I have a lot of stamina regen from the bed and from the backpack that I'm wearing. I need more mana for sure. Can I activate Wind Sigil again already? I can. Right, so we come over here and we're gonna activate. Press 1. Got it. It's just tricky to use Conjure. It really is. There we go. I still got hit, though. Not really that efficient. If I can get him to sit here. Nah, it's making me take too much damage. I need to not do that. It's cool, but... Oh, crap. May have screwed that up. Oh, come on. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Nope, he decided to goof off a little bit. That's fine with me. There we go. That was kind of scary. It was really close. If I can get off... Where is the golem? There's supposed to be some sort of thing I missed, maybe. There's no way it's after the MK, right? There's no way. Cost less mana, less cooldown, only downside is only lightning damage. Yeah, but I think it's still worth it. I think it's a really good skill. Alright. I actually think it's to my left. I think I passed it. No, I didn't pass it. There's no way to have passed it already. It's up here. It's ahead. Sigil duration is the biggest crutch for sigils. Otherwise, I'd love them. Yeah, they definitely do have that. I mean, the thing is, you're trying to prep. The sigil should be the last thing you place down, honestly. There are ways to manage it. I just haven't done it very well so far. Okay, sabotage. Time to sabotage this thing. Oh, shoot. There's wolf mercenaries. I forgot about this because I don't do this quest very often. Y'all want to play? Let's freaking play, dude. I'm in gaming mode. Okay, he took no damage. I don't want to play anymore. Are any of these filled? This one is. Alright, weaken him to ethereal damage. Like that matters at all. Switch guns. There we go. Dang it, he hit me. They actually do a lot of damage when they hit you. Okay, does he have anything on him? Yes, he has a health potion. Let's go. If I can take this to get more impact, we're in business. Really sad that Wind Sigil won't receive decreased casting time with the specialist passive. Does it not? I thought it did. Is there a reason it doesn't? I mean, you still cast it. I thought it did. That smoke pistol looks so weird. Come at me now, you... What are you doing? Staring at the wall? Hey. Hey, idiot. This way. What is he doing? I do like this enemy. Having enemies that have runic abilities, very cool idea. Bye, bud. You were a good warrior. I'm lying to him to make him feel better. Alright, sabotage the deactivated beast golem at the mine. Cool. Deactivated this golem in particular? Odd. Which is funny, this entire section of the dungeon, this whole back part, is just for the quest. Hello? Unique animation, I think? Yeah. If you activate multiple sigils at once and use, for example, Spark on them, does it cast multiple spells? Yes. Yes, it does. So, for example, one of the strongest things you can do in the game is actually use Mana Push. Because Mana Push on its own deals no damage, but knocks over enemies. Well, if you use it with a Blood Sigil, Wind Sigil, Ice Sigil... I don't think it does anything in Fire Sigil. If you use it with the Blood Sigil, Wind Sigil, and Ice Sigil, it shoots out a Blood Tendrils, it shoots out a Mana Bolt, and it will do one more thing. It'll shoot out an Ice Blast. So it does 3 blasts at one time with 1 activation. Now, the reason that that's not quite as efficient for spamming is because Mana Push has very high cooldown. It's like 25 seconds? How long is it? 15 seconds. So with Spark, which is much faster cooldown, it's actually better for not better damage because you're getting better damage out of the other one, but it's much faster. So what you do is you put down the Wind Sigil, Fire Sigil, and that's it. But both of them will cast at the same time when you use it. So it doesn't stack with every single sigil because not every single sigil has an animation that interacts with Spark, but any of them that do will stack, which is great. You can use all of the other spells at the same time. So what most people do if they're going to do a sigil stacking build, which is what it's called, you just stack all the sigils on top of each other, have all your skills that you can use inside the sigils, and you just start using them one after the other. And it doesn't matter if you miss or what, because you're going to have long-range attacks and short-range attacks. Usually, because those skills do high impact, it just knocks enemies over, even bosses. It's pretty fun. Wind Sigil takes longer to cast than the other ones too? Yeah, for sure. We'll use the Rondel Dagger with the Good Moon enchantment. Is that the one that grants it mana regen? I need to go do the Wolfgang Mercenary, don't I? I think that's what that one is, isn't it? I'm not familiar with every enchant. There are quite a few of them. It's an interesting idea of having mana regen from holding a dagger, but I don't know. It doesn't really come into play too much. Alright. Hello. That's a sword golem. That's a sword golem. I dare you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, mess with me. I will double time bomb you. It's actually so much better if you take the other skill, Runic Prefix, because it gains decay damage. 40 decay damage. Really? I really hate this attack. For some reason, I'm not seeing it. I'm usually fine. But with this one-handed mace, I'm just kind of going for it, and I keep getting backslashed. I think that's what you call it. A backslash. Mana regen. There you are. The problem with the Rondel Dagger getting the Good Moon enchantment is that the Rondel Dagger is 10 times stronger with the Unsuspected Strength enchant. So it's really hard to take Rondel Dagger and not use that one. There are certain things in the game that just, they're too strong to not use if you're going a certain way. Like if you're going lightning damage, there's nothing in the game you should be using in turn for chestplate other than silver armor, because it's just the best. Their counters, they must be, right? That is a much better word than what I said. What did I say? Backslash? That's a counter. Ooh, is there a dead guy? I could get a ghost. You can fight both these guys for me. This is a dead guy, right? No, it's not a dead guy. Is that always there? Maybe. Can I find any dead people on the beach? The beach is not really somewhere where you die, so... Most people like to die in buildings. At least in this game. Hello. On the Perkin farm. What I'm talking about. Aha! Dead guy. Where's my... Aha, here it is. So many aha moments. Perkin. We do indeed want these. One thing I do dislike about Outward, you can't enchant the armor you want to use with the enchant you want to use. Right. Well, I think we all know why they did that, to balance stuff, because certain armor sets would just be insanely strong with whatever enchantment you want. But it is a little frustrating, because it means you can't use really anything. You're set in stone for certain things. Like, if you want to use, say... cold damage. Like, you want a cold damage enchantment. A lot of these cool enchantments are on virgin armor. They've got some cool ones like AoEs, or buffs for your AoE damage and stuff. But they're only on virgin armor, and virgin armor sucks. So, nobody uses them. I mean, I've made a build out of it before, but it's not good enough. It's just not. The good moon is leech mana. You gain 4 mana per hit. Yeah. It's such a neat idea, but it's like... Rondel Dagger's so much stronger with the unsuspected strength. It's going to be really hard to take that. You could do the same thing with a Shiv, though. Maybe if you swapped back and forth just to get your mana back. It's an interesting idea. I'd use it here, but the problem is I'm already using guns. Switching from dagger to gun would be quite tricky, although it would be a good way to get mana back. We can look into that. What is the recipe for the enchant? That would be the question. 4 mana per hit, that's not bad. That's not particularly good, but not bad. Alright, we need guns. That's what we need. These guys will die. Actually, you know what? We're going to load them with regular bullets. And we're just going to shoot them. With the lightning sigil. I think that might kill them, but I think they only have ethereal resist. We'll see. I'm not going to hit all of them at once, but it's fine. Alright, which one do I want to start with? This. Rodrigo! Welcome to Fearless Companion. What's up, my man? Thanks for joining the membership, dude. That's awesome. My alert never popped up for it, but I saw it already, so... Thanks, man. It's epic. Okay, if it's 1v1, I think we're fine. Alright, he's burning. I don't really want to deal with him, if I'm being honest. Oh! Oh, I got this. I got this. Yeah. Walk into your own trap, stupid. Oh, he didn't. Not stupid. He refuses. Aha! Sucker. Can I kill them all with their own traps? That would be genius. I'm gonna do it. I want to see how much damage I could do with just traps. Do you buy your skill trees before you do faction or just during? Depends. I don't always do anything. Sometimes I switch it up. I usually like to buy at least 2 full skill trees before doing faction. Are you kidding me? There's no way that hit me, dude. Some of the stuff in this game is just complete aimbot. Like this guy. Unless you're running sideways, it hits you. What's in my pocket right now? I don't know what's happening right now, dude. I have no clue what just happened. Something went into my pocket that made me heavy and I couldn't move. I'm having a lot of trouble with the guns. This is why I don't use guns very often. Oh, man. Miss this game so much, but I played too much already. Yeah, fair enough. Brag Out Gaming, what's up, dude? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to deal with the money thing again. Okay, what happened with the backpack? My freaking weapon. Oh, I summoned a runic blade. That's freaking dumb. It's actually kind of funny. How did I summon a runic blade? That makes no sense. Alright, whatever. Doing pretty good, Frag Out. Doing pretty good. I'm getting my butt kicked in this playthrough a little bit, but it's not too bad. Being a mage is definitely harder than being a tank character. It's not always that case. Sometimes being a tank character is really hard to do, but it really isn't in this game. Somehow I summoned a sword. I've never in my life done that. The magical ability I have to ruin everything. Oh, wow. Look at this absolute cheater. He's just spamming. He's like me. He's spamming his ability. You freaking sit down and stop doing that. Look at this. He's crazy. His track better than mine do, too. I don't appreciate that. Would you come in here? Wow, you having a seizure? Well, I could deal with that. Okay, no, he's not having a seizure anymore. Yes, he is. Okay. Well, I didn't time that one correctly. Come here, young fool. Thank you. Alright, well, this guy right here, the Wolf Game Captain, he's actually an absolute menace. I didn't realize that. Yeah, the pocket messed me up big time. How many hours an hour do you have? I'm close to 262, but still loving the game. I am like 1,300, I think. Oh, look, he's got the little runic lantern. I think I'm like 1,300, 1,400, somewhere around there. But I do a lot of that is now spent making build videos and stuff, so I spend a lot of time in the game. To be honest, accidentally Runic Blade has killed me multiple times. Faced the Jade Lich and died because I accidentally summoned a Runic Blade and dropped my sword in the arena. That sucks. I never had that happen to me before. It was a very surprising moment. And it's not one I look forward to doing again. That I can attest to. It was very surprising. I knew that guy was dangerous going in, right? I knew he was dangerous, but then he like tripped me up, and so I just started spamming the buttons a little bit, and it was definitely a mistake to do that. I thought I would fix it with some accidental button presses. In fact, I made it worse. Using rune magic with a great axe equipped? Yeah, she's a beast. A friggin' beast. I wanted to use that whole trap thing outside, but then I kind of wasted that, I guess. Hello? I've come to kill you. Look at that damage. Sir? But the combo. The mace combo is... It's brilliant, in fact. It is, in fact, brilliant. That is the correct word for that. I believe there's one in here, is there not? Yeah, but what's funny is that I died and showed up directly next to where I was. That does not always happen, and I'm very happy it did. There's nothing worse than dying and showing up across the entire map. 3 AM over here, I'm going first. Yep. Okay. Now we've done it. Look at this. You can see the shovel where they dug the traps. Huh. That's really cool. Didn't know that. Alright, I gotta go kill more of these guys. They embarrassed me. Wolf medic armor. That is the first time I've ever gotten this from these guys. Wonder if I should wear this. What do you guys think? Not really that great. So the answer is no. Answered that for us. Terrible. Terrible set of armor. For us, right now. Shrek, welcome to the stream, man. What's going on, dude? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There be Wolfgang members over here. I have an idea. I have a plan. This plan's gonna fail, isn't it? Ah. Come, my young friends. Need to activate it a lot earlier than I'm thinking. Like, way earlier. Look at them just flail around like psychos. Like, if they're attacking, you're just done. Oh my word, why is that doing so much damage? That should not be doing that much damage. There's no way. How about my health back? How about that? You are a punk. Knocked him out. Oh, that's good. I really need to get a better armor set. This is destroying me. But it is fun, and that's the thing. It does have a cowboy-like look now that we have the hat. That's the important thing, is that we have the hat. Modestus, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hey, first time here. I've been loving your videos. Awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. We may go fight some Kazite. Do I need to? Definitely not, but maybe a fun idea. I'd like to get this conjure thing working. It's just so hard with a non-tanky build. You really got to be tanky to survive a hit or two. I think if you just stood in the sigil, that would be the best way to do it. And then take 1 or 2 hits, destroy them when they come in. You know what? Wait a sec. Kill this archer. Woo! Look at that lightning damage. Nice dodge by me. Get out of here. This is the tricky part, because if he hits me, he's going to do half of my health. Luckily, he did not hit me. And instead, I hit him. The way of the world, my friends. The way of the world. He who does not hitteth, getteth hit first. I don't know where I heard that, but I heard it. Runic protection might help. Yes, I need to put it on. The problem is it really isn't doing much right now. It's only giving me like 1 protection. I think it's 2 protection actually. Dang it, with these freaking wolf mercenaries, why are they everywhere? They're all over the place. They following me? I'll do it. I'll freaking kill them. I don't care. They're stuck. I stuck them on a bridge. This is a DLC area. Played the original a few years back. Don't remember this location. Yes, this is DLC area of the Antique Plateau. Come here, buddy. Come here. Want some of this? Suck up your blood. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What are we doing? That was something, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the Antique Plateau. It's the first DLC they released. Nice. Combos with this. Oh, he hit me. Look how much damage they're doing, bro. Okay, how much health do I have right now? I have a 30. Okay, I don't even have that much health. They're basically doing 30 damage per hit. I guess it's not that much. I just have no health because it got burnt. It's still surprising to see. You get hit once and you're just chunk of your health. We're going to store those away for later. I need to hit something with Blood Bullet. You can mana spark dead humans, enemies? Yes. To get more mana. I need to do that. Should have done it back there on those dead guys, but keep forgetting in the moment. Look at this. It looks so weird. I am a monster. Almost looks like my head belongs there, doesn't it? The monster cowboy build. Eh. What do you know? Alright, see, I have so low health that I already regen back. Love the enemy in this game. They're smart. Yeah. The enemies do act quite well in this game. I like them. They seem to react decently to your attacks. Sometimes in a game where enemies just don't react at all, it can be a little boring. What is up with his stamina? A little nuts. You either go all the way into mana and have low stamina, or you go all the way into stamina and have low mana. In this situation, I have really high stamina and no mana. So I need to kind of flip it. Without getting rid of the high stamina. We need to keep that. Weird looking suit of armor you had on there for a moment. Yeah, that's the new horror armor. They added that in DE. You can become a centaur for a moment. Would they give us the possibility to unlock the Immaculate playthrough for the anniversary? That'd be awesome. I doubt. When is the anniversary? It's end of April, isn't it? I think it's end of April. Maybe. I don't know what they're going to do for it. I have an idea of what I'm going to do for it. You have your boots enchanted? No, I don't. I need to get that enchant done. That would be even better. Yeah, I do not have that right now. I always forget. It's ice particle to make the morpho incense. I have tourmaline. I actually have everything to make it. I believe. I just don't know the pillar placement. I could easily look it up, of course. Alright, we did 3 of them. We never do more than 3. Because I believe we return to Turnbull. Return to Turnbull. Wow, that sounds weird. 2 ice particles. I have the Dreamer's Root. I need quartz. I need the tourmaline that I had earlier. Any news if they will add Haboob or Tremontaine? I doubt it. From what it sounds, they're pretty much done with the game. But it would have been really cool to get Tremontaine, I'll tell you that much. Really cool. So, we do Dreamer's Root. And an Ice Particle. Crafts us the Chrysalis Incense. We then take that and craft it with Purifying Quartz and Tourmaline. We get Morpho Incense, which we need. I think we need 4 per piece. For past anniversary, the game initial release date, March 26th. Oh, was it March? Oh. Cool. I didn't realize it was that far back. I know it was near April-ish. Alright, let me see here. Ooh, we need to put these up. Why is my power coil in my food? Why is any of this in my food? Does not make a lick of sense. Ready. Wonder if someone sells the economy at you. I need to go buy the crafting recipe and stuff. Or the crafting table and stuff, anyway. Take some money with me, just in case. 400. And you know what I really should do is just put these potions up. I have a lot of them at this point that I've been saving. And it'd be bad to accidentally sell them. Food gives you energy. A power coil is energy, so maybe try eating one. I don't know if I want that metallic taste, though. Also, electric energy in my mouth. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Alright. Enchanting table and 4 pillars?
Is there something you need?
Oh, she has a clan sage robe. You know, it's a pretty good robe. Has more negative mana cost than what I'm wearing.
Is there something you need?
Which honestly doesn't take much, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. All right, grab this, all 4 pillars. Let's check economy. Aha, economy. Look at that. You can get the economy and shit from here. That's funny. Let's see what it says. Can be put on the antique plate set. It needs Morpho Incense, North. Oh, it only takes 3. Okay. Morpho Incense. All right. Well, that was pretty good. Got that all done. Now we can go craft. Probably grab our other one too. Power coil would feed you for the rest of your life, however short it may be. That's good. That was good. You'll never go hungry again, because you'll never be hungry again.
All right.
Alright, does this have negative mana cost? This does not either. That is the problem, because it's only going to gain 15, I think. It would up my obsidian pistol damage a lot, though. I still don't think it's enough, but we're going to make it and see. Because you never do know until you try it. Would definitely help with our physical defense, though. Alright, I need one more quartz. I think I need another ice particle, too, which I got a ton of ice particles. This was a really good run through that dungeon to get a bunch of ice particles. Need more Morpho. And now we can go do this. I think we need to be outside in the Antique Plateau. It should be the only requirement. But I can always check the scroll, too, because I have it. Alrighty. Going back to economy once again. I think the chest plate did end up getting more. It might have negative 20. Good luck with the rest of your stream, Sheen. Time for me to start mine. Streaming Elix 2 now. Ooh, awesome. The game I still need to play, honestly. Sounds like a fun one. Good luck, man. Alright, north far, east far, west far. Everything far but south. Should be Morpho. Now we will put down this one. Morpho again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that should be perfect placement. We'll see, though. Pretty easy to goof it. Yep. Helix 2 is a really dope game. First one is underrated masterpiece. I've heard a lot of good things about it, yeah. So negative 15 mana cost, which is the same as I have now. Negative 10 stamina cost. This actually does not help me whatsoever. It's the exact same, basically. The boots, on the other hand, will help me. But I am going to look more like a cowboy. Or a Runic Cowboy should look. And that's all that matters is looks, if we're being realistic. What might not be bad is actually the wolf armor, wolf plate armor. That'd have a cool cowboy look to it. Negative 10 mana cost, negative 10 stamina cost. So these boots are actually really good for us now. We're up to negative 25 mana, negative 45 stamina. The problem is there's no backpack that gives you mana. I want more mana, negative mana cost. The hat is killing me. But I have to wear the hat. It's the cowboy hat. You know? Frustrating. It is. Trying to figure out the exact direction I want to go with this. Now, if we have Gaberry Wine, that gives us an extra negative 20. That would bring us up to a pretty good amount. I could get the Mage Tent. I do like having... I mean, I'm not going to need stamina now, I don't think. Yeah, we can run in a circle and have no stamina. Yeah, okay. So we just need the mana tent. Look-wise, I would say Pathfinder armor looks more like a cowboy. Pathfinder armor, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of the armor, but yeah, I think it would work. Mage Tent for that 10% if you really need it. But you'd lose your stamina cost reduction. I think at this point we have a lot of stamina cost reduction, so we would be fine switching to Mage Tent. I have Marsh Helmet that looks more like Steampunk Cowboy. Yeah, it doesn't actually look pure cowboy-esque. Unfortunately. This doesn't look too bad. This kind of looks like a mage cowboy, which is what I'm going for, like a runic cowboy. I want to try a variety of other things along the way, but for now, this seems to be what we got going. The biggest thing with this build is that runes take up half of your quick slots, or your hotbar. So, using runes of guns, which both of them take up half your hotbar, it's really hard to figure out exactly what I want to use and when. Because technically, if I switch to all guns and just put them on my hotbar, I could destroy stuff from afar, but I'd lose that ease of access with my runes. So, I don't know yet. I could always just switch in and off of this hat. You know? If I really need to for extra mana, I could just switch to that. That's not a bad idea. Let me buy some mana potions, too.
How can I help you?
She has 2. The other alchemist should have way more. This is like the pristine alchemist. She has all the higher tier potions and a lot less of the less tier potions. One over here should have stamina stuff, mana stuff, all that jazz. If the sallet or helmet didn't look so bad on antique plate armor, it would be the best looking armor. It just doesn't quite look
Is there
perfect.
something you need?
Yeah, look at that. Mana potions. Beautiful.
Is there something you need?
What's weighing me down right now? Ah, the table and all that jazz. Alright, we'll get rid of that soon. What's up, Ricky? You back, man? Cool. Alright, Gregory.
So how's the mission going? Do you have an update? Are you sure? This looks like it'll be close. Well, all we can do now is...
Wasn't close at all. It was perfect.
Wonderful news. I want you to have this.
Alright, logistics expert. Which means we now have 17 pocket weight. Along with the more cooldown. Even think about that. Cooldown's kind of interesting on a rune build. That's cool. How fast is it? Let's see. Ooh, that's very fast. I like that. Okay, do I need to do anything right now? Gregory in 5 days. Alrighty. Okay, so I might go start the Rusted Vengeance then, since we've already started doing some of this stuff. But give me a second real quick. I gotta use the restroom, and I'll be right back, guys. Just 1 sec here. All right, guys, I'm back. Now pretend that you missed me. Huh? You don't have to pretend, I know. Broken Pizza, love the music. Oh yeah, that's Netflix, man. He's got some awesome music. I was really happy I was able to use that stuff. Alrighty. We've kind of got a game plan going. We've got a little bit of a break from the storyline. Let's go check some stuff out, kill some baddies, huh? Kill some baddies. I do love the look of this armor, man. Looks so sleek. I don't like the eyeball on the butt, but it is what it is. Can't have everything you want. Let's do MK Golem. So that means doing the warehouse right now. Not my best idea I've ever had, but I'm excited nonetheless. If I can deal enough impact, it's game over. If I can't, it's game over for me. You know? That's what scares me. Ever so slightly. Should be fine. Did I cook the rest of the... No, I didn't. Alright, let's get to business. Would you like to try a roulette playthrough? Like you need to roll on how many skills you can use or what skill you end up using through the whole playthrough? That could be an interesting idea. I'd also... could like play with it a little bit. And... have like every decision you make be based on like a chance. Should I go to this cave now? Should I do that? There's a lot of things we could do with that. That would be kind of fun. Good idea. Tough, but fun. Tried our lighting? What did you try, Luke? Was it amazing? Ugh. I have to make sure I don't go over today because I have to go to a stupid thing. But I keep realizing I have plenty of time, so... Alright, I need my stamina buff. Luckily, I have that. You probably have gotten some potions for corruption, but that's okay. Now, the only thing I want to do, load up on Frost Shot. Because that's going to be our big thing that gets us through this entire dungeon. Have a feeling. I do love, like, here, this is the best way you could see it, because I can't really show it very well, but look at the smoke pistol. It looks so good. They did a pretty good job designing the pistols in this game. They all look very interesting and not super generic. Look at the stamina. Ha, ha, ha. Doesn't even move. How much do I have with the bed buff? Negative 65. Talk about absolutely crazy. That's crazy. I wanted to say I tried a lightning bullet build with the Radiant Wolf Sword lately. It was so strong I almost took the fun out of the game. Oh, really? Wow. I could see it. I really could. It's a very, very strong ability. Get the buffs going properly and you are just destroying stuff. Mine is sort of a hybrid, so I'm not really exactly sure what I want to go into more. Runes or guns? Runes or guns? You give up mid-battle heal since you have Blood Bullet. You can free 2 quick slots by adding green or red rune. In battle, you use the trap detonation. Might be a good idea. Saying we get rid of the runic protection. And we add in the gun slots. I see what you're saying. We're going gun. It might be a good idea. I have 4 guns. Actually, what if I do that right there? I only need 2 guns. I can swap off of the other one. Check this out. See, I have the smoke pistol. I have 2 of those. Okay, this works. Yeah, alright. Mess around with this for a bit. And then if not, I could take off those other ones, like you said. And I could just play around with less... I don't need the runic protection 24/7. How much is that actually at? I think it's 10 physical damage resist, 15 physical resist, and 2 protection. Bring us up to 45 and 9. Yeah, he's dead. I killed him. No water buff. Not even needed. You do not need a water buff when you have the antique plate armor. It is absolutely insane. What do you think about in Outward 2 being able to build a building that has a vendor you can load items on for sale? Require your worlds to be playable while you're offline, I suppose. What do you mean? Your vendor can load items on for sale. Oh, you could sell items. I see. To like other players? It's a cool idea. I always like the interactivity between different players. I don't feel like it's ever been done that well. Here's where we run into trouble. But trouble is my middle name. Ah, it's so hard to see. If I had put anything on my weapon, that would have been nice. I think he's gonna do it here soon. Hard to tell. There it is. That is stupid impact. I can finish this off with a gun. I want to save it. Nice. Okay. That was a little stupid of me to just keep going in aggressively, but it worked. All right, here we go. We're gonna sneak up. Look how cool the backside of this armor, though. It's awesome. What's he doing? What are you doing? Hey, buddy. Okay. What a dummy. Come here. Ooh, both went off. Nice. That double whammy damage there. Oh, he's done now. He's got confusion on him. What? Infinite stamina. You don't like this, huh? Huh? What's up? What's up, dude? What's up? You can't do nothing. Infinite stamina builds are so much fun. I love them. Ah, they're great. There's just something about them, man. It feels so perfect. Did they give me... They did give me Astro Potions. Nice. Alright, so that was the hardest thing we have to deal with. There are still a few Immaculates that are going to be tough, though. So we can't really slack off here. I have an idea, and this idea could save me. Make it a little bit easier to take these guys down. And, of course, it didn't summon... Oh, it summoned the other side. I hate that it does that. It'll summon weird locations. Yeah, it's right there. Can't get to that. Is there a body in here, maybe? Or I can waste my mana more? No, no body. Nobody inside. I just want a dead guy. I just want a dead guy, please. One dead guy. That's all I ask. I'm going for it. Hiya! Pretend like nothing can hurt us. If it can't catch you, it can't hurt you. Rules to live by. This is a mistake. Woo! I survived. Look at me. I did a thing. Yeah? Infinite stamina now, dude. You can't do nothing. You are nothing to me. I'm gonna go kill this thing. Ah, he won't leave me alone. What's my ghost doing? He should be de-aggroing the stupid Immaculate for me. Oh, I have burning. That was a mistake on me. Burning means he will not leave me alone. Sit down. Alright, he's on the ghost. He's on the ghost. He's not on the ghost anymore. Switched immediately. He's killing my ghost. Stop it. No. Dumb elemental. Now how do you feel? You feel dumped? Whoa. Now we're playing my game, man. Now we're playing my game. I can dodge whenever I feel like it. Let's do this. Let's freaking go. I'm in the zone. Don't need to worry about anything. That's what I'm talking about. Woo-hoo. All right. Feeling good now. Feeling good. That's a lot of potions. We are definitely getting some decent mana potions from these guys, and that is what I care about. That speed, though? I know, Rika. What's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, that speed is ridiculous. Okay. We're going to quickly summon a ghost. I don't know if the ghost can actually help you in this situation, because sometimes they're not allowed to actually do anything. Like enter areas or whatever. Did it really not... Didn't summon again, because it summoned the stupid thing on the other side. Alright, are there any dead humans? This should all be robots. I don't think there's any humans in here. Oh well. Alright, let's see what we can make. So, MK Golem. Rusted Hive Impact Absorber. That's not what we want. My guess is that we want the Obsidian Scourge Repair Matrix. Because he gains health regen, but he's very weak to lightning. And cold? Yeah, he's a Fire Scourge, so he's weak to lightning and cold. Alright. Been playing Sekiro a lot lately. Need to play it. It's awesome. I do really need to play it. You're right, Rico. Stamina Chad plus Bloodlust is just too good. I know. I know. I always get away from it for some reason, but... I don't know why. Alright, we're gonna go with Obsidian Scourge Repair Matrix. This could be a mistake. I don't think it is, though. We don't want the Impact Absorber. That's the only one I know for sure we don't want. Now... I actually think we go Hammer. Because Hammer, you can't get stun locked. You can get stun locked in the sword. And I don't have enough health to survive. Look at these guys. They're huge. Twice the size they usually are. Alright, we'll do... Do I have anything... Do I have really good resistance to anything? Oh, cold. We'll do cold all day. I am immune to cold, basically. No, we want to use lightning damage. No, we want to use ethereal damage. That, I know for sure. We get more impact from this. We will eat this again because I took it too early. Buff our cold damage. We need Blood Bullet. Last thing we wanted to do is load our... Ah, we should have loaded our guns already. Why did I not... Okay. Gonna be weak to frost, I hope. I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna open up with a smoke pistol shot. This said smoke pistol will have the shatter bullet in it. That should give me the opening I need. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be any dead bodies here. There usually isn't in, like, a boss arena. Okay. It's hammer time. Ooh. Oh, you want me to do it again? Haha. I just want to inform everyone that does not know that was a boss fight. Ah, it's funny. He's all mad, whatever. Calm down, bro. Easy clap? Easy claps, bro. Yeah, that went very, very well. If you cannot tell, the Hive, the Scourge Hive Matrix thing is the easy one. It is by far the easy one. Yes, the mace. So if you don't know, the mace is definitely broken. It is. It really is. Yeah. Was a boss fight. Yeah. Thanks to the GG's. Broken. Yep. Yeah, Sky Crown. I don't know. It's like I said, the Crimson Avatar. If you want to easily beat him, just get the Sky Crown mace because it does so much impact. It does more impact. Think about this. It does more impact than it actually does damage. Because it does 48 damage. Add in the ice and the physical, it does 50 impact. And since guns deal 60 impact. You're dealing 100% of impact every time you do anything. Cannon pistol is actually 100 impact, which means it literally knocked him over every time. I don't know. That was a lot easier than I thought. I do think that it is that repair matrix. They give him health regen, but they decrease... They don't give him impact resist. If you take the Wendigo armor booster, he's actually a lot harder. Although, if you just do what I did, it kind of ends up the same. They can't really give them enough impact to matter in the end, I don't think. Very fun to abuse that guy. Especially after all of the pain he's brought to me in the past. Be quite the challenge. You know why I like cooldown, though? Cooldown's great for your skills, right? But cooldown's also great for your skills that, like boons, that come back over time, because they'll just be back. Even if you don't think they will be. They will, because the cooldown has really helped them. Now, shut up. Dodge. What? What are you doing? Wait for real right now. Oh, I got it off anyway. It did nothing. No damage. Okay. I was excited for no reason. Yeah, cast your magic, you doofus. I got this. What? Oh, he gets me. But he also has confusion on him, which means he's done. Was he gonna back roll? I see how it is. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Boom, fine. Sir, I'm gonna need you to escort the premises. Stop rolling. Is not appreciated. Sit down. Oh, the sit down button. That was the wrong combination, wasn't it? Wish I could experience Outward as a new player. Brilliant game. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish that every day. I wish that every day, because the awe and beauty that this game has, it's very difficult your first time, but it is such a beautiful experience. I don't know. It's crazy. Sad thing about this game for new players is you need to play with a wiki, or you just do stupid things and even don't know what you can do. It's true. Yeah. Well, I mean, because you could be like, oh, you don't need a wiki. But in reality, think about if you're a new player and you take a sigil build. You're not going to know that the Ice Sigil, you can use kick inside the Ice Sigil and activate a cool ability, right? You're going to miss a lot of that stuff. So yeah, I agree with you. I think it's pretty tough to play as a new player because you're going to miss out on so much stuff. That's the first time I killed the MK Golem before the other dude. I need to stop going into battle without a rag. Making fights take 20 times longer for no reason. Thank you. Cannot see anything. Now I can. And you're done, buddy. You're done. Sit down. Oh, he's a regular Immaculate. You don't have those fancy moves. Ah. Oh, he backed up. Look at him. Look at him. That was a genius move. I'm not even mad about it. He knew what he was doing, and he got me. I'm feeling so much better. It does help that I've used this armor approximately 1,000,000 times. So, I'm very, very at home right now. And I feel very comfortable. Yeah, the Natty Bora does have a randomizer mod. Outward does. I've played with it. It is extremely fun. The learning curve is steep, but those are also some of my fondest memories of the game. Exploring Totally Lost, the wonder of discovering what is and isn't possible. Well, because as a new player, the biggest thing is everything is new. So every single new room that you come across, every single new enemy you fight, everything is brand new. And looks really cool. You don't know what's going on. You don't know where you're going. So it's a very different feel to it. And you never know what you're going to get. All the loot's different, right? When you've played the game so much, there's no way to get that feeling because oh, look at these guys. These guys have arms. What? Never noticed that. Anyway, when you play the game a lot more than that, you know where everything's at. I mean, you might miss a few things here or there or like details, but you know what every cave's going to have for you. So it's not the same adventure, but it is still very, very fun. Cooldown's crazy. I'm playing a physical build with high cooldown and I'm able to focus and enrage with multiples still left from the previous time I cast the skill. Nice. Yeah, I love that. Cooldown's just very convenient. Not convenient to keep up, but convenient when you have it. You stand corrected, yeah. I never opened that door. That's a mistake. Well, probably not, actually, because I probably will never come back here. You only need to come here once. Unless you want to farm Immaculates for cool loot. If you want to do that, there's a better place for it. Because Immaculates don't drop the best loot. So you should just farm the Rust Lich dungeon. The second location in the thing. My first playthrough, I got Pommel Strike from Burek. Pommel Strike is the spear. And arguably the worst weapon skill. Still good. Very good if used correctly, but it is arguably the worst weapon skill. Especially if you don't know what it does. Oh, two-handed sword skill. What's the one I'm thinking of? I'm not very familiar with the spear or the sword one. Okay, so Pommel Strike is the other counter for the two-handed sword. I got you. No, that one's really good, yeah. Definitely tricky to use, though. Very tricky to use, though. Simeon's Gambit is the spear. Ah. I was gonna say, I know Puncture is the one-handed sword. Juggernaut is amazing. It's the two-handed mace. You've got... What is the... I don't even know the axe. I don't care about the axe at all. I hate the axe skill, so I don't know what it is. Moon Swipe is the halberd. Simeon's Gambit is the spear. Pommel Counter? Pommel Counter would be the two-handed sword. Two-handed axe is Execution. What am I missing? The mace is Mace Infusion. I think Execution is the two-handed axe, but what's the one-handed axe? It's... Scalp Collector? No, Scalp Collector is the endgame one from Caldera. Knuckles is Prismatic Flurry, but you get enraged at the beginning of the game. If you start the game with a bow, Burek will give you... Evasion, which is cool. Is it Crippling Strike? It does cripple the enemy. Yeah, the cripple the leg skill. I just don't know what it's called.
Yeah, boy.
Talus Cleaver, Jeremy says. It's Talus Cleaver. Hey, thank you for the sub, by the way. Yes, Talus Cleaver is the... I think that's the worst one. Simeon's Gambit's better than that one. The reason I don't like Talus Cleaver is because it's the animation. It's not what it does, it's the animation. So when you activate something like Puncture, right? There's a forward movement, and it reaches quite far. When you activate the Cleaver ability, it literally pulls backwards. So unless you are in front of the enemy, standing on them, you miss every single time. It's quite frustrating. I tried using it many times. Now, every time I do a one-handed axe build, I don't use it at all. I just don't use the skill. That may have to do with my skill issue with it, but it's like, oh my word, it's so annoying. Once you miss 5 times in a row, that's when you know, hey, It's time to give this one up. You can get it from the other NPC in Cierzo. Yeah, Ito gives it to you as well if you buy from him. For 50. Good point. Still does not make it worth it, unfortunately. I mean, if it's all you have at the beginning of the game, it's clearly something you're going to want. And it is good. It does bleeding. I think it does bleeding. I know for a fact it does pain, so. Well, I guess we'll go do more of the dungeon. We didn't do... That was very quick. Very, very quick. I'll actually keep both of those. I like those potions. They're very good potions. They could come in handy here. What I don't like is that I have a lot of junk. Mostly food. This happens to me constantly. Dreamer's root. Blood mushroom. Yeah, that looks way better. Buy one potion if I have the money for it. I currently have 0 monies. Inflicts pain and cripple. Ah, yeah, there's the cripple ability which slows enemies. That's right. Pain and cripple. See, this is the one I forget everything that it does. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is cripple doesn't seem that useful to the early game either. It is, but it doesn't seem like something you really care about too much early on. Did I have palladium. Why can't I craft my... Oh, I need crystal powder. And I put it all in here. But that's the same as the new Sirocco skill. The one from Caldera, from the Weapon Master. I don't like the axe one either. It grants a kill streak buff. I still don't like it.
How can I
think the sword is superior to the one-handed axe in every single way other than combo attacks. The one-handed axe has some of the best combo attacks you can get in the game in terms of how much damage it does and how many swings you have to use to actually use it. It's very, very fast. Very fast. Okay, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the Corruption Dungeon, which means I need to go to the top left to get in. Hey, man, how do you put items into a pack on the floor? Oh. Well, let me go show you. Sorry, I left. Lance, let me tell you here in a second, buddy. When are we getting the gaming poll? I don't know. I haven't done it. I just haven't done it yet. I've just been playing games. I was sick all week last week, but I wasn't able to. What's up, man? Yeah, pain and cripple. Okay, so what you do is you have your backpack. Instead of equipping it, you open it and then enter your inventory. So whatever your inventory button is. On PC, it's I. So I push I, and now I can select from both my backpack and my backpack. It's like from my bag on the ground and the back on my backpack. The backpack on my back. Holy cow. Anyway, so yeah, that's how you do it. You just go into your inventory once you're in the backpack. And you can do it the other way around, too. So if you have a ton of ingredients for food, you can equip that backpack and then go in here and take stuff out if you think that's easier. It's whatever. But yeah, that's how you do it. Taking them on and off. Yeah, fair enough. I did that for a long time, Lance, but yeah, that'll definitely help you out. Make things a little easier on you, huh? I got the halberd skill, and it just sucks. Stop using halberd because of it, and got two-handed instead. Did you use Enrage and Discipline? Because, yes, the moon swipe on the halberd is complete trash until you use Enrage and Discipline, and then buffs the ability. Makes it do way more damage. Baby back ribs. Now I'm hungry for ribs, Broken. What kind of cold you had when you were sick? Just a cold. I had a cold. Oh, it wasn't pretty. I had a headache for 3 days. It was really bad. Would not wish it on anyone. Not even an immaculate. Yeah, it's pretty handy, Lance. Pretty handy. There's some cool things you can do. Outward has a lot of this stuff. It's like some minute little bitty trick. How about this one? You guys know about this one? We got some new players in the chat. So if you pick up your backpack, right? If you're walking, you pick up your backpack, you have to stop to pick it up, right? Well, if you're running and you do it well enough, you can run past your backpack and pick it up while running. You have to time it correctly, though. Like that. So if I just pick it up normally, it slows me down. But if I run, it doesn't slow me down, and I keep running. So, I don't know if anybody doesn't know about that one, but it's pretty cool. A lot of people do it by accident and don't even notice. Really like the halberd skill. I think it does double damage with the buffs. Yes, it does, I think, actually 6 times more damage, maybe? I can't remember. But yeah, with it becomes the best skill in the game, or at least one of them, once you buff them. If you don't buff them, it's pretty bad. Always forget to take mine off most of the time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Until you get used to that mechanic, you will forget constantly. I did the same thing. Get out of here. I need to load my guns. That is what gun you could use. Yeah, that's the pistol. I don't know exactly what we'll be facing that I'm really need to be scared for. But better to be prepared than not. The person who hates halberd skill should try your Dominator build. Yeah, you like the Dominator build, Zero Zone? That thing was pretty fun. The only weakness of the Dominator build is that it does not have the ability to use elemental damage whatsoever. And against certain enemies, it does take a bit too long. But it's quite funny to instantly knock down everybody. It's like, bink, bink, bink. You know what? I want to make a duty build. With the duty halberd. That'd be a fun one. I think people have already made them, but it'd be a fun build to make. It's a very fun weapon. And you could get it at the beginning of the game, technically. If you're careful enough. Like too many MMO where people would just take the stuff out if you drop it. Yeah. Moonswipe does 1.8 times damage with the Rage and Discipline active. And that's based on your halberd, right? That was a lot. It's a huge difference, is all I'll say. The number might not seem like, visually seem like a lot, but it's a massive difference. I'm gonna take some jerky. I'm going to use my free cool boon that just came back. With mana regen. I need some DOT builds. Sad that most endgame bosses completely screw over DOTs. Well, that's why I never make them. That is the exact reason right there. Because there are certain fights in the game that are trivialized by DOT. For example, the Crescent Sharks, the elite Crescent Sharks, is one of the hardest boss arenas in the game. Unless you have DOT. And then all you do is you put the DOTs on them and then just run around. Because they don't have that much health. Their thing is that they kill you quickly. And they keep you running around the arena and they place bombs and stuff. So if you could just DOT them, it's a piece of cake. But stuff like the Ash Giants can be used to DOT. You just burn them and they die instantly. But then you get over to like Crimson Avatar, who you can't DOT whatsoever. Calixa's immune to almost every DOT. The Lightmender, both the Liches are completely resistant to everything but burning. It's rough. Wonder what would be crazy, a hammer made out of bones? Hammer made out of bones. Like the Manticore Great Mace, sort of? It would look really cool, though. It kind of look like the Mantis Great Pick, but a little different. Like dragon bones or something. What? He dodged it. This bro got iframes. Too bad I have a second gun, you idiot. Oh, he thought he had me. He had me on the ropes. Until he didn't. And then I had him. For breakfast. Kazite soup. Coming at ya. Actually sounds kind of delicious now that I think about it. So a bit over 2 times the damage when you're using the boons. Right, because discipline buffs your physical damage anyway. Yeah, it's pretty crazy good. Toki, welcome to the stream. I love this game. I play co-op with my wife, split screen. Love when she is angry because she got killed by monsters and bandits. That's the best, man. Yeah, raging about dying to random stuff is definitely the most fun. I do it quite often. Do decay damage. Feeling decay damage here. Also feeling... well, now I'm feeling nothing, because I don't know what I feel. Let's use Call to Elements to see what buff we get. Something we already had. Okay. Good point. Actually, I didn't account for that. So yeah, it's probably doing like 2.2, 2.4 overall. Or no, you said 2.25, right? So it's probably like 2.4 ish damage. Hello, my friend. I have come to murder you. But I have a plan. Nice. I think I want to... I could straight up kill him. Let's do that. He's dead. Oh, we both missed. What a couple of ding-dongs. What a couple of ding-dongs. We both missed at the same time. Huh. Crazy. You went flying? Yeah. Which third skill tree do you have? So I took Cabal Hermit to be able to shoot bullets in lightning sigil or wind sigil. I took Mercenary for Blood Bullet, and then I took Rune Sage for the rune skills. Cactus Pie. Why does he have Cactus Pie? Weird thing to have. I forgot I have a ton of pocket space. That could have been useful probably a long time ago. Yeah, no problem. I think, honestly, if I was to do this again, I don't know how I'd change it, because it feels pretty great. Like, there's definitely a balance between slotting your guns and slotting your runes that you kind of figure out. It's quite tough to do. But once you got into a groove of what you're using, it feels pretty fun. And pretty strong, too. Like, I don't feel like I'm abusing guns. I don't feel like I'm abusing runes. I'm just using both to their highest advantage. Why's my pocket heavy? The heck? Okay. Place down a trap. This guy can be quite annoying. I just love Runic Lantern. It's so bright. I'm telling you, you had this buffed, this would do absolutely incredible damage. Oh, look at the roll. What a master. Too bad I have my own plan. He went flying. You can be kind of close up and you can be ranged. It's got a lot of options for it. Maybe you can start with It Takes Two, the game that made my wife want to play another co-op game. Outward is my third game with my wife. Second one is Biped. Hey, listen. It Takes Two, phenomenal game. The best co-op game probably ever. All right? I don't really care. The story's about divorce. I don't really care about that at all. No interest to me. It just doesn't interest me. But the characters are quite funny at times. And, like, the environments of the world are great. They're fantastic. They're fantastic. They have a lot of mini games in that game that are so fun. So fun. Me and my brother I played it with my brother. It's a game about divorce. It's like me and my brother playing it. We're like, okay, this is a little weird. It's like a wife and a husband trying to get back together type of thing. It's like, doesn't really correlate between two men, right? But it was awesome. It was so much fun. Every level was different, had some different gimmicks to it. You actually get to play a Diablo-style level for a little bit in that game. It's really fun. Art style was really unique to me. It did have a pretty unique art style. It was very clean, I thought. I thought everything looked very, very good. Very, very good. Baltano, what's going on, man? Got the economy in chat? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Been a minute since I've tuned in. Yeah, dude, good to see you. You know I'm rocking this. I can't not rock it. Yeah, It Takes Two. It's a game that doesn't quite look like it's going to be amazing, but if you're looking for a two-player couch co-op game, there's nothing better. There is nothing better. Amazing. Amazing. Love the puzzles in that game. Skycrown Mace is so good. Skycrown Mace is too good. That's the answer I'll give to that. Skycrown Mace is too good, man. Trying to teach my sister how to play Outward on console split screen. She forgot how to sprint, fight, and she just wants me to kill everything for her. Fair enough. If she wants you to do that, dude, you need to check out the co-op build I made, where you could just have her sit back and activate Conjure on top of your head and kill everything in the game. That'd be kind of fun. Or have her use Primal Ritualist. Get the totems out, put them down, just have her hit those over and over again. You can't really screw that up. It's pretty easy. And really strong. Maybe that would give her some sort of something to do other than trust in you. Trust in you and do. She's 5 o'clock shadows back, eh? Alright, let's see. Yes! Mana potions. I've been feeling a lot better about mana once we got this armor set. I think it's just the fact that we're doing a little bit better, but whatever. Did you use the Strange Rusted Sword at the beginning for Elemental Vulnerability? Seems like good synergy with Obsidian Pistol. I did not. It would have been a good idea. I did not, though. I typically don't go up that mountain anymore. Although it would have really worked well with this. I did get the Obsidian Pistol immediately. I got it at the very beginning of the game. I was able to make it. Look at him try and hit me. And then they hit me. Alright, the plan was to just get rid of him. Out of my face, punk. Rune Sage, you know what? Rune Sage might be too strong. Rune Sage is an extremely powerful. If you took the arcane syntax at the top of that skill tree, I think it's what they call it. Runic prefix is what it is. You have so much power with runes. It's unbelievable, dude. It's honestly still baffling me. And I know everything about the game. Like, what? How you manage your bag? I have a bag with 110 capacity, but still get overweight problems. My friend, you're seeing me in a rare occasion. Because usually I am the same as you. For this run, I need potions for damage and mana. So any sort of items that are for money, I'm not really picking up because I'm not big into money right now. I just don't need a ton of it. But I, too, like to play on the heavy side just to get rid of... just to keep everything that I can. It's quite hard to fully manage it. What's up, Blue Sand? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back, Jeremiah. You too, man. She'll probably miss the totem. She just spams attack and doesn't use skills. I don't think we'll make it to Caldera at this rate. Trying to think of... You could get her to go... Oh, candle plate armor wouldn't be bad. You can kind of just swing with that. You can kind of just swing with that. Rune Sage really is. I honestly feel like Runic Trap is kind of nuts with how much damage it does. Yeah, it's definitely nuts. But you have such a high access to a number of things. Like, you don't just have Runic Trap, though. You've got all kinds of stuff. If you take Spellblade, because I Spellblade, what do you have? You have Elemental Discharge, and that is it. Like, you're using that. With Rune Sage, you get the whole shebang. You can use the whole wheelhouse, man. It feels very, very good. I actually don't like how heavy I am right now, because I'm going into several dungeons that have loot. That's not great. I really wish I had his push kick. It would be super nice right about now. For some of these opener fights. Alright, boys. What do y'all want? You forgot I had movement speed, didn't you? Huh? You got me. Nope. Haha. Come here, you. And they're dead. It's that easy. Pure casting with Rune Sage or Hex Mage is OP. Yeah, the Hex Mage is a little crazy. The Hex Mage is a little crazy. I've seen people say it's boring, and I definitely see how they could say that. But to me, I it gets boring after a while. You just keep doing the same thing over and over again. But it is hilarious every single time to inflict a bunch of hexes on an enemy and then just go pop and blow them up. It is hysterical. Where did I go? I went to the foundry, the research laboratory, the warehouse, manufacturing facilities where I need to go. What about test chambers? Do I need to be here? No, because this is not the boss. I'd love to see the gaming poll soon. Yeah, I'm gonna do it eventually. Just haven't been working on it. What about Unravel? Is that any good for co-op? I don't know anything about that one, actually. We do need to go through that, but I don't want to do it yet. I want to do test chambers first. No, the freaking... Not the test chambers, the other one. Unravel's good. My pure Hex Mage had to get a decent melee weapon and struggle, but struggled your way through it. Getting to Hex armor is... like, armor that fits very well with the Hex build is quite tough, yeah. It's the loading docks. That is what we were looking for. This entire time. The entire time we were looking for the loading docks. And you want to know the good news about the loading docks? There is nothing here. Nothing here. Loot-wise, there's no loot that I need to pick up. Wish there was an ethereal rag. Why is there not an ethereal rag? That'd be so cool. Very strong. What faction did you take? I took the Sorabor faction. I'm actually in the middle of it. But we have a 3-day time period, and I don't feel like sleeping, because sleeping's boring. So I'm just doing parts of Rusted Vengeance in the meantime. She uses a sword. She should have used a Great Mace, but she didn't pick up Juggernaut. You know where to pick it up? Yes, it is in Hollow Marsh. If you go into the giant tower, there's a dude called Soren. Or Saurian, one of the two. He will teach you Juggernaut. Every skill you can learn for Burak, you can learn somewhere else in the game. So if you ever feel like, oh, I missed it. No, you didn't. Might be inconvenient, but you'll still be able to get it later. So don't worry about too much. And yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If she wanted to do that, she should definitely be using Great Mace. Because that's a weapon type you can swing. It really is. You can just keep swinging. And not really screw yourself. A sword is not... Sword is actually more of a technical weapon and outward than any of the other options. You need to know how to use it to really do the high amounts of damage. Unravel, you're attached by a string and use that mechanic to solve puzzles. Oh, I know what that is. Yes, I've played a little bit of that. That's a very good game as well. Yeah, I've played a little bit of that. Corruption is so annoying. Do you have any tips to handle that? Yes and no. My tip is don't go near it until you have a way to deal with it. So, right now, if I had no potions, this would suck, right? Well, look what I have. 4 purity potions, which cure 50% of it. So, don't go into corruption until you have potions to cure it. It'll make it a lot easier. Most of the time, I just spend the money and I buy them because they take particles to craft. And I value particles for enchanting. Or I just don't have a ton of them. You can craft them, but yeah, you don't have to. You can buy a ton of them. Every alchemist should have at least 1 or 2. You can also take foods and stuff to give you corruption resistance, which will make you take on corruption less fast. Not quite as fast. I don't use that stuff because if you know what you're doing, you can just spam the potions and run through it all. But that's also useful. Like Buzu meat. Do I have any Buzu meat on me? Buzu meat will give you corruption resist. Yeah, no problem, man. Fairly certain she could just do something with a hammer. Yeah, if she gave her a hammer, dude. Give her the Manticore Great Mace. You guys are in business. Business, for sure. Or just give her Ghost Parallel, too. One of the hardest weapons to get. Go get that. Terrible advice from me. I would have her use a shield. Blocking's pretty solid. Yeah, but I think blocking does take some... Blocking with a shield takes a bit of skill as well. Because you gotta know when to block certain attacks. You just want to swing away wildly. I think 2-handed Great Mace is the way to go. We need mana regen, don't we? Activate our Frost Bullet one more time. Oh, it's already infused. Okay. We'll go Possessed for Blood Bullet, in case we need that. Gun and Rune has a very cool feeling to it. Also a very cool look. I don't know if it's super practical, but it looks really cool. You're like waving this pistol around, activating runes and stuff. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Dude is a punk. It comes out of absolutely nowhere. Unlucky for him, I'm prepared. You suck. Don't challenge me. I am the master. How dare you insult me with your presence. You see him get the jump on me? And then I was like, I don't think so, buddy. Not today. You have a live stream schedule, Sheen? Yes. My live stream schedule is every Tuesday, Thursday. If you want to know when Well, I'm going to tell you in a second. But I have it posted in the description of my live stream videos. Like the VODs and the live stream right now that we're watching. Or you're watching. I'm not watching myself. Because that would be stupid. But... But yeah, there's a time in there. On Tuesdays, I stream 9 a.m. to about 4 or 5 p.m. And then I flip it on Thursdays, and I stream later. I stream like 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. It's been working so far. I haven't really needed to change it. Maybe someday we will. This summer, we'll see how this summer goes. I may live stream a bit more this summer. Because it's sounding like I'm going to have a lot more free time. But I also have to I make videos regularly, so I may just end up making more videos. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Remnant 2 comes out this summer, and I will be grinding it. That's all I'll be playing this summer. So. Very excited for that. This entire area is just... There's nothing here. That I know of. Did I ever use the smoke pistol shot? Nope. Honestly, the face that I chose kind of looks cowboyish, too. We need to open this up, don't we? Then we shall fight the boss. Thinking about getting some wings tonight. What's your guys' favorite wings? I like barbecue and buffalo the most, but I don't know if I'm in a spicy mood today. I honestly don't even like buffalo as much as I just like jalapenos. I think jalapenos are way better in terms of spice-wise for me. Pickled jalapenos. I don't really know what I want to order for supper. We'll see. Thinking of a pure lightning mage build. I think I have two options. You know, pure lightning mage build. Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage, and... What would the third one be? I don't even know. Do whatever you want for the third one. Lemon pepper till I die. I don't know if I've had lemon pepper. Sounds pretty good, Jacoby. What game did you say you were looking forward to this summer? I missed it. Oh, Remnant 2. Remnant 2. My most anticipated game ever. That is not a joke or an exaggeration. Do I have a luxury tent? I do. Arcane hood, runic armor, antique plate boots, enchanted with flux. You going pure lightning? That's an option. I would recommend you check out the silver armor, enchanted with spirit of monsoon. I think it's better than runic armor. Much better. Just start getting wings more often so I can figure out which flavor I like. Well, I go to Buffalo Wild Wings because where I go to school, they have a Buffalo Wild Wings in that town. So that's where I usually stop by to grab wings or whatever. I don't eat there often because, like, wings are not cheap, but they are delicious. There's this one called Mango Habanero. Or is it Mango? Yeah, Mango Habanero wings. Very, very spicy, but probably my favorite wings so far. They had this teriyaki one. I did not like that. I'll tell you that much. That was disgusting. Here is where we get all the nitty-gritty stuff out here. Like mango habanero, one of my favorites too. It's just so delicious. Like, it's hot, but it is so freaking delicious. I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna take this, and we're gonna drink the regeneration of a horror, regeneration of an illuminator, And we're going to take a purity potion, which gives us unlimited mana for approximately like 30 seconds, I think. Got out of my reach because of that. Oh yeah, buddy? Like that? Enjoy a lightning bolt to the face. Yeah, see, it already ran out. I think it only lasts 30 seconds. Using literally all my mana, and it's so much fun. Oh, we did it! Yay! That was pretty fun. I'm telling you, this runic lightning ability is a lot more fun than it seems. And I think it seems pretty cool. It is extremely fun. Look at this giant. Ugh, ugly. I'm with you, Sheen. Spicy wings are the best. Oh, absolutely. Sweet and hot, that's a pretty good one, too. Dagger's both a blessing and a curse with short weapons? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. The thing about Rusted Vengeance is some people don't like it because of, like, all of the puzzly stuff you gotta run around and do, but it has the best bosses. It has some of the most unique and fun bosses to fight. Nice, good job. Yeah, it's got me wanting to make a build around Runic Lightning. I think this is one of these things that happens, and this is why I like doing this so much. So, Jeremy, you made a good point. So, when I create a build, sometimes when I create a build while I live stream, I set up a template, and I actually, like, find out what I want to use and what I want to kind of put together, and then I'll make a video about that build later on, because I knew it was going to be good. This is one of those instances where I just ran with it. I said, I want to use runes and guns, and that's what I want to use. Now, this build will not get a build video, because it's not that good of a build, really. It just has a lot of options. But what it will get is it will force me to go and make a lightning build off of this ability, because I'm having so much fun with it. It's one of these things where you didn't really know what you were getting into, but you found something else you might like even more for a later playthrough, and that's what's got me really excited right now. I need to kill Buzu for the hide. I need 2 hide? 1 hide? I don't remember. It's dropping backpack time. Wow, that rune lasted a long time. Does anybody remember when Definitive Edition came out and the blue rune was lasting 12,000 seconds? It's supposed to have a timer of like 5 seconds. It was lasting 12,000 seconds. Absolutely ridiculous, but quite funny. Everyone was thoroughly confused. They're like, why? This doesn't make any sense. See what I mean? There's got to be a way to make this extremely efficient. And I think I have an idea in my head about how to do it. Very excited for this. Gotta get the glass. Take care, Sheen. Hey, catch you later, Jacoby. Does Rune Sage Lightning attack do a lot of damage? I don't know the actual number, so I didn't get any Buzu hide. I don't know the exact actual number without looking at the wiki. But I want to say yes. Someone may know in the chat how much it does. But it does quite a bit of lightning damage. And you can actually, I mean, you could buff lightning damage very, very high. I don't have it doing that much because I just have its base. But still, I mean, you can see it looks pretty good. Leave regions, come back days later. Runic trap still in town. Yep. Yeah, runes have been the most buggy thing in this game, I think, since release. They're always bugged out with something. When they freaking killed you, you placed down trap and it literally murdered you on the spot. It's hilarious. Build as a Runic Cowboy, not because you're a mage with a gun, but a mage that spams Runic Lightning Ball. Yes. I wish... Okay, so there's this thing in... game I used to play a lot called Destiny, right? Destiny 2. There is a ability in the game I wish was in this game because it would be so cool. So it's called an Arc Soul. You could basically consume your grenade and create a blue ball above your head, and it would shoot like a turret for you. Imagine if when you take Runic Prefix, instead of just being Runic Lantern, it now is Runic Turret. And it's a little bitty lantern that follows you around and just shoots stuff for you. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does enough and maybe like inflicts doomed or something. I don't know. Does something interesting. I feel like that'd be really, really cool. I love when, you know, anytime you have anything extra or like a little minion or something shooting for you. That's my favorite. You're getting booster heights for the backpack. You just need 3. I don't think I need the backpack, but earlier I got killed by the Wolfgang, and they sometimes take away your shop when that happens. What's up, King? How's it going, man? Base damage from Runic Lightning is 55 and 35. 30 impact? Dang, good impact. The Dark Soul. Yeah, there you go, Broken. I love it. I love it. The Dark Soul. That's perfect. So 55 damage. If you get your 25% damage bonus, you get 15 from... Is it 15 or 25 from Rustlich Helmet? I could actually make that build, though. Like, I could make this build, sort of, already. Problem is, I think the way to do it is to maybe take mana regen. Maybe. Philosopher adds nothing to the build other than mana regen. But honestly, sometimes it's worth it. If you're just going to be using mana. It doesn't offset how much you're using, though. You might just want to craft a bunch of potions. I probably have a hotbar for astral potions, is what I would probably do. That seems like the most logical way to go about it. I mean, kiting is not that hard. You can tell from what I've been doing. It's not that hard to kite around. Do I need that? No. And that is all I can sell, I think. Not very much. Most of that stuff I want to keep. Runes are one of the cool mechanics in this game that made me want to put in the time despite the new player difficulty curve. Absolutely. Runes are... I think, personally, that one of the biggest things that draws people to Outward is the magic system. Because I don't really know... There are a lot of different RPGs that I've never played, so I can't really say everything. But the game has a variety of magic that you're never going to see anywhere else. At least not in the form that it's in. You've got hexes... sigils, you have runes, chakram. There's just a lot of different variety of ways to use your magic, and they all feel very real. Okay, like they're fake, clearly, but they feel very real because they have a system. There are rules in place. You can't use free fireballs. There's no magic missile. You place down a rune, you activate spark within that, and it creates more powerful magic. So there's these rules that make it feel very, very good. Like a very balanced system. I just like it a lot. The magic system has always drawn me in. Recently, once Definitive Edition came out, I kind of left magic a little bit because I went into melee more. And melee is extremely good. I mean, if you want an easy playthrough, two-handed mace or halberd all the way. They're so good. But you got to come back to the magic because it's so fun. It is a very fun experience. I don't think I'm actually done with my quest yet still. We may need to go do more of that, actually. But yeah, the magic is unbelievable in this game. Unbelievable. Take a quick nap. Just an hour. Regains all of your mana, but burns a little. Harry Stevenson, I've been watching all your old live streams going to and from work the last while, but this is the first time I've caught one live. Oh, nice. Love your videos, Sheen. You helped me rekindle my love for Outward. Awesome, dude. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. The closest is Dragon's Dogma. I've heard this. Now, I haven't played Dragon's Dogma yet. Still. I've been saying this for a while. I do really need to play Dragon's Dogma. The problem is, and I'll be honest here, the first time I tried Dragon's Dogma, I had such a bad experience that it's hard to get back into, just because I was so confused. But now that I've played more RPGs and stuff, I think I would actually do. I think it would be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And Dragon's Dogma also has a lot of people that know a lot about it, so it wouldn't be that hard to get into it, you know? Do I want to go up or down? Go free the troglodyte on the way to the bottom of the map. That is what we shall do. Kind of annoying to be stuck in place when casting spells, which you could move even if it was negative 70% movement speed. Makes Rune Sage a bit annoying. Yeah, that's fair, but I think that is the balance trade-off you get for such a versatile magic type. But I get you. Gene, what do you mean? We have Runic Lightning. Oh, you just want even more damage with Runic Lightning? Just use the Doom Bed and go Lich Weapon? Yeah, so what you would probably do is you'd use a one-handed Gold Lich Mace to inflict Doom. You would want the Lightning Tent. You'd want... Yeah, you could get a lot of lightning damage. I'm saying for this build right here that I'm doing, I can't really get high enough with the mana that I have. Do I have enough stamina stuff? I think I had some. Where are you? There you are. Beautiful, beautiful stats. None of them are burnt. I love it. Honestly, I hate the lack of sigil in this game. Specifically, the ice sigil is so bad. I would agree. There are people that'll tell you ice sigil is amazing, but it's only amazing once you get everything set up and maxed out and stuff. It's not like fire sigil where it completely destroys the entire early game with zero effort, or blood sigil where it destroys bosses because it has a turret and all this stuff. Ice sigil is I feel like a very support sigil type of playstyle. It's not going to be your main damage. And the thing is the cooldown. If you got cooldown armor, I think Ice Sigil would actually be pretty top tier. But yeah, it's definitely the worst sigil, but it is quite fun to use, I'll admit. Still haven't played a build where I take the Runic Sage breakthrough, but I still always get the Lexicon. Blue, purple, and green runes for protection and lantern. Oh, so you get all the base stuff to have it? Yeah. Yeah, you've got... It's great to have, even if you're not using the runic tree. That's fair. That's very fair. Where am I going again? Oh, I was going to free the troglodyte. Which is not too far. Luckily, we have very fast movement speed. We have great stamina. The only thing is the mana. And I think if we take... We need to figure out a way to get a lot of Gabberry wine. If we did that, we'd be in shape, man. We'd be really, really good. That would be the way to go. Look at all these monsters. My stamina is actually not moving. You know what it is? Negative 65% stamina cost. Okay? I don't know if this is applied. But I also have negative 40% stamina from running. If I'm correct, I have negative 100% stamina while running. Right? Because 15, 10, 10, so 35, plus the 10, which is 45, plus the stamina. Yeah, I have 100%. I'm actually using no stamina when I run. You'd sacrifice some stamina for it and be fine. Yeah, it's true. I think when I take... After I beat the faction quest and get that extra 20, I may go into a bit more mana. Drink water and gain stamina while sprinting. Yeah. I'm actually using 0. That's really funny. Like, if I run, there's no movement on the stamina whatsoever. That's how strong Merc is. Like, if I use a weapon, it uses a little bit. Out of my face, you Vebers. Creepy looking Vebers. I like you. Don't appreciate your nonsense. That's what I don't appreciate. I need water buff. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. I don't even have this. Actually, it's this hat. This hat is offering a lot. Let's see. Now you've got me thinking, Sheen. Just imagine a cooldown build with Sky Crown and you just standing in the Ice Sigil spamming Mana Push and Elemental Discharge. It would work. It would work. Now, I wouldn't use Elemental Discharge because if you have Ice Sigil and a lot of cooldown, all you really need is Mana Push and Push Kick. So I wouldn't go with that. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't think it would actually add to it that much. So instead, I would just use the Ice Sigil, go for a lot of cooldown. And yeah, that might be pretty good, actually. The resistances and barrier protection stack. I think the answer to your question is yes. So, for example, you have 10 barrier. You have 30 resistance. It will take off the barrier first. So let's say you get hit with 10 damage. You have 5 barrier, 50% resistance. You get hit with 10 damage. It's going to subtract 5. So you're getting hit with 5 damage. Because the barrier is taken into account first. Then the resistance is taken into account. So if you had 50 resistance... 5 protection, and you got hit with 10 damage, you would take like 2.3 damage. They do that because if you were to do resistance first, you could be immune to a lot of stuff without very much high resistance. Because, like, imagine you have 50% resistance and like 20 barrier, which is easily plausible. They subtract all of your resistance bonus, and then by the time you get to that point, you're only taking 10 damage or something, but you have 20 barrier. So you would actually take no damage, even though... Just because it would be backwards. But yeah, so barrier and protection are taken into account first, and then it's the resistance. I believe I'm correct in saying that. Technically, you have 105 stamina reduction. Wonder if you're getting back 5% stamina when you run. Interesting thought. Huh. What exact armor set are you using? I also want to not have stamina loss. If you want to know the exact armor set I'm using, I have the Master Trader hat. I have Zorn's hunting backpack because it offers -10. And then I have the antique plate, garb, and boots. Now, you have to enchant these with economy. It's arguably the easiest enchant in the game to get, though. It's very easy to get. And enchanted with economy, the chest plate gets -10, and the boots get -10. So, armor-wise and equipment, I have -30, -45. If you take the Mercenary skill tree, you have a skill that is... Sprinting consumes 40% less stamina. So that is going to give you 40% less. That's a huge number. Then you have a tent buff. If you sleep in any town or any house, you automatically get -20% stamina cost. So I'm adding all of that together. And not using stamina. Hopefully that explains Alexander. Elemental Discharge will eat a lot of durability. It's only good for weapon to have elemental damage % built on them. Yeah, it's good for... You can use it in many different ways, but it does lack a lot if you use it on basic weapons. Like any porcelain weapon, it's not too bad because they have such high durability. But if you're going to be using something like a horror weapon that has only, I think, 300-ish durability, it's going to eat through that so fast that it's not even... It's barely playable. Or an iron weapon, they shred through iron weapons fast. Unless you enchant them to be unbreakable, but that's besides the point. I'm just going to sprint through this thing, I think. I don't really want to actually complete any of this stuff because we've already done this dungeon, and we may not even need to. Bye, Sheet. Hope you have a great day. Hey, catch you later, Matthew. See you later, man. The funny thing is I did this unintentionally. I was supposed to go for mana, and I went for stamina again. That tells you where my brain's at, man. Stamina is all that I think about. It really is. Even though magic doesn't really cost stamina. Which I think is something that's interesting. So if I activate my runes, right? It does not use stamina. When you go to play the Souls games, using magic costs stamina. So one of the biggest hurdles is like not using magic too much to where you can't dodge. But in this game, you actually balance out by using magic to regain your stamina when you run out. Completely opposite. You talking while that epic music was playing was hilarious. Felt like I should pay attention. For a life-changing talk. That's funny, Broken. I think I have some spare ice. Yep, ice particles. That's all it takes is 2 of them. Well, I think for the whole thing, you need 3 of them, but... Yeah, it's not too hard to get. All of my talks, Broken, are like that. All of my talks are life-changing. Trust me. You guys ever feel like when you run through an area with enemies and they floating up in the air, you just get terrified? You go, oh, crap. Uh-oh. Look at these forge golems. Where's the room? Where's the room where they were testing trogs? That's the creepy room. Oh, here you go. Here you go. You can't really see it. They have troglodytes hung up, and they were testing their beast golems and stuff against the troglodytes to see if they would work and how they could control them. It's terrifying to think about. But then look at this. Here's what's really terrifying. Whatever was in here broke out. Likely a sword golem of sorts, maybe? Yeah, right here. Whatever was trapped in this room broke out. The entire Rust and Vengeance questline, I mean, all of the environmental details are actually terrifying. If you really sit down and look at them and think about what's going on, they're very scary. Pretty grotesque, yeah. Is there any reason not to destroy the Lich's phylactery at the end of this quest? No. Someone told me that if you don't destroy his phylactery, you can come back and defeat him every 7 days. And he's stronger every time. I've never tested it, though. The horror game moment? Yeah. Except in Bloodborne, the Hunter Lords cost no stamina. Hunter Tools. It is quite broken to use spells without regenerating stamina. Yeah, see, I didn't get to experience that, but from what you're saying, yeah, I mean, it's really strong. I mean, having that option. I would 100% agree. Alright, we went all the way down here because I need to clear one more dungeon to get the key. Did I miss the other key? I have 2. Boss key, boss key. I'm missing 2 dungeons. 2 basic dungeons I haven't done. The loading docks? No, that's not right. Manufacturing facility? Yes, it's the manufacturing facility has a key. And the last one has a key as well. Gene, do you think being tired would be enough to fix your mana problem? Holy cow. You're a genius. With that, yeah, Zero Zone, you're making a good point too. With that high enough of stamina regen, I just need to be tired. Yeah, that would fix it. That's hard to do. But I think I just need to collect Dreamer's Root, and I'll be okay. Yeah, if I could just go tired, I have both... I have really good mana regen. And I would have... Yeah, I'd have everything I need. And I'd still have good stamina, because I already have infinite. I mean, right now, I actually have infinite stamina. I'm using none. Unless I have melee. But I'm trying to not melee anyway. Really? Get out of my face, you punk. Good points, guys. You fixed it. You fixed the build. That's amazing. Douglas, Artorias, Sheen is outward dead. What's up, Douglas? I do my best. It's some of those little bitty details, you know? I just don't think of them in the moment. It's stuff that I can think about when I'm designing a build. And, like, making a guide for it. Like, this is what you need to do, yada, yada. But when I'm actually playing the build, I forget about some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. Trying to school me like that. I'm just gonna auto-walk real quick. He's a lot closer than I thought he was. Boom. Easy. Easy win. Just spam lightning. Done. Let's take a star mushroom. Go eat some dreamer roots? Yeah, exactly. I need to collect a bunch of them now. If I pass any dreamer's root, yell at me. Because I need them. There are no dreamer's root down here, though, so don't, like, get real excited to start yelling at me. That was not the intention of what I was saying. Can I go this way? Yeah. Down here. We need a lighting rag. Likely frost bullet again. If I can manage it. It's been so easy to craft cool potions. I'll say that too. It's crazy how easy it is to craft those because of how powerful this shot is. Look at the freaking music, man. Oh, it's beautiful. There's nothing better than outward music. Borderline perfect. Borderline perfect. That was awesome. I wasn't sure I was going to get that hit, but it did. Consistently great tracks. Exactly. Everything is great. If I think about it and I try to think of my favorite one, I'll come up with something. But then I get to Hall of Marsh and I'm like, oh, this is so beautiful. And then I explore the dungeons of the Antique Plateau and this is amazing. This is the best soundtrack in the game. Then I get the Caldera and I get the true best track in the game once I beat the game. Glorious. Truly glorious. Alright. We are in business. I need to get the lightning rig. Dreamer's Root makes you sleepy? Yes, there are two really good sources of becoming tired. Dreamer's Root and Poteen. Poteen, unfortunately, cannot be made. It is only bought from the Soraburian Caravan. So it's not as reliable of a source. Dreamer's Root makes you tired by 15%, while Poteen does it by 25%. I don't remember exactly, but... Poteen is way better at making you tired. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That was bad. Oh, but my friend, you're weak to lightning. This thing does have really low damage, though. I'm interested to see how it does in Caldera. Low damage for my build, specifically. The only issue with the music is New Sirocco being too loud. Yeah. They balance the game really, really well, and then if you enter New Sirocco, it's like, you are listening to a really good song, and you're gonna go deaf. It's great, but you're going deaf. And you're like, thank you for this amazing opportunity to go deaf. Yeah. Poor main solution to becoming tired just to be sitting in the tent without sleeping. Oh, yeah, I guess that works too. I didn't think about that. Kind of time-consuming, but it would work. Let's do it. Right? I think it's, what? 15... How many hours do I need to spend? Let's do 10 and 10 and see if it makes us tired. We'll see how tired we get. I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't have anything to fix my tired other than sleeping. That's the scary thing. As long as we stay away from very tired, I think we're fine. Anchovy, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. It gave me the freaking sleep buff. It didn't use it, though. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so you can do this, but it barely goes down. That's interesting. You know, I always thought you were a good player, but you set up your hotbar with orange before green, and as such, I've concluded you can't play this game. Why do you do green before orange? That's not a runic combination, though. I set it up by combinations. So, like, blue then purple is runic protection. Red then green is trap. Why do you set up green red? I'm very confused. Oh, because green goes first. Okay. That's funny. Can you say sheen shots? Yeah, sheen shots. Sheen shots. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I can't do it exactly, but yeah. Say with the right voice the intro of your channel. It's not that easy to do. It's like sheen shots. I want to get rid of the whisper intro. I want to do like a... I like the yeah boy, but I want something else. I want like some sort of... I want a transformer to yell at me. You know? When I enter my channel, and it'll be like Optimus Prime yelling at me like, sheen shots. But I don't have enough of a deep voice to really pull it off. So I haven't changed it. That's my story of the day. How'd you come up with that intro, brother? It's really not even that funny of a story. I just thought it was funny. I was trying to come up with something clever for the intro that didn't sound like, welcome to the channel, my name is Sheen Shots, and today we'll be discussing our content. Which I do that anyway, so I don't know why I was worried about it. But I was like, I need something interesting. And then I remembered that meme, and I was like, oh, that meme's hilarious. Let me just, like, say my channel name and then... Content helped me and my friend a lot. Your intro is giga cringe. Well, for sure, yeah. Absolutely. That's why it's funny. It's like, what's going on? Really, guys? Can we calm down for a second? Thank you. They must only do physical damage, because that did not hurt at all. It's the cringiness that makes it funny, my friend. Alright, now let's do... That is the point. Cringe intro is the best intro. Exactly, Lord. Yeah. It does bother some people, though. Like, it does bother... People will sometimes comment and be like, dude, I will refuse... Some people be like, I refuse to watch your content. This intro's stupid. I'm like, well, maybe I'll change it someday, but I'm not changing it right now. I do want rags, yeah. Green before orange, because that's runic lightning. Okay, I see. But then... No, this way makes way more sense in my head. So, like, look at this. I have... That's the wrong button. I have green, or blue, purple, which is runic protection. Purple, blue, which is heal. I have green, blue, which are the outsides for light. Then I have red, green for attack. And green, red for the opposite attack. Like, in my head, it makes sense. It's backwards, but it makes sense. Make an epic intro with dinosaurs and explosions. There you go. Make like a 10-minute intro. This is the Sheen Shots channel. It's like a Michael Bay movie for an intro. What you are about to see. And that's a 2-minute video on how to do something. No. What it is, it's like, how to craft said recipe. Like a 30-second video. And then there's a 2-minute intro. Welcome to the Sheen Shots channel. That would be funny. That'd be quite mean, but that would be funny. This people are cringe. Yeah, people are cringe, Anchovy. You're right. If it wasn't for that intro, I wouldn't know who I'm watching. That's true. Very true. You'd just be watching some random person. Be like, is this Sheen Shots? I don't know. There's no way for me to tell. I need mana regen. What's going on? Love this. Look at the environmental design. Cobwebs everywhere. Ah, it's freaking brilliant, man. Brilliant. This claw machine not working. Be kind of scary if it was working. Just grabs you. A claw machine. Aliens from Toy Story. The Blue Buddy. Heck yeah, man. You like the Blue Buddy? I love this dude. He's the best. He kind of sucks sometimes. Like, he's really dumb occasionally, but he's the best Blue Buddy you're gonna get. Oh, I forgot he does that. You just bully enemies together. Boom. The way I see it, I split it in half. Blue, purple are least used, and then green, orange. The first part of both halves is lightning. Second part of both halves is runic blade. Then one trap and spam lightning. Alexander, we have two different minds. Two very different minds. I get what you're saying. That's cool, actually, now that I think about it. Makes a lot of sense. I did not think of that. The human mind is quite interesting, isn't it? You ever been back here? You guys want to go check it out? There really is nothing here, but it's interesting. It's an experience that you can have. You come back here for the dead body that has 2 potions on it. And then you just leave. And it's cool. Hello, there's a loot pile with absolutely nothing useful in it? Nice. That's my kind of loot. I appreciate this attention to detail and giving me absolutely nothing useful. How tired am I now, by the way? I didn't check. I'm 60%. Come on, little buddy. We got some stuff to do. Where are my rags? I don't have any more lightning rags. Shane, quick question. How do you calculate 8 plus 9? 9 plus 8, which is 17. Well, because you add 1, go up to 10, and then it's just whatever's left. You add it to the... Yeah. 8 plus 9 is horrible. You gotta do 9 plus 8. Flip it. What loot would you have if you were a dead NPC in a dungeon? I mean, I would have all this stuff right here. I have a smoke pistol, an obsidian pistol, a freaking plethora of potions. I'd have some dark stuff. I mean, I'd have everything. I'm the best adventurer ever. I don't know who these people are that are coming around here who have nothing, but they should not do that. You killed my ghost. I will never forgive you. Nor should I. Sit down. Wow, he's got some reach. I also don't think they do any decay damage, because I'm barely taking damage when I get hit. I have no resist. All I have is protection. Confusing. Combos on a mace are so freaking good, dude. Both maces. You'd have tattered robes. Yeah, Freddy would have tattered robes. We're walking around. Yeah. You sent Blue Buddy to die? Yeah, I know. It was sad. Same here. And you add 1 to 9 because it's closer to 10 rather than adding 2 to 8. Right, yeah. Whatever number is closest to 10, you add that one first. Because adding by 10s is way easier. Yeah. So we think somewhat alike. Not that different. In certain things, at least. Okay, we now have 1, 2, 3 keys. A, C, and D. Wait a minute. We didn't get 2 A's. I always get 2 A's. That's actually good news. The last one is all the way in the train, though. The ADHD brain be like, yep, definitely. I'd have 10 lightweight pots and cooking pots. Listen, Zero Zone, if any of you actually die as an adventurer, what I need you to do is I need you to have the lightweight cooking pot for me, all right? I will loot it from you. I still can't get it to drop. It is very sad. I got the alchemy. I'm not worried about the alchemy. I'm over it. What I do want is the cooking pot. And it's very sad that I do not have it. Would I use it if I had it? Do you see me using the lightweight alchemy kit? No. But it's about a principle of getting it. It's not about whether you use it or not. It's about having it at some time. Very important. All right, our faction quest should be done now. Gregory Turnbull. No, it's not done. We're gonna beat the Rust and Vengeance quest again before we do the faction quest. If I had that cooking pot, I would fight on. I'd fight on somehow. No, you probably would. You probably would. You'd use it as like a frying pan from. Anybody remember that Disney movie Tangled, where they're using a frying pan as a weapon? I think we need a frying pan. I like PUBG. They use it in there too. We need freaking frying pan, man. What's the lightweight alchemy kit exactly? Like, why is it different from the regular one? The alchemy kit weighs 5 pounds. The cooking pot weighs 5 pounds. The lightweight alchemy kit weighs 3 pounds. The lightweight cooking pot weighs 2 pounds. So they take up a lot less weight in your backpack. It's really, considering how hard they are to get, it's really not that worth it. That big a deal. It's really not that big a deal. But it's the fact that they're so rare and no one ever gets them that makes you want to have them. Really just like the lack of variety of lexicons in compared to literally every other weapon type. Well, see, that's funny. They fixed this in the first DLC. When they added the Soroborians DLC, there were almost no chakrams in the game. And they fixed that. They added a ton of chakrams. Whether they were good or not, most of them were bad, but they added a ton of them. The guns, they added a ton of guns with both DLCs. And then when it came to lexicons, they never added a single lexicon. Nothing. There's one unique and there's one basic. And I think it's because, like, it's supposed to be a basic book and it's not really where the power comes from, but it is kind of sucky. It'd be nice to have some better stuff. Really would. All right, we need one more key. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. We're headed to the stream killer. The frame rate dropper. Can I even play this area because it's so buggy? The answer is no. You must quit. The compromised mana transfer station. You only get lightning and ethereal from Rune Sage, and the unique lexicon gives both. Yeah. Switch it up and give us one that does 10% to ethereal. One that does 10% to lightning. That'd be cool. Maybe to make interiorized lexicon not so bad of a choice. Probably. Can't hold a staff while holding a lexicon. I want to be a mage and look all great and mighty. Yeah, but you'd be too strong, man. You ask for too much. That much power was never meant for a mere mortal. Flytown, is that you? Frame rate killer? Yeah. Absolutely. Our mana has been way better. Anyone notice that? Will we survive? Will the frame rate let me play the game? We shall see. Crashes. This would be the perfect time for the game to crash. Oh my word. My game, Outward, honestly never crashes for me. Look at that movement. I'm just weaving in and out. Freaking healing him. You want some of this, you punk? Stop shooting me! Would you? Get out of here, loser. Well, that was a fun little almost death experience. But now I have Runic Heal, so no worries. He's ever been over here? I think this guy got run over by a train. Where's he at? Yeah, that dude right there. I think he got killed by a train. It's a sad state to die, but Like, I don't care about him at all, so who cares? He's been dead for a long time. Can't worry about that. I always carry a cooking pot in my backpack, so if I had both lightweight sets, I could carry both the pot and alchemy for the same weight. Yeah, you would. And that'd be really awesome. I never really carry him, though. You need to make a video on inventory management. I always have 80 plus weight and can't use anything other than Mafino. Fair enough. You know, that's not a bad idea. It really isn't. Because when you're playing the game, it's hard to know exactly what you need to be picking up and what you need to leave behind. Rykard is so cool. Definitely the best Storm Ruler gimmick ball. I would agree. I think it was very, very well done. This gives me mana transfer elevator key. This guy gave me an ice varnish and sugar. Why he's walking around with sugar, I'll never know. Should I kill the... I'm gonna kill the elemental. I wasn't going to, but I'm thinking about it. I probably should. Just in case he drops a particle. Good way to learn inventory management is to try to only use Adventurer's backpack in your pockets. Yeah, that... Try to play Trog. That'll do it. The two most aimbot enemies in the game standing next to each other. Who would have thunked it? And he only had play... What? I wasn't even in that. A joke? A joke. Definitely. If it's not, I'm taking it as a joke, because otherwise I feel offended. Wish I carried sugar? Oh, man. Some sugar cubes? You guys ever had sugar cubes, though? It's way too much sugar. Way too much sugar. Got where I don't even carry a cooking pot or kit. I set one up in town until I get a house. Yeah, I don't even do that, honestly. I just don't cook or do any potion making until I have a house. It's not the best way to do it. I wouldn't recommend it, but that's how I do it. All the Kazite bandits walking around with pockets full of flour. Right, right. What are they doing? They're making a bakery? Little do we know, the Kazites are actually trying to make a bakery. Little do we know. And we're ruining it for them. It's on us. This is a my bad to all Kazites out there. You know what? I want poison. We are stifling your creativity and forcing you to be bandits. And that is not okay. That's not okay at all. Drop the bag. Hello. Come to play. It will not be a happy playtime. It will be a very unhappy one. Sit. How'd he hit me? The correct answer is he didn't. Okay. The good news is when he did hit me, he did like 90% of my health. Dude, if you freaking hit me one more time. I'm so over elementals. Like, elementals are fun until you fight 19 of them in a row and they hit you constantly, and then you go, hey, I don't think I like these anymore. For some reason, I'm being annoyed. And I don't know what it is, but maybe the constant death. They're not Kazite bandits, they're Kazite bakers. Oh, see, that's my mistake. I thought it was bandits. Why no Spark? Spark fun? Because Spark is too good, man. If I had Spark on my hotbar, that's all I'd be using. That's honestly why. Because I've done a build like that before, and that's all I end up using, because it's so strong. Too much access to too much magic. Did it take the Horkite? No, it's too heavy. It's too heavy. I actually need to drop this too. No, I don't take Horkite in this dungeon anymore because it's too much. I end up way too full. I'm not even halfway through this dungeon yet either. Well, I think I am halfway, but... What do you think he's doing? What's he doing over here? Well, that's bad news. I have a plan. Not a particularly brilliant plan, but it's a plan. It's called run. And get hit in the face. That was part of the plan. I want everyone to know that. Alright, let's do this. If I could spin him around and actually kill the elemental, we are in business. I did. I literally did it. As soon as I said it, it came true. Amazing. Oh, yeah, that's some good loot. Okay, I actually needed to prep. I was trying to prep in here, and he freaking attacked me. Like a butthead. I was trying to get some poison rags on. I was trying to do some stuff. And rage would have been nice. I don't know. Literally anything other than nothing. You can block the elemental's projectile with a shield, making you immune to their damage. You can also run around them each time they shoot. Yeah. But they are a bit annoying on occasion. It's mostly when they're fighting with someone else. That's when they're annoying. It's a lime shell firing a laser. Laser does crazy damage, too. I got an idea. When we burn him. You gonna laser. Yep. Laser. Yep. You could predict it, sort of. That's his last laser. He's gonna switch to phase 2. How that didn't hit me, I will never know. That should have 100% hit me. But when you have runic lightning on your side, nothing matters. That is the truth. Yeah, that's all junk. Spin me right around, baby. Those lyrics pop into my head, man. Every time you say something like that. Should let that big guy corrupt you before you kill him to farm for Darkstone? Yeah, but... if I was doing a build like that, not a bad idea. But I don't even have access to Blood Sigil, so it wouldn't be really useful for me. That's a good idea, though. If you're immune to decay, it does quite a bit of decay damage. Mm-hmm. Do I want confusion? I think I actually want confusion on the enemy. Such a weird thing that I've done with this build. I'm switching to so many different things, and I'm not annoyed by it. Sometimes when I'm switching too much, I get annoyed. I'm not annoyed. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to use next. Really get a second Prober Courage in the same day? Did I really? I did. I got 2 of them. Those are rare. I feel like those are more rare than the other ones. That's funny. Pistol still burns for the blood bullet load up? Yes. So the pistol, if you even hit the enemy at all, they will apply whatever they apply, status-wise. Do I want to not pop Wind Sigil because it does not benefit me? You know what, though? We do want a rag, and I need to stop not using rags. Sheen, I'm about to start an outward playthrough with my brother. I was going to use the Monster Hunter build. I believe he wants to do a ranged build. What ranged build would you recommend? What's up, Space Up? Ranged build? Has he played bow before? Because bow is really fun. I would highly recommend Master or Antique Plate Armor full set with Economy enchant. Meteoric Bow. And a Horror Bow as backup. Probably one of my favorite playthroughs I've done. Very, very good. Very easy to deal with enemies. Oh yeah? Sit down. You see what I mean? It's instant. They're freaking annoying. Uh-oh. My light went away. Why did my light go away? I mean, you don't have to do that if you're doing a bow build, but that's something I did. It was so much fun. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Let's see how we do this. You want to play games like this? Oh, I got games. How about these games? See, it applied confusion even though it didn't actually hit him. It just sucked him away. Yeah, that's right. What a tricky enemy to deal with. Seriously. But I still dealt with him. They really are very annoying. I always thought they were easier than Sublime Shells until I learned how to melee, and then I realized they're not nearly as hard. Sublime Shells are quite a bit easier. They're more predictable.
Yeah, boy.
Shane, you really usually need to use the Mana Spark? Ah, for more mana? Yeah. Well, I have a lot of mana potions, so it's not too bad. But you are right. I need to use it more. Hey, thank you for the sub. Bow build Hex Mage Sniper is a great one, too. What's up, Logan B? Hey, Sheen, I noticed earlier in the live stream that you were struggling with the runes. One good tip that I learned from my friend is that all of the basic rune combos go in color order. So, like... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yes, it was quite funny. I was having quite a bit of trouble with the runes early on. Well, I was trying to use the Runic Lightning, and I never use it. I never do. And so it was really throwing me for a loop. I switched over to mainly the Runic Trap for a while. And then I finally figured it out in my head. That's not how I think of it, though, funnily enough. I always think of it like, this is the combination, but then it's backwards for the other combination. Huh. Interesting. Cool, though. Come on, elevator. Oh, it's in the middle. That's what you don't want. You want to get here when it's either really low. You don't want to get here, it's in the middle. Did not intend to use Sky Crown, but I'm glad I did. A lot of fun. Ooh, see? Perfect. Now we do this. Jump. Jump. Do I have all the keys? D, C, B, A. I'm tired! I'm finally tired! About time. Okay, what does this actually do? So we officially have negative 15 stamina regen, but we have 0.2 mana per second. Couple that with this, and we're good to go. Hey, Sheen, how's it going? What's up, Matthew? Welcome back. Just remembered something, seeing that pure chitin. I want to do a full horror shield playthrough. Another full elat warrior playthrough. Do I need to do anything here? Where was I at where there was like a super close entrance to the research foundry? Foundry. A pure horror like items and equipment playthrough is pretty cool. I've never really been the biggest fan of the horror armor, but it does come with some advantages. It's a pretty cool set. What's up, CS? Welcome to the stream, man. Got in? What's going on? We are about to go finish up a faction quest, maybe. Yeah, because I can't do Rusted Vengeance yet. I like to wait till after. I could do it, but I'd need my potions, so let's just go back. I'll be heading out now. This is the first stream of yours I've seen, but you are the main outward YouTuber I go to for, so I'll be waiting for that lightning build idea of yours. Awesome, Simon. Yeah, that was a really fun conversation we had earlier. I'm very excited to put that together and see what we can come up with. Very excited. For the stone elevators, when they're in the middle, I jump to the one going up, then the jump down to the other one going down. Yeah, it's try to be as quick as possible. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we had this whole entire conversation earlier about lightning builds and what we were going to name them. Probably the greatest conversation we've ever had in a live stream. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. There are no enemies here. We're just trying to get through to the other side. The reason I was stopped here is because this exits directly next to Harmattan. Like a horror armor, horror weapon, full corruption hex mage, and another playing as a champion of Elat with full candle plate. Kind of serves as a pre-immaculate. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea, Alexander. I think a soul-style challenge run would work for Outward. Like, only starter skills, no armor, basic gold. I've tried stuff like that before. Like, tried to see how I would go about doing it. The problem is 90% of the fun stuff that comes from Outward, like the stuff, the bonuses and all those, is from armor, weapons, and stuff like that. Like, skills are important, but you can't use your skills without good armor. So, trying to come up with a challenge run that isn't absolute nightmare fuel is quite difficult. I have one in mind, but I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. The one I have is much worse. The one I have is probably the hardest thing you could ever do in the game. But also the easiest at the same time. It's weird. So it's a weird category. Very, very weird category. These guys back alive? They should be dead still. What I do like about whenever you take the Sorobor faction quest, if you actually explore the area while you're doing the faction, you will literally destroy the entire world and there will be no enemies to fight. It's the only time in the game that I feel like that happens, because with various other ones, like if you're in Levant, you're just doing the caves that you need to, and then just like doing the quest. That's it. CS, thank you for the donation, my man. Appreciate that. Good to see you back in the chat, dude. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Jim, would you rather have the Aether Bomb effect on Ghost Parallel or the Extreme Poison on the Manticore Great Mace? Aether Bomb. Extreme Poison is very, very powerful, but Aether Bomb is way cooler. Also does more damage. The Clone Commander. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Look at that. Look at that freaking mana, bro. That mana. See, the thing about mana regen is that it's not for during combat. It's for out of combat. It's important to remember. Now I just can't go to sleep. I could actually just do Rusted Vengeance. Maybe I'll do that. I mean, do I have enough time? I do not have enough time. And I can't go extra today because I have that stupid meeting I have to go to. Challenge run start in Caldera. Jeez. Yeah, that really is a challenge run. It's quite difficult. Being of lightning build, Rustlet Helm, Silver Armor, Tenebrous Boots, Lightmender, Sky Chimes, Lightmender Backpack, and you should be good to go. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... That's the setup, right? I think that's as good as you can get. Okay, so what cave do we want to do now? Ooh, we can make bouillon. Bouillon! Pass me some of that bouillon. I'm very French. Can't you tell? I know my bouillon from other bouillon. This is a build where I need no stamina potions, and that is the best thing. Love that. It's all about the bouillon. The bouillon. Love that word. It's such a weird word. Oh well. So much power, but I can't sleep. Outward mage. Yeah. I'd love to see you start in Caldera until you have defeated a Crimson Avatar. You can't leave. Oof. If I somehow bypassed Faction Quest, I could do that. If I somehow bypass Faction Quest, I could definitely do it. Trog. We go for the Trog. That's something we can do right now that I have time for. Where's the key? Do I need a key? Yes, I need to go kill the Kazite. I already used the other key. That's why it's not there. Yeah, just take this. Okay, switch over here. The most recent build you asked, the last build we would run. After some thought, I would do a build that uses the unenchantments and try to beat the game and get as many defeat scenarios. It's an interesting idea. Try to get as many defeat scenarios as possible and see which ones you've never seen before. I like that idea. Blowing stuff up is cooler than watching them slowly die to poison. Through Gep's Blade is strong, consider it comes to making things go boom. Yeah, Gep's Blade would be the ultimate go boom. The problem with Aether Bomb is the time. So, that build that I posted, the problem with the build is you're doing so much damage with your melee attacks. If you were to just melee, you would kill every enemy before the Aether Bomb ever went off. That's the reality of it. You really would. Which sucks because the Aether Bomb ability is so cool. But I was trying to think long-term. Like, when you come up against arena bosses, they're not going to die instantly. So that's when Aether Bomb actually does take effect, is those arena bosses. You're just going to have to be really patient and waiting for the point where Aether Bomb becomes very usable. Otherwise, you're just kind of standing around with the ability to kill. Because if you're stacking that much damage like I was in that video, you're going to kill everything with melee hits. Especially with that weapon. That much ethereal damage. Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, that's awesome. You'll probably do it with debug mode. But it might be a bit finicky. Yeah. Might be able to figure something out. No faction quest, just suffering with Crimson Avatar. I mean, those things that roam around. Oh, not Crimson Avatar, using Scarlet Emissaries. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say, because Crimson Avatar, you have to beat faction quest for. Scarlet Emissaries, on the other hand, we could definitely defeat. What are your current breakthroughs? I have Mercenary, Cabal Hermit, and Rune Sage, and I have all 3 full skill trees, I believe. You're still dead on a bridge, buddy. What are you doing? That would definitely be doable. I think probably what I would do is I'd get some of those unique weapons. The problem is armor, though. There's no good armor in Caldera, so you'd really be hurting for defense. Yes, in fact, they're against me. I have to kill them. If you take the Sorobor Academy faction quest and you side with the Immaculates, the Wolfgang mercenaries become hostile towards you, and they will kill you for the rest of your playthrough. They're quite strong too. It is a benefit though. It is not it's not a bad thing. It's really good because they drop lots of potions. It's very, very good to kill them. So I always enjoy this faction quest because that always happens to me. I can go kill one or two here in a bit. I'll show you. They drop a lot of potions. A lot of potions. Favorite heavy armor is Pathfinder with Cocoon. That's a very good set. Yeah, very good. You want some. Look at this guy dodge. Look at him dodge again. Dodge this. You freaking nerd. Dodge this. Ha, 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 ha. I'm not nice. And that's okay. He said, I'm going to dodge you. And I said, you can try. Parry this, you filthy cat. Parry this, you filthy casual. One of the greatest sayings of all time. And this, my friend, has the bandit cage key to free the troglodyte. Parry this, you filthy casual. Oh, man, it's a great saying. It is. Everyone wants some? Everyone wants to be a part of this? Huh? Sorry. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. That'll work. Rap is amazing! Kind of like this build. It's not perfect, but I do kind of like it. Of course. Why would it show up near the one that I want? Keep the change, you filthy animal. Yeah, that was even better. Oh, that was amazing. He's like Trinity from the Matrix putting the gun against the agent's head. Yeah. Do you want to see you max out fire damage? Fire Sigil, Astral Sword, Obsidian Pistol. Could do it with Holy Blade. Actually, the way you would do it is probably use the Fire Staff, I think. Compasswood Staff. I think it does 20% fire damage bonus. Realize that I meant the big dungeons in the Antique Plateau, not the plateau as a map. What I mean now is I want a guide about the big dungeon in the plateau. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I need to make a guide on that, honestly. Spawns to whoever you killed first? Really? I never thought about that. It kind of makes some sense. Alright, where are the Wolfgang mercenaries at? There should be several up here. This is their encampment. I got captured by them, and so, well, this is what happens when you capture me. I will literally murder you. Am I proud of it? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was captured and now I'm not, so I'm pretty proud of that fact. Should be two of them over here. Have to go for a family gathering. Thank you so much for making such great content. Awesome, Logan. Thanks for sticking around on the channel, man. Watching the stuff. I appreciate it. All right, Wolf Mercenaries. Here we go. You can definitely make a build out of this. 100%. They drop a stamina potion, horror potion, life potion, purity potion, and some food items. They are the single best enemy in the game to kill if you are looking for potions. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Alright, he had 2 life potions and Perkin. Amazing loot. Incredible. What does this do? I have found a lever that I have no idea what it does. What does this lever do? What? Does it open something down here? No. No way. No, it doesn't. I don't know what that does. Well, you could pull a lever and do nothing with it. Doesn't Crimson Avatar's staff have higher fire? Yes, but it's... I think it weakens you to status effect or something. I don't remember exactly what it does. It has a really bad stat on it. I think it's negative 35 status resist. The Crimson Avatar stuff is barely usable, honestly. They should have expected to get shot when kidnapping the guy called Sheen Shots. You would think. You would think. But bandits really aren't that intelligent. How cool is this? Huh. I definitely found my next build. I am on 100% maxing out lightning damage and using that only. Crimson Avatar gear is bad because it's ugly. Yeah, Mr. Reward. Yeah, it's freaking hideous. Oh my word. It's very ugly. Has terrible stats. Like, why? I don't know. You ever get the Buzu hides? I didn't need them. So, no, I never ended up grabbing them. I didn't end up finding them either. Plus 20 mana cost reduction instead of negative 20. That's what it is. It adds mana cost to your character. It's like, why would I use that ever? If you had 100%, it wouldn't be that bad, but even then. You know? I feel like the Caldera challenge I mentioned earlier could be super fun. I'm looking into it. Problem that we tend to forget is getting a nicer bed instead of the primitive statue. Well, I think the Giants can sell a luxury tent, I think. That could be an option. And why is proccing status effects and outward so satisfying? I don't know. I don't know. It's so powerful, too. The first time you play Outward, at least the first time I played Outward, I knew very little about status effects. So I very rarely used them. At least efficiently, right? So you're setting up all this stuff to do maximum damage by, you know, elemental vulnerability. You get doomed on the enemy. You get all these hexes and stuff. Which originally Outward didn't have hexes. So it made it a bit harder. Ooh, it's the purple one. I don't have time for that. So originally it made it a lot harder to do that. But yeah, the status effects are insanely useful in this game. And it is very satisfying to proc. I don't know why. Why is it so satisfying to wear the Zorn hunting backpack? It's literally the most amazing looking backpack in the game. What was the faction you took at your first playthrough? It was Berg, the Blue Chamber faction quest. Because it was the closest one. Here's what happened. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Here's what happened our first time. It was my brother came into my room. He goes, dude, I found the most epic co-op game. We've got to try this right now. So we're on Xbox. I come in there. It's co-op. It's couch co-op. All right, this is cool. We chose the Blue Chamber because at the beginning of the game, right, you have all the people. They will tell you, you have Yazan, you have Olil, and you have Risa. And they'll be like, we're going to go to these towns. Come meet us here to start the quest. All right? We didn't pay attention to that at all. So we had no idea what we were doing. We're like, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Also, that was after running around the entire world because we didn't know we were supposed to talk to those people to get those quests. It was a nightmare. So we did Blue Chamber because it's the first one we found. We went to Blue Chamber and we go, oh crap, look, there's a quest. We could do the quest. We could start playing the game. And so we did Blue Chamber. And not very well. We didn't do it very well, I'll be honest. It was a mess. But yeah, that's why we chose that, because it's the first one we found, and we could not figure out where the rest of them were at. Like, there's other regions? What? That's crazy. Used Eevee on the Queen Manticore, and she just melted. What's Eevee? Fire? Some sort of fire? Elemental vulnerability. Got you. Day 1, I basically memorized the entirety of each skill tree. Oh, really? That's funny. I don't even remember the first few skill trees I took. I know my brother took Rune Sage because he loved the idea of it. I took Cabal Hermit because you could summon the ghost. I did not know how to summon the ghost, so I never used it. But yeah. It was fun. It was a fun first experience. The first experience in Outward is very confusing. Also, you didn't have the DLCs back then, so everything was a little bit easier to like, you kind of got stuff a little bit faster. Because there was no enchanting, there was no epic train dungeon, no town building. There was faction quest, arenas. That was it. That was all there was. So, it was a little bit easier to kind of get a grasp of early on, but it's still quite confusing. Took Wild Hunter, Monk, and Mercenary. Dude, you took some good stuff, actually. I mean, if you use that well, you've got a lot of stamina and some high damage. I don't know what I took, honestly. I'm pretty sure I took Kasite Spellblade, but I only took the first half of the tree. Because I forgot that I could go buy the other skills. So I had this breakthrough. I had the worst breakthrough in the game. For my first build. And I didn't use any of the abilities above it to make it worth it. So, yeah. Probably not something I would recommend. And definitely not something I would recommend. Thanks for the guide, you will do, yeah. But yeah, okay, so I'm very excited with this mana regen we've got here, being tired. I never play like this, and I think it's going to work out really well. Feeling really good with this build setup. It's starting to look a lot more like a cowboy. I'd like to get a different chest plate and boots look-wise, but the stats are too good to give up. So, we have so many options. The Runic Lightning has been really fun, and the guns have been super powerful. Runic Mage, the one that gives mana regen and Mercenary. Philosopher, I took Philosopher my first run. I know for a fact I took that one, because the mana regen. It seems necessary your first run. You're like, oh, I need this. And it kind of is. Your first run, you don't know how to deal with mana. You don't know how to get back so easily. The way my friend convinced me to buy the game was actually magic, so I immediately went to get all the magic. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I got into the game for, was all the magic. But once Definitive Edition came out and I started making... I, was grinding out videos and stuff on the game. I started really getting into melee combat, and I never really left Lavant, but there were only 2 breakthroughs, and the game was unplayable on console because of bad load times, so I didn't beat it until Definitive Edition. Yeah, it used to be bad. It used to be really bad. Console was really tough to play. That's what we always played on. But console was really slow. Like, all the saving time, like, when you're transferring into a building or stuff, it was really slow. And so it was kind of a grind to play. But since I didn't have a PC at the time, it didn't make much difference. It's like, this is the only option anyway. And you had a lot more bugs. The first time around we played, we had ran into so many bugs. At one point, my brother's character got stuck in a hole. Like, okay, so you know how you have the ground? Like, imagine my character teleports 12 feet under and then is just stuck there. That actually happened to us on one of our first few characters. To his character. And the way co-op works, you join their world, right? So it was him, and it was his world. So all the progress we made was just deleted because he couldn't play it. Still play Old Edition on console. I love it though. Yeah, Old Edition was fun. It had its quirks. It was pretty fun. I liked it. Thanks for the guide. You will do it. Yeah, you bet, CS. You bet. Well, guys, I have a meeting to get to tonight, so I cannot play anymore, unfortunately. But I had a great time today. We had several donations, 11 new members, and we had a lot of people join in, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. We had a lot of fun. One thing is that there is actually a secret button to kill yourself for when you get stuck. Right. Yeah, but we didn't know that, so... Yeah, I know that now, but it's like at the time, oh, we're screwed. We're done. Guess you had to wait until you died of hunger? Yeah, well, that would have worked, I guess. Hit the LBRBLTRT to open debug to kill yourself. Yep. Well, that was back when it first came out. It's like, we didn't know anything about it, so. Crazy. Yeah, I got a meeting to go to, so I can't play anymore today, but back 2 days from now on Thursday, we'll be back into it. So, 4 p.m. Same as usual. I need to put my air conditioner in my window because it is warm in here, dude. I'm sweating. Sweating from all the hard work I've been putting in with this video game. Man. Good luck and have a great night, y'all. Great stream as always. Hey, catch you later, Jeremy. Thank you, man. Yeah, so that's it for me, guys. I gotta go get something to eat before I leave, but it was an epic stream. So I'm gonna work on some more build videos this week and see what we can come up with this lightning stuff. I'm very excited for that. Catch you later, CS. Catch you later, Zero Zone. Benji. Hope you guys have a good night. Good rest of your day, whatever it is for you. Loose end. See you later, man. Hope the meeting goes well. Yeah, appreciate it, Green Man. It should. It shouldn't be too long. Be like an hour, but I gotta go do it, you know. Catch you later, everybody. Funky Monkey, good to see you, man. That's it for me. I'll see you on Thursday.